Severian, and you're riding your new. You're introduce the bike, or do you want to?
Oh, I can. I mean, I'm gonna do some kind of a video for it before too long.
Well,
I'm riding my. What?
You just say that you're riding your new motorcycle.
I'm riding my new toy.
There you go.
My shiny new toy. Well, not new, but new to me.
I wouldn't. You showed me the pictures, and to be honest with you, that thing looked new.
Yeah. I mean, it is. I mean, there's not a scratch on it. I mean, it's crazy how clean this thing is, and for only wanting what they were asking for, it just blows my mind.
So I will admit, you did step up the CCs a little bit, and you're rocking a 1000 now.
I am. It is. It's definitely a noticeable change over the 600, for sure.
I heard that.
Yeah, I mean, and this thing is quiet. It's still got the stock exhaust on it.
Yeah.
Sounds like an angry vacuum cleaner. Yeah, I'm supposed to meet up and ride with LJ tomorrow for a little while.
Oh, that's good. How is LJ doing, by the way?
Doing all right, as far as I know. It's been a couple of weeks since I've talked to her.
Nice.
What up?
Did someone just fart?
No.
No, I
it's
said
just,
what up.
It's just a llama goose.
Ha ha ha.
Oh.
I'm stuffing my face right now, so just ignore me. You'll probably hear a couple loud chewing.
Oh no, listen to that.
You just fart into the mic.
No.
I am using the miracle of Bluetooth technology right now, and I am out riding.
Nice.
Yes, Severian is on his new 1000 undisclaimed motorcycle. He stepped up from a Hoover to a Shark vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
So he stepped out from Walmart and actually invested in something that'll suck up some miles.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I went from the Shark to the Dyson.
Yeah, well, either way.
But yeah,
I'm still using a Bissell. Just saying. Boy, that was fast. Jesus Christ.
What'd you do, suck it all down already?
Well, dude, no. I sent your rides an invite not even like 2 seconds earlier, and he jumped right in.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Damn.
He moving fast as a motherfucker.
now, you know, if I had a free with Bluetooth, I could be sending video right now as well.
Oh, that's where I've got you beat. I actually did video with a Hangout last year.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
Wow.
I only got a Hero 2 at the moment, but definitely looking at getting something a little bit better at some point here.
Well, I worked it all off of my phone though. It was like a constant selfie. I used my phone mount on my bike. It was pointed back at me, and I Bluetoothed it from the Senna to the phone to the Hangout.
Nice. Yeah, I'm hooked through my Senna right now.
You're saying you need to upgrade from a Hero 2, and your Hero 2 is still better than the camera I use?
The hell do you use?
Sony AS10.
Oh, the action cam?
Yeah.
35 millimeter what?
Huh?
We still have to put the reels in it.
You guys, I'm just using a Fujifilm over here, don't mind me.
It's like I just went from VHS to Betamax.
Wait, that's a downgrade.
Is it? I thought Betamax was. No.
Well, Betamax technically has better quality, but they never took off, so
Yeah.
because they can only fit 1 hour of footage on a single tape. So for movies you'd have to buy 2 tapes. That's why VHS won.
Ah, so you went from Laserdisc to DVD.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Laserdisc was ahead of its time.
Oh, actually, Laserdisc was awesome, to be honest.
You're frickin' putting a disc in there in your player the size of a dinner plate.
But the video and sound quality was awesome.
And when you had to flip it, flip the disc in the middle of the
Side
playback.
side 2.
Yeah. Hey, there's Hooters. I could go for some wings.
What are you doing with your old bike since you bought a new one?
I ended up trading it towards this one, actually.
Okay. Is it another full-on sport bike?
What was that?
Is it still a sport bike?
Yeah.
Super sport or sport touring?
More touring oriented.
Is it a Yamaha? Sorry, too many questions?
He's like, fuck you guys, you're getting too close.
Yeah, I didn't. The reason I kept the answers and questions a little bit general is because he wants to keep it a surprise, throw it up on his channel.
Oh yeah, we
I'm
are live. I forgot about that. I'm stuffing my face with a double quarter pounder and we're live.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, by the way, I mean, I'm tips from McDonald's for $15 an hour, but they manage to fuck my order up every time I go there.
Yep, that happens.
Yeah. I mean, how hard is it? A double quarter pounder with only ketchup. They put everything but ketchup on here.
Are you freaking kidding?
I hate them so much right now.
I used to work in fast food. It's not that hard. It is not that hard at all.
I used to also when I was in high school.
Hey, I went to get a couple of McDoubles with no pickles the other day and ended up with 2 McDoubles that had extra pickles.
Oh my God!
It's like seriously, it's like if I wanted pickles, I would have ordered pickles.
And you want a publicly funded minimum wage raise.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
And you still can't do your job.
Wow, seriously, learn how to work right, and then maybe you'll actually get a raise.
Yeah, I'd say earn a raise before you deserve a raise. I mean, hell, it's printed out on the screen, and they double check by asking you, and then they still F it up. How? Oh, right. Yeah, it's, hey, I'm in the military. It's like, shoot or don't shoot. Don't shoot. All right, bang. My bad. Sorry. Whoops. Didn't mean for that M1 to just launch a 120 millimeter projectile at that small city.
Yeah.
Can we call that back, please?
Yeah, no.
It's like the guy flying the drone. It's like, oh, my finger slipped. Oh, wow, they're just in a small village.
Yep.
Yeah.
The guy flying the A-10. Oh, don't shoot those people.
Well, if you consider the average, well, I can't compare my wages now because I'm a little up the food chain, but the average wage for someone coming in the military is right at or below that $15 an hour.
Yeah, I know.
And so.
Yeah, but they get their housing and stuff, don't they?
You do. That you do. But I mean, at the end of the day, most of what some of the people can afford when they first come to the military is maybe a car payment. And that's usually about it. The cost of inflation and all that stuff. Sure, they get paid a little better than when I came in, but everything else costs more. It's all relative.
Plus, 90% of the time, these bases are in large populated areas where everything's more expensive.
Oh yeah, especially if it's really close to a big city.
Yeah, like when I visited my brother over in Phoenix when he was at Luke Air Force Base. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
everything's expensive.
You're next to Phoenix.
Yeah, and except for at the PX, man, they had freaking really cheap toaster strudels. I was pretty pumped about that.
Well, I mean, as long as they shop on the exchange or on post, and it's tax-free.
Yeah, that's why it's cheap.
That's what makes it a little cheaper, but they tend to carry the higher-end stuff, so which keeps it on par. I guess.
Right.
Yep.
And if you're single, you live in what they call a barracks, which is a single room or a multi-room which shares a common area, which is like maybe a living room and a kitchen between 2, 3, 4 rooms. And
It's like-
then your meals, although you're not getting paid for them, they come free, and that comes from a dining facility. What they call chow hall food, which is not bad, but it's not like anything you'd go and order out to eat.
It sounds like a college dorm.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's not too bad. I mean,
No, it's not.
if it's free, I mean, good. I mean, well, technically it's not free. It's considered. I don't know.
Well, this is how it works. You get paid for it. You see it in your check. You get paid for what they call I hear a 1000 winding up. Hold up.
Yeah.
It's all right. The Middle Eastern guy just about merged without changing lane or checking lane. What is up, sport bike dudes? Oh, it's a dual sport.
Hey, Mark.
I'm amazed at the quality of audio I'm getting with this right now.
What kind of Senna do you have, or is it a Senna?
Right now, I'm just running Bluetooth from my Senna through my phone for the audio.
Okay. Yeah, I've wanted to get a Senna, but just more money, right?
You know, I wanted one for a while, and I was like, oh, that'd be cool. And then I finally broke down and got one, and I'm like, why did I never have this before?
Huh. I'll have to consider that. What kind? Did you get the SMH10 then?
Yeah, I got the SMH10. I mean,
Cool.
it's like I can listen to music. You know, I listen to music. You know, I can chat with friends if we're out riding. You know, it's really handy for being you know, like on a you know, like one of the meetups or whatever. If you got a bunch of people with them.
Right. Yeah.
So I mean, we had, God, what was it, Sarge? We had like 10 people or 8 people looped together down in the Ozarks last year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
And we kept popping in and out of each other's conversations.
Well, yeah, you're riding down a mountain.
Yeah, when we did the Eastern Tennessee meetup 2 years ago, Dodge stopped at my place and we rode down the next day, which was only about 4 hours down to Tail of the Dragon. And it was like we were both sitting in the same car. We just chatted the whole freaking time there.
Yeah. Nice. It would be nice, especially like if you needed directions or music or just talking to other people, like you said. That's just it's so universal.
It passes the time so quickly. And Pure Rides, you hit the nail on the head with your guess on the bike.
Yay!
What can we say? It's the best bike in the world.
I concur.
I made the comparison that going from the 600RR to this was like going from a Honda Civic to a Cadillac.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's a nice bike.
I'm in love with it. I've had it basically 24 hours, and I've already put almost 200 miles on it.
Is it new?
No. It's
Okay.
used. New to me.
Well, of course it's always new to you, but I was just wondering if you bought a brand new bike. But... Huh. Cool. There's things that I could say, but it gave it away, so I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, it's a nice picture there you've got there, Pure Rides. I mean, anything's better than a Bandit.
Well, I know. Those bandits are slow.
Yeah, they're slow and all that other stuff. I was actually riding with a buddy today, and I can accelerate faster than him. I don't know if he just sucks or what. He's got a Gixxer 600. Basically the same motor.
Yours is
And I
air
weigh-
cooled.
Well, yeah, and I weigh more. I weigh
Wait,
a lot more.
there's someone that weighs less than you do? Wow.
Yeah, it weighs less than me, and I'm air cooled and everything else, and I still accelerate faster. I don't get it.
Well, it's because your engine was more built for a higher torque curve.
Yeah, that's true. It is torquier than it's set up like for touring, mid-range power instead of high-end pump speed shit.
Yeah, I mean, this thing has so much more usable torque than my 600 did.
Yeah.
That's the wonder of the sport touring bikes.
Well, that, and it's so much more comfortable. I mean, you really don't need the cornering prowess or the trackability of a sport bike unless you're taking it to a track. So just almost all of what you need, plus more comfort. You get to ride more and enjoy it more.
Well, Siberian, welcome to the Couch Riders Club. The Couch Riders Club.
It is a very comfortable club to be in.
Oh, I know.
It is.
It is. Sport touring for the win.
I got a lazy boy right here. He just doesn't have any wheels on it.
Oh.
Couple casters will fix that.
It's one of those stationary bikes where you put a quarter in.
Okay. Yeah, it rocks back and forth.
Yep.
Awesome. Dang, a quarter. Where do you live? The little toys around here, like insert a penny. It's like.
It's probably now it's $5. I remember when video games were like a quarter.
I know. Now they're like, yeah, $5. I'm like, I could go buy a new game on Steam for $5.
Yeah. The last time I played video games was in it's the Greenbrier Mall. It had to have been a few years ago, and it was back when they had what was that one with the zombies, where you shoot the zombies with a gun.
What was it? Dead Rising?
Yeah, it's either that or Resident Evil. It's one of those games.
Oh yeah.
That's the last time I played video games. I had a stack of quarters too, like $10 worth of quarters, because I kept, every time I ended, I would put another quarter in. I went all the way to the end and finished the game.
Nice. I can't remember the last time I actually put quarters into a game. Nope.
All right, who brought in the 2 thumbs down already? That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. I thumbs it up just to offset your crappy ratio, but good grief.
Oh no, I've drawn a lot of really cool attention here lately, mainly because I tend to be a bit outspoken at times, and people don't like that.
Well, that's actually like something. Oh, whatever. People are idiots. That's all I have to say. People are idiots.
Like they always say, oh god, you don't start an argument with an idiot. They're the people that are going to stand by their words no matter what.
Yep.
Wait,
You
someone say
can't
idiot.
argue with stupid. Just
Yeah,
Well, you can. It's just pointless.
it is. I'll put in one comment. They'll come back with something. I might put in one more and then just quit. And it's like, yeah, this is hopeless. You're hopeless. You'll see it your way. I'll see it mine. Let's go our own ways and have a good day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was hopeless the first comment.
That's true.
Haters gonna hate.
And
yeah, but it takes you a couple times to figure out that it is hopeless, and then you're like,
now the property value just went up. We've got a Buell in the audience.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to talk today because the last time I talked, I was pissing motherfuckers off.
Well, that's just normal.
wait,
Yeah, it is pretty much normal.
last night or the actual last time we were on air? Because you weren't making anyone mad last night, as far as I can remember.
Last time I was on air when I could not get the words V-twin out of my mouth.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Oh, he was trying to say L-twin.
Oh yeah, that L-twin.
Don't start now.
He's got a really bad lisp. It sounds,
That
like me.
motherfucking Cape voice with his L-twin.
Oh, come on.
Oh, don't start, please.
Oh, the argument was all in jest, man. Everybody was just having a good time with it.
I never thought about it. Fucking Moto Twitch. One of my favorite lines in the fucking movie Goodfellas. You stutter and prick ya? I need to start calling him that.
You stutter.
You stutter and prick ya?
I think.
That's when I came up with the idea. I have a T-shirt that says, I pray to Joe Pesci. And on the back it says, does that motherfucker get shit done?
Oh, I still hear the 1000cc Hoover going.
It's an angry dustbuster.
Okay.
I don't recognize one.
Hey,
Who is a Severian?
yeah.
Who the hell is it?
Severian's been around for quite some time.
Well,
I'll let
dude,
him
I don't know how
introduce
you
himself.
slip through the cracks, dude. Put your channel link in the comment.
I don't think he can. He's on his bike.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me running. Is it
What-
just
what-
like
what-
your name there, dude?
What can I not do?
Can you put your channel link in the guest group chat?
I will let Sarge do that by proxy.
Well, what I was saying is it's spelled just like it is on there. Because I can look it up. It's just every time I look shit up, I never find it. It's like Betty White's fucking chocolate chip cookie recipe and shit.
Yeah, I just found out the other day that when people look for me, they can't find me. They have to look up War Machine CBR1K, and I'll come
No, now I've looked you up so many times. I put in because yours is one of the ones that kicks me off. I subscribe, and then your fucking channel decides that it don't like me and unsubscribes me. Now I got to subscribe it again. Like, I know you hate seeing your email. Hush puppy, I just got to subscribe to you, and then next week, hush puppy, I just got to subscribe to you. Really?
I'm glad I never get any of those notices.
Oh, I got mine hooked up, so I know when people sub and shit.
Yeah, I get none of that shit.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
There, Severian, you are subbed.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
I
I'm
got his
looking at your videos. Let's see what's going on.
I got his
Look,
link in the group chat there if anybody wants to look him up.
Is that a
So
fucking
that's-
variant?
so-
Is that a variant?
Yeah, that
I
was
just
my first.
unsubbed you. No, I'm joking, dude.
No,
Lords.
he's actually grown up now. He's moved on to
I'm
bigger and better
joking, dude.
things.
No, it looks like you got a different helmet with like a Teletubby setup on it.
Yeah, Hashi. Severian just bought a couch rocket, so
Who's that?
Severian just bought a couch rocket.
What'd you get?
He's not telling.
Oh, I
And,
see what it is. It's a CBR 600RR.
No,
that's the bike I had.
that's his old bike.
Oh, that's the bike he had. And then you got
I
a
have-
2014 Fat Boy. Ooh, baby, it's cold outside. Hey, that's kind of like my last one. My last video was what I did this winter, and boy, are my nuts cold.
Hey, thanks for I want to thank these people for watching. We got Moto Rider, Ninja Shift, Force Rider.
Sure.
There's been a bunch of people over in the little chat.
Is it the
on
bike
YouTube.
you're on the latest video from 2 weeks ago? Or is it after that?
No, I haven't done a video on the new
You're
bike
not
yet.
telling anyone the bike you got. What a prick move, dude. Like I'm supposed to fucking quiver in anticipation and shit. I'll forget about you in an hour.
It's actually quite easy to guess, Hutch. It's
What's
quite
that?
easy. I guessed it within like
Oh,
3
what?
questions, so. No,
CBR 1000.
no, it's a couch rocket. So
Oh, it's either a ZX10 or that Z1000.
Yeah, we'll leave it.
Oh,
at
you're
that.
telling really
Huh? Nothing? I didn't guess it.
No.
Well, you're right in the fact it's 125 cc's less than yours. You're correct in that.
Okay, so it's a leader bike, but I
Yeah.
don't know if it's naked. I don't know if it's
I don't know if it's naked.
well, that Z1000 is considered naked, and the whatever one, the 10, the ZX10 is not naked.
The way you say naked makes me think of that guy on Family Feud that goes, "Naked Grandma."
Naked
Yeah, well, I
Have you
wanted to
seen
get
the
with
one
the
where-
times.
I'd love Richard Dawson's face when there's a classic one where he comes up and he's like, something that you did that you used to do in college that you wish you could pick back up, and dude was like, smoking pot.
Well, he was being
Dawson was
honest.
like, survey says.
Have you guys seen the gerbil one yet? name something that a doctor pulls out of you, and the girl hits the button real quick, and she goes, a gerbil.
Gerbil. Oh my god.
Have you seen the one where it's the what follows pork? Or what word follows pork? And one guy goes, cupine.
Couch rocket. Now that could also be a cruiser that's really fast, like a Ducati Diavolo.
Well, you know what? You know what was sitting right next to this at the dealership that was very, very, very tempting was the 1190 Hyper Motard.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, hey, there's the bike I want to get, and then I was like,
Oh yeah, and it's got an L twin.
yeah.
Motherfuckers.
I heard a good.
I'm gonna have a T-shirt made about something like that. Like, I dare you to call my L twin a V twin or some bullshit.
I called it a Triumph earlier today.
Oh yeah, he called my Buell a Triumph, and I said I'm gonna start calling your bike a fucking R6. Although most Triumphs, especially the triples, I love those fucking bikes.
Hey, Hush, I found a 955 over here by me for sale. $3,000.
Really?
Oh.
I found an old bike that I would love to have, but the only way I would ride it, it's got a salvage title, so I wouldn't ride it on the street. I'd make it a track bike, but it'd be a great track bike. It's fucking $8.99.
Seriously? You found an $8.99 with a salvage title already?
Not an $8.99, $7.99. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
The older $7.99. Yeah.
Yeah, an $8.99 just came out in 2014. So.
Yeah, no, $7.99. I think it was 97, 98, somewhere around there.
I
see.
Hush, man. You became number 5.
And then it had a number, and then it had What do you mean number 5?
You are number 5 in the cool T-shirt category.
What? Where in the fuck is this?
Oh, well, I got my sources.
We got, okay.
On Facebook?
I don't see anything on Bookface.
That's supposed to be a secret, bro.
And I might be in the wrong place, too. Hang on, let me see.
Well, I didn't let the cat out of the bag totally, but he's number 5.
Who invited you to Responsible Ohio? No, I'm number 5 in the, yeah, I already got the shirt.
Sweet.
Well, supposedly, if fucking Stealth gets off his ass.
It's in the mail, bro.
It's in the mail. Check's in the mail, bitch. Shut up.
What are you talking about anyway?
T-shirt.
The first rule about Bike Club, you don't talk about Bike Club.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Although I think we should switch that to the first rule of Bike Club is you gotta fucking tell everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, that would help Bike Club.
That would help Bike Club. It's not like we're trying to keep it a fucking secret because we're punching each other in the mouth.
It doesn't have, God damn it, corporate sponsorship yet.
Nah, yeah. Everybody's t-shirt's gonna have like Tang and Sanko stickers all over it. The worst sponsors you can think of, Orville Redenbacher popcorn. You know what?
Popcorn.
Are there any Brits in here? No Brits. I would make them giggle because all the racetracks, all the Formula One tracks are the baddest ass names in the world. Chevron and fucking Red Bull Laguna Seca, and then you got Simply Sausages at Donington. It's called Simply Sausages Raceway. Are you kidding me, dude?
Hey, Stealth's got a great question. It's in the chat, not ours. Yeah, it says, "What's the difference between a plane's cockpit and a condom?"
Cockpit's usually bigger.
You can only get one dick in a condom.
They're both cockpits. I don't know. Although
There are more switches than a plane.
cock holster, or somebody that's running their mouth, I tell them to shut their cock holster. You can only get one dick in a condom. That's funny, man.
That is a good one.
Oh my God. Where are we going with this? What happened to Severian? Is he still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
His bike's there. He's
Nobody's
over in
trying
the
to
corner
break
on my
into.
screen, and you can't see his bike though. It looks like fucking Llama Beach's bike.
Oh, there it goes.
What in the hell is that?
The back.
It sounds like your fucking hamster's got a broke leg, dude. Some fucking squirrels are begging for some fucking water or something. Tired. That thing sounded like it was getting ready to snap a fucking piano wire. Clang! Broken.
You are right though, Hush. This DVR in this picture looks a lot like my bike. Just a
I
little
know,
more edge
doesn't
to
it?
it. A little more edge to it.
Because Markins saw just things in the way in the corner, and all you can see is the top of the shield. I was like, is that Goose?
No, I don't have cameras that night.
Why has he got Sarge's logo across his?
It's not. It's in the corner of the screen.
Yeah, I get it now. I fucking.
Dude, I went off for like 2 minutes the other day. Get your shit off of my picture, and I was like, he can't. It's on the screen.
Yeah, it's a copyright thing now.
Yeah, it's a copyright.
Yeah.
I noticed it was on the videos, but now it makes sense that I've never seen it.
How do you do that
I've never seen it on a Hangout yet until right now.
It's a certain thing in your channel options. You can put it in all your videos, and if you go.
Well, I'm wondering, then I'm going to have to go to SpacePod and get the original CAD for my sticker to do that, won't I?
Yeah. Well, and if you don't want to see it on the YouTube video, go turn annotations off by clicking the little gear.
Yeah, I actually don't like that because sometimes there's stuff all over the screen. I don't like stuff in the way. So.
Well, the thing is it keeps those butt heads on YouTube from ripping off your video and then putting it on like top fails and stuff like that and getting all the credit for, well, the work you did.
Well, I thought the only thing when I first saw it, I was like, if they wanted to really rip it off, they could rip it off and they could like superimpose their logo over top of yours because people can do that too.
Or you could do the video and zoom in or crop it out, I guess.
Hey, Goose, you see my thumbnail pic? Look at it real close. Look behind the key.
Behind the key.
Look behind the key real close. Well,
you're going really fast.
Look at the tack. That'll give you a clue.
You're going really fast. I would say you're going really fast.
Are you up around 12 grand?
No, it's 9.5. My bike red lines at 11.
Okay.
It's a V-twin, man.
Was it an L-twin?
No, it's a 72 degree, so that's a V. And if you take an L and stick it up on its point, it becomes a V, you douche.
Here we go.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
You blow harder than a 747.
Here, Goose, it says...
My brother, hang on a minute. Fuck
that's
you,
what
asshole.
that's what it says behind the key.
What's that?
That's what it says behind the key.
What's it say behind the key, or that's
No,
what
that's what it says.
I missed that part because my brother said I blow harder than a 747.
He's really, really fucking slow right now.
The only way you can change that is lose all the all the low end torque and put a smaller belt drive on the back, and then it'll do 200, but it's not going to do 0 to 100 in 5 seconds anymore.
Seven. I would never be able to go that fast.
Traffic circle.
What's that?
I said 167. I'd never be able to do that.
Your bike? No, I don't know what your bike can top out at.
No. What you gotta do, Goose, is get nitrous, and then you can
it's actually got a Gixxer 600 motor in it. I'm not sure what it'll do.
It's done 140. It's not what I topped it out.
Wait a minute, that's carbureted, isn't it? Flat side.
Yep.
Is it jet? You haven't jetted it yet, have you?
No, I have not.
You jet that fucking bitch. It'll keep up with a new 600.
Well, I was keeping up with a Gixxer 600 today. I was actually beating it.
That's hilarious because he didn't know how to ride that bike.
Exactly. He doesn't at all. And the
I told a guy, yeah, I could take a 911 in my fucking 4-cylinder Audi if dude doesn't know how to drive.
Exactly.
That's pretty much true with anything, though.
Don't get my brother with his WR250. He'll take anyone down in the corners.
Well, yeah, motards are just perfect for corners.
Oh, God. I've never seen a bike go like that before.
Yep.
Yep.
What? What?
So,
Hey, Hush, I am going to
Yeah.
put the model of Severian's bike in the side chat, but don't tell me because he doesn't
Alright.
want.
He doesn't want his fans to know.
Right. I don't know what year it is, though. So.
And I have a government top secret FBI security clearance, which means I cannot be trusted.
God, I hate going
You
through
can
those
trust me
clearance
with your
checks.
life, your money, and your wife, but not your fucking secret.
I hate going through those clearances. Oh my gosh.
Mine was easy, dude. I remember sitting there. There were guys that were sitting there for fucking 6, 7 hours. Mine was like 2 minutes. He was brutally honest.
Well, it's just I had to renew mine this past year.
Well, you're still active.
It doesn't take that long.
I haven't been in the military in over 10 years. It's
Yeah,
20 years. I'm sorry, my math sucks.
the initial forms now they want to know who you're related to, even if they're dead.
Yeah, we did the same thing because I was doing SCI. I was a combat controller. I needed top of the line wartime shit. But it went quick. I don't know how I got through so quick. I didn't lie about anything.
You know, I was like maybe looking into the option of buying a second bike, but I've got money saved up to go on a cruise
I'll
this
sell
summer.
you. I will sell you an 03 BMW K1200 RS.
No, I don't want to be one.
I need to get rid. Well, since my wife wants to start riding, I don't need it anymore. I'm gonna sell it and get her a fucking starter, whether Radian 600 or a Buell Blast or something.
I was looking into getting a older model Ninja 750, a ZX 750.
Should get an SV650. It's amazing how many people I've talked to that started out on that bike.
Well, I've got a Bandit. I've pretty much got the inline version of it. Well, actually, no. SV's got an aluminum frame. They're a lot lighter. But SVs would be pretty cool.
Well, hell, the guy I was talking to at the dealership last night started on an SV back in the day.
I think a lot of people have. I started on a 250 Rebel.
My first street bike?
Is Josh Rugg in here?
Yes, he is.
Oh, Josh, what's up, dude?
Who?
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, I have a question. Who are you?
Who am I? That's
Josh
the
Rugg?
question.
Yeah, forgive my
I
newbiness.
love your little thumbnail, dude. Death or seriously.
You don't know who Josh
do
Rugg
not
is.
do not ride in tucked or crouched positions. Oh, fuck you.
Yo, let me get this straight. I'm not a vlogger, but I have a few friends that are vloggers.
He's not a vlogger, but he will trim your fucking tree.
You still got that Magna?
He's not a vlogger, but he'll trim your bush for you.
He'll trim your
I'll trim your trees.
He'll trim your bush with his teeth. He goes to the dentist to get his hair cut.
Hey, Josh, you still got that Magna you had?
I got a friend of mine saw a video on YouTube the other day where this guy pours like cooking oil and popcorn down his tailpipe and pops a bunch of popcorn. So this dumbass thinks that he can copy the video and does it. What ends up happening, a lot of that oil and popcorn seeds got stuck in the baffles. There's like his tailpipe has like a silencer, and it ended up clogging it up with popcorn, and so he had to take the tailpipe off and clean it out.
What is that? That
I put what it was in the chat.
That sounded like something was getting ready to snap. I'm gonna keep fucking with you till I piss him off.
That's Severian making mad love.
Yeah,
to his
that
bike.
sounds like one of those fucking bullshit little Hondas that run around here. Got can on it. Didn't do nothing.
He's on the dyno, bro.
You're dissing the wrong bike, Hush.
He's just not. Oh no, you're gonna make
I
him
hate
mad.
these kids that run around this town with their
Oh.
Honda Accord. They
Hush
haven't
has
done
been
any work
hushed.
to it. Just straight Honda Accord, and they put a fucking Hornet can on it. Sounds like a bunch of angry fucking Hornets.
Fucking
Thinking they're badass. And then they get on the front of 100% and take off down the road, and he's not really moving. It's just making noise.
Yep.
You know what you need to do, Hush? Get a bag of rice.
Those fucking Civics
Dump
don't
it in
get
there.
40 miles an hour.
It's kind of like keeping your bike in first gear the whole time.
Well, on my bike, I beat most of them around the track in first gear. No, I won't because the top speed in first gear is 60.
On your bike?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's my pedal bike. I'm sorry.
I think mine will do 100 in first.
It's a V twin. When I hit 150, I'm in the sixth gear. Sixth gear is not a pulling gear. From 150 to 172 comes real slow. You need a long run up for that bitch.
Well, you'd do better if you had an L twin.
Yeah.
No, I would. No, I'm putting the same power input down. What it is the way that is geared, and the rear. It's not a sprocket. The rear drive, the rear belt drive on that, which would be the rear sprocket, is as big as the rear rim. That's how big it is.
Yeah, that's half your problem right there.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's why it'll do 0 to 100 in 5 seconds. You just got to hit.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, you only get 40 mile an hour out of second. You go to 60 in first, about 98 to 100 in second, 125 in third, about 135, almost 140 in fourth. You'll take it up to 152, 153 in fifth, and then you're a creeper in sixth gear. I rarely use sixth gear. I really don't. Bike's prone to overheat, and if you keep it on 6 on the freeway at 70 miles an hour, it'll get hot. So you keep
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, and I still get 50 miles a gallon.
Well, that blows. Okay.
Damn.
You know what blows? The last 2 videos, you can tell if you get it in a high enough depth. Over the winter, my tack. Now the speedo's right, all the clocks and everything. It's just the analog gauge on the tack drops down below where the starting point is. So now when I start my bike, it idles at negative 1,500 RPM. It's fucking stupid. And then I rev up and I hit the rev limiter about 6.5.
Does that mean your bike's going backwards?
No, it just means the fucking spring it pushed past the spring point, and now I can't get it back. I talked to the people at Fuel, and he said it should reset itself. And he said if it doesn't, just get a new dash. The new dash is not an option. Fuck that. I don't use a tack anyway. I'm not going to spend $600 for a little piece of plastic.
Yeah. All that.
Mm-hmm. Who needs a fucking tack? I don't need a tack. I've been driving a long fucking time. I know when it's redlining.
Just crack it
And
open.
if you don't know when it's redlining, when it starts making that real high whiny shift the motherfucker before the pistons come out of it.
Yeah.
Take and crack the speedo open and paint the line black so you don't look at it anymore.
That's like my friend. He had an older Jag, and those older Jag X-rays had fucking 100 idiot lights on the dash, like my BMW. He had black electrical tape all over it. I couldn't see them all lit up.
What I used to do is crack it open and take the bulbs out.
I'm getting ready to black tape my Audi because my check engine light, since I'd done the stuff we did to it, it stays on.
Yeah, one of my old.
We
my
took
old
the catalytic I took the catalytic converter off, so it's telling me you need a catalytic converter.
Yeah. What my old Forerunner would do is it kept telling me I needed to replace the oxygen sensor and the engine light would keep coming on, so I cracked it open and took the bulb out. The engine light bulb.
That's funny.
And while I was in there, I took the seatbelt bulb out too.
Nice. The only time I've had a check engine light come on in my car is when one of the plugs for the oil packs.
Oh.
Bless you.
What was that?
Somebody just shit their pants.
Oh, there went 7 years.
Somebody have a beer for me, since I can't actually drink at the moment.
Sure you can. Just get a sippy cup.
Yeah.
No, a Camelback.
Put the beer in a Camelback.
Yeah. Or get like one of them super bendy straws, one of them really long ones. You got a couch rocket now. Now you got to invest in a cup holder.
Yeah, no.
I'm not putting a cup holder in mine, so.
Hey, I got a pair of heated grips I was going to put on the CBR that I didn't, that are going to go on this thing.
Hell
You
yeah.
gotta have two holders, one on each side, one for the passenger too.
Yeah, I'll tell you, a cup holder would be nice. I work with a guy that rides an ultra classic, and he's got a cup holder, and I'm always jealous when he comes cruising in the morning with his freaking cup of coffee.
I got a friend with a Victory like that, man. He's got his fucking thing. Well, it's a, what is that? 106, so 1730 something cc's. It's
Yeah.
got cup holder, radios, cruise control. It's fucking stupid. What's funny is it's that Victory that really can't fall over. You know what I mean?
Does it have?
It's got the running boards that stop it from falling over. I mean, you can jump off of it in the parking lot, and it will not fall over. It'll just onto a slide on the running board.
That's the vision.
He's up when he first got it. He hadn't had it more than a week. He's up at the tail of the dragon, sitting on the side of the road, and the guy's talking to him. He's like, "You can't tip that over, can you?" And Sean goes, "Nope." And he takes his foot and kicks it off the kickstand over the other side. Boom! There was a big, huge rock on the other side that smashed his rear luggage container. That is all one piece. It's like 8.5 foot long, and it's all one piece from front to back. And he cracked the piss out of it. And he just had his wife, and he had him and his wife's name custom painted on the back. Sean and Tasha, custom painted on the back. It scratched her name off of it. She's like, motherfucker.
I've been riding on the Dragon more than once while following somebody that scrapes in every curve.
I did that on the once I was hauling at once I broke that Shadow 750 in. Yeah, I scraped those pegs down to nothing. But the foot pegs were so low on it, you barely go around the corner. It's like. It was,
I can't remember who.
Stupid, man, because it's scary. It's always scary when your foot's on the foot peg and then it hits it and it's going through the bumps of it, and you're like, man, if this thing catches in a pothole or something, I'm through.
There was this guy and his wife. They had 2 custom choppers, like the stretch choppers. And I was talking to him. He says, "Go look at the frame." I go look at the frame, and there's no paint on either one of them because it's been scraping the whole time.
Wow. The first experience I've had with scraping pegs, I was the passenger on my dad's bike, or his old Shadow, and he scraped my pegs.
My first experience.
This is the frame of the chopper that's right behind the forks, right there. The whole frame right there, the V, was all the paint was gone.
I never scraped the pegs on the Radiant. That was my first bike. That V65 Magna I got, the pegs were a little lower, scraped every single time, man.
I can't remember where I heard it, but I heard somebody was telling me, or I read it somewhere that the guy that had a like a chop, Harley or whatever with the nice exhaust on it. Well, he had slash cut exhaust on it, but if you actually look, it wasn't originally slash cut exhaust. What?
When you say slash, you mean like back baloney cut?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah,
you hit it real hard on the top, it'll cut you. Yeah.
But yeah, it wasn't slash cut exhaust. He had actually leaned the bike over enough that he'd actually just worn the exhaust pipe down.
Who did that? Somebody had a video of them, and it was like a CB400, and it's not what's his face, the dude that runs through the Austrian mountains. It's not him. It's another. It's like 400 or something, and it scraped the pipe. I mean, half the pipe was rubbed off. I'm like, how in the fuck? You'd have to be dragging thigh to hit that pipe.
Maybe he dragged it like while he was not on it.
You mean
when there's no chat over in the chat, I start typing in stupid shit.
I like stupid shit.
Oh well, so far I've put my bike laughs at your bike's micro penis. I put what else? What else have I got in there?
Look what I just.
My bike leaves puddles of your bike's blood in its
nice
mark.
one.
Saying you have the best bike is like competing in the Special Olympics. Even if you win, you still retard. hold on. Yes, but
Oh my god, that takes the cake.
I am
The
best retard.
No way, you can't take my title.
Yeah, now I won.
So
You
today
just won the moron contest. Yeah, I'm king of the moron.
So today my left cornering was off today because I used Lucas chain lube, and that was a giant mistake.
Oh,
I couldn't corner well to the left because there was freaking chain grease all over my tire.
that is that is such a Walmart brand. Come on, man.
Oh, I know. I used to use the chain saver, the DuPont, and then I went and someone was suggested Lucas, and I was like, okay, why not give it a shot? It says it's
No.
synthetic, so yeah, no, I'm gonna strip that off of there and put DuPont on there.
For me, I like the Maxima.
What? Maxima? The Nissan Maxima?
No, the Maxima chain lube. It's actually a dry Teflon.
Dry Teflon, yeah, that's good shit. I like the dry wax. Now, I can't say shit because I haven't taken care of the chain in 5 years. I haven't had a bike with chain drive in 5 years.
Defobra watching the house. What's going on, man?
The last bike I had with a chain drive was a badass bike, Z-Rex.
Is that made by Huffy?
Fucking Kawasaki,
Oh, man. I had a joke with my
The
friend back in the day.
ZRX
that-
1200.
Z.
Hey, what about what?
So if Huffy made an airplane, would you guys fly in it?
Hell yeah.
Those things never break. Are you kidding?
Yeah, you know, I've crashed many a Huffy in my day.
Huffies are tough.
I had a
They're
Mongoose.
heavy, but they're tough.
Oh,
I had a
Mongoose.
Mongoose. Yeah.
Mongoose. What's
And
the
I
other
was
ones?
not a BMX racer. I had a Mongoose just for the name because I was like that. I stuck the tongue out on my Nike so you could see the logo.
Yeah. Well, okay. Let's go through a list of names here. Was he? Yeah. Huffy. Redline.
Redline was a
GT.
badass. Redline were badass bikes.
GT.
GT were good.
I still have my
Mongoose.
GT from back in the day.
Haro.
Mongooses.
Haro. Haro.
Haro. Haros are fucking badass.
Were there any others that were that great?
I have a
I
Schwinn,
don't
but
think
that's...
so. No,
Schwinn's were good.
Schwinn's were not MX race bikes, man.
Yeah.
No,
dude,
not MX, but no, not even close.
No.
Schwinn made great mountain bikes, though.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yep.
I know there's another one, and I'll think of it, man. I know, but I just can't think of it. And the dude always he was one of the first ones that like would wear his hat with the bill up front. He'd fold it up and write something on the bottom. I forget.
There are people night fishing in the park today.
Yes.
Oh, some guys dangling their worms in something, are they?
Yep.
Get that crap on video.
Well, like I said, if one of these days I'll get a better camera and I could be sending video right now. I mean, probably be crappy quality because it's getting dark.
Who the hell hit the snooze button?
I have no clue, man. I got interested. I got a movie playing in the background, and I got easily distracted like a ferret on a double cappuccino.
No. Well, I've got the NCAA games going on here.
Who won the
I have-
OU and the Arizona
Arizona.
or OSU? Was that Oklahoma or Ohio State?
Ohio State.
Was it? So Ohio State's out?
Yep.
Oh
Oh well.
well. This is why. I haven't had cable in 7 years.
Wow.
I don't have cable either.
My parents have cable, but I don't use it. So
Fuck cable.
Diamondback. That was it.
Diamondback.
Diamondback. It just hit me. I was like the snake. Diamondback. It was a good bike.
Mongooses and Diamondbacks.
Yeah. Red lines were good. They were real expensive, so not a lot of people had them. But a company called Fly made a nice bike.
Fly?
Yeah, Fly. Just like the helmet company now. It might even be the same company.
Could be.
They actually make a pretty good. I think it's an ECE rated helmet, and it's only $220. It's called the Paradigm. I almost bought one.
wait, who is this? Fly?
Fly. There's a helmet company now called Fly, and they make the Fly Paradigm. I think it's a...
Oh, I know who what Fly is. They make one of the knockoff variants, essentially.
Yeah, and they make that Paradigm, which is like the knockoff XO2000.
Ah.
So they're going to take the cheapest GT helmet on the market, which is what I have, and then make a cheap version of it.
I'm going to say this much. Fly Racing actually had that design of helmet before...
Oh, that Paradigm that they have?
Before the Icon was out.
Oh, you mean the Motard helmet, yeah.
Yeah, the variant was a copy, but they just sort of tweaked it for street use.
You know, I had the Shoei 1200, the XO2000, the top of the line AGV, and that variant, and I put them all on. The variant didn't fit me right. It was comfy, but I've got a lumpy head, man, and right in the back, behind my crown, it was squeezing it real hard, man. It's stupid. So I almost walked out with a variant if it would fit right.
There went that Hoover again.
Yeah.
And the only reason I would have justified it is because we have quads. Would I have ever worn it out in the woods with that paint job? No.
Okay, trust me, anything with a visor, all these people you see riding sport bikes with variants, it freaking sucks. I had a...
Yeah, I'll tell you what,
it is... You know what's funny? There's people that say I had a variant, I went 120 mile an hour and it almost ripped it off my head. And then you ask somebody that's got one like Moto Twitch, hey Twitch, you ever done 140 with that helmet on? Yep, no problem at all.
Bullshit.
Why is that? Now, I want to tell you one thing. If you're doing 140 and you look sideways with that visor, it's going to crank your neck. I'm sorry. I am not an engineer or any kind of shit like that, but I can imagine, I know what 140 mile an hour wind feels like. I used to own a Magna. It had no windscreen.
The one thing that the visor is really good for is when you commute.
Yes.
And you could tilt your head down and block the sun.
That's why I got my current helmet has a sun visor in it.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I had one of the.
You got a couch rocket now. It's a Cadillac, and you know.
Hey, now all I need is an arrow stitch, and I'm set, man.
Oh, come on.
I had one of the knockoff variants, the G-Max version.
Oh my good lord.
Yeah, I don't.
That's like buying a high point gun. I'm sorry, but if you got a $5 head, go ahead and buy that $5 helmet, dude.
Okay, I bought it for actually using it as a dirt bike helmet originally, and I didn't have a new helmet when I bought my new bike. I do have a new one now. But I can tell you, going quickly, or even going like highway speed.
Look at that link.
What the fuck?
Shut up.
That's one link.
Holy dumb fuck, what is this shit?
Oh, that is such spam, man. Get that out of there.
But I can tell you that going over 70 miles an hour with a visor.
That's the helmet that I was talking about.
It won't even come up now.
Yeah, turning your head with a visor going over 70 is almost suicide.
Oh, well, I got to the point with mine where, yeah, I mean, now since I have a real normal helmet, I can turn my head to the side when I'm on the highway. But I got to the point where I actually ducked my head and looked under my arm so that it would
Wow.
It doesn't it doesn't catch any wind when you're just riding and looking forward. It feels fine, but trying to turn, or if you have a heavy crosswind, it sucks.
Yeah, I mean that thing will sail like there's no tomorrow.
Josh, everybody knows what you look like.
No, he's showing his helmet.
Oh, okay.
It's a Fly or something.
Everybody knows what you look like. Everybody's seen that super sexy picture you laid back on fucking Facebook.
It's like a modular or something, ain't it?
Yeah.
I had a modular made by it was a Scorpion. I hated it. I thought it was be cool. It had the flip down sunglasses, which hit you in the nose, by the way. And it had that pull-up split. It had the pull-up split where you grab the chin and you can pull the whole helmet up. And then I did some research and found out if you crash that hit on that hinge, your helmet's busting apart and your face is broken.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like
one reason I'll never own one.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless having
That's why
an
it's
extra
sitting
bit.
downstairs in the closet with a half-inch of dust on it. And I actually told my cousin I'd give it to him. I was like, I got a helmet for you.
Love you, bro. Love
I
you.
love you. I love you, dude. Here's your helmet.
I want to see your brains like scrambled eggs on the pavement.
You know what's funny? He looked at it, he goes, that's pretty cool. Hey, you can't say nothing, llama douche. This motherfucker's got a black, blue, and white helmet when I met him. And then 2 weeks after the
No, it
meetup, I
wasn't
seen a
blue.
video of his. Yeah, it was black and gray and white or something.
Black
All
and
right,
gray.
yeah, get the specifics. It was not the one you have now. 2 weeks later, he comes out with a helmet. Oh, blue tinted face screen looks just like mine.
No, it wasn't 2 weeks later. It was a couple months later. But now I got a chrome visor because everyone was like, "You want to be like Hush?" And I was like, "No,
Yeah,
I don't want to be gay.
See what happens when you try to ride coattails?
I don't
They
want to
know.
be gay."
They know.
I mean,
No, it's not gay. They just know you can't be that fucking cool.
oh yeah. I think I look cooler now.
I like it. I think it's badass.
Oh my God, what is that? What did you put on your head, man? That's a scooter helmet?
No, this,
badass.
this
I
is
would
the
sport
modular,
that. Man.
the fly
I would
racing
sport-
helmet.
I would sport it all day.
Yeah, it's gonna fly right off your fucking head.
I want to get one of those gold
Shit, yeah,
late
this is my old
1972 with a
helmet.
bubble
before
shield.
Joe M750 convinced me to buy a Bell.
Yeah, don't listen to that dude.
I actually got it for a steal helmet, and I bought it on sale for like $190.
Nice.
$190, you could have got a real helmet.
I love how you guys are making fun of each other's helmet, and I'm just afraid to mention what I have, considering you'll probably hate me.
Hey, don't be scared. I have a Vega and a V-Cam.
Okay, I'll take my cell-approved HJC then. Okay.
Don't they hand out Vegas on the street corners?
Yeah, along with blowjobs. That's the only reason I took the Vega.
Well, you know, a few days ago was steak and a blowjob day.
Oh man. Oh fuck. I forgot to get a girlfriend. Damn it. That makes 2 years in a row.
Yeah,
I know, right?
makes it industry.
Who the hell was sucking your dick then?
Flo from the progressive commercials.
No.
Oh, she's hot.
I hate that.
What the heck?
Nobody's watched my newest video, so nobody understands.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on, Stealth. I watch all of yours. You only watch mine. I feel hurt.
I'm trying to expand my army here.
And I name my bikes. I've named every one of my bikes. I name it from its personality. Every inline I've had has had a girl's name, and every V-twin and two-stroke I've had has a boy's name.
So,
Because
you're
your ass,
fine.
and that inline massages you and takes care of you and is nice and sweet.
so you've gone from vagina to short penis. Good
Ah!
No, I went from vagina to hung like a fucking beer can, dude.
Oh, well, that's worse. That sounds painful.
It's not about the length. It's about the girl.
the girl.
It's a girl.
I'll tell you what, baby. It's 12 inches long, but it's as round as a Slim Jim.
My wife told me to give her 12 inches and make it hurt, so I had to do her 3 times and smack her.
Oh, did you?
Stretching that butthole out.
So a rabbi, a Catholic priest, and a Protestant minister walk into a bar. The bartender looks up and says, "Is this some kind of fucking joke?"
Oh, that's great.
Ah, funny.
You know what? My son's 11. His new joke is, "Hey, a termite walks into a bar and says, 'Hey, is the bartender here?'" Is the bartender here? It's a termite eats wood, douchebag.
Oh, okay.
My 11-year-old gets it. Come on, get on the ball.
What? My
Don't
dog-
feel bad, Goose. I didn't get that one either.
I was.
Or he says, "Did you hear about the man with 5 penises? His pants fit him like a glove." He's 11.
Oh, this is a good one here. An Irishman walks out of a bar.
Never mind.
Never fucking
That is a fucking joke right there.
A priest.
You know what's funny? You
Well,
said
and
that you were
it's
gonna put. You said that you were gonna put his bike in the side chat, and you never did.
Yeah,
I
you did.
did though.
Nuh-uh.
Scroll up.
I am. I'm
Scroll up
all the
again.
way to the beginning now, dude. I know.
Scroll up past that mile-long link you sent
Oh
us.
shit.
Oh, the side chat. I'm going through the fucking chat. I'm a moron.
Oh, there you go. Llama put it up there.
See,
couch
you
rocket.
kept saying couch, and I was thinking Kawasaki.
No, couch.
I
Couch
got
make you comfortable. Like
I called a Honda the couch when I did that vlog on that Shadow 750 that my friend gave me when my bike was in the shop. I called it the couch. 40 horsepower and 42 foot-pounds of torque and 560 pounds. Couch.
But it was comfy, wasn't it?
Yeah, you got to watch that video. Stealth lost his fucking shit and spit milk out his nose when I hit that bridge.
That was funny.
Oh shit! I'm doing about 70 miles an hour on this fucking big ass Honda Shadow, and they're doing road construction. I didn't notice the sign that clearly said bump, and I hit it at 70, and it about threw me off the bike. My ass came a foot off the seat. My legs were up in the air.
Nice.
And then I screamed something like "Holy fuck me" or something like that.
Hey, and this couch even came with a gel seat on it.
Ooh, what year, if you don't mind me asking?
What year? Yeah, what year is it?
2012.
Mileage?
Jeez, that's ouch if you drop it.
Mileage?
3,500. Well, it was 3,500.
One owner?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Cool. Does that feel like it's broken right? How long you been riding?
I picked it up last night.
How long have you been riding? Please don't tell me one night.
What? Oh, like riding just in general?
Just riding, yeah. First bike.
I've been riding street for about 3 years now.
Okay.
I've been dirt bikes since, I was like 10.
So you know what I mean by properly broken in? If you get in second gear and hammer it down and watch the tack all the way through the red line, is there any hit, bump, stutter? Or is it smooth like it's supposed to be?
Well, he's on the bike. Have him find out.
Get down to about 30 miles an hour, put it in second. Let me hear it.
Hush is going to diagnose your problem here on the Hangout.
I won't be able to hear it because every time I hear it through my speaker, it sounds like a fucking dying goose.
Oh, don't even go there.
It sounds like a dying duck.
Oh, there you go. That's better. I fucking hate ducks.
I didn't pay $500, dude. I paid $1,500 because the first payment was $500. The second one was $1,000.
Oh wow, you got a deal.
Yeah.
I did. I bought my way into number 5 slot.
I bought 2 shirts and it was like $3,000.
Damn. You ought to be fucking president and CEO and shit.
I just started a GoFundMe.
We're gonna call Markins Mr. Durden.
Man, that thing sounds good.
It does sound good.
Now, does that have a pipe on it?
No, it's stock.
It's plain old stock. So I'm hearing that up around $7,000 when it really winds. And what's it redline at? 12, 13?
12.
12. I'm serious though. If you wind it out through second, does it give any hesitation anywhere through the line?
Yeah, it's I mean, I'm loving this thing so far. I can't be too stupid with it because my
breathing.
Why can't you be too stupid with it?
Because I don't actually have my proof of insurance for it yet.
Well, do you have insurance though?
I have insurance, just not on
Well, you
this
called your insurance guy, but you just don't have the card. Then it doesn't matter if the cop pulls you over. He can call your insurance agent. It doesn't matter. You do not have to procure that if you have it. Now, if you lie and say you do and you really don't, yeah, you're gonna have fun explaining that one.
All you have to do is really say, State Farm find me money or something.
I got pulled over, didn't have my little Ziploc bag in the back of my
6
vehicle.
calls ahead of you, Jimmy.
I had nothing. I had no registration, no proof of insurance, no driver's license. He went back, ran my tag, and let me go because everything's right there.
They could run your tag or your social.
He said, you know it's against the law to actually do that without your wallet. And I said, dude, I've got sweatpants on and I forgot to put it in my pocket.
That's total bullshit. You know it. It's all state registered crap, anyways.
Yep.
If you've got insurance, it'll show up.
It
If you
will
got
show
license,
immediately.
it'll
He
show.
knew
If
because
you've got a warrant, it'll show.
I knew because he came back muttering State Farm. Yeah, so yeah, I knew he looked at my shit.
Yeah, they do the same thing here. If you want to go on a government installation, you don't need a government ID card to get on there. You just need a driver's license, and then what they do is scan your license, and then clean, they'll let you on. If
I
you're
love
not,
Llama
they'll
Goose,
pull
man. He
you
does
over.
that every time. He won't even say, "Hey, I'm out." Nothing, just gone.
He's gone. No.
But Llama Goose does that, man. I'm telling you, he's out. He doesn't even say he's out. He just leaves.
What'd you do? Stick your finger up his butt or something?
At least I give common decency. I'm out, fellas. Boom, and then
Oh my God.
Don't stick your finger in Goose's hole because it gets all pissed off and shit.
I hope he's okay.
He'll be fine. Uh-huh.
Yeah, odd silence.
Actually, my bike is not bisexual. I put in there he's bisexual. He's trisexual. He'll try anything.
Severian, where did he go?
And he's back.
Severian's there.
And the goose is back. Did you get your finger out of his gun?
Severian's
Goose
left
is a
too.
little prick, man.
Yeah.
He's probably getting blinked out then, man. Did you get blinked out, Llama?
No, freaking, I'm on a laptop, and I accidentally, like, when I was switching back and forth between this and Facebook, I accidentally clicked and dragged by accident over to the Google Plus thing, and it switched my Google Plus to Facebook. I was like, fuck!
I do believe this is the only hangout I've ever been in where Lap Dick is not sitting there with his mic off through the whole
Lapdick.
4 hours of Lap Dick sitting there with his mic off, not saying one word.
I don't know how he does it, but he's the man. I love that dude.
No, I just think he gets on there and he goes and eats, watches TV, and takes a shower. He's just
No,
taking
the thing
up.
is, he's always in the side chat commenting on stuff, so it's like...
Yeah, he's obviously listening, hanging out.
But the last one he wasn't. He was in there, but he never said anything in either one of them.
Every time I see him, I think of that video where he was trying to do that BXD challenge, and he slipped the clutch at fucking 12 o'clock in his bike, and the surprise in his voice. You could tell there's a turtle head poking out.
Dude, that was awesome when he did that.
Oh,
I
it
was
was
like,
so
he just did a
funny.
wheelie
He's
on
like,
a 300.
wow! He didn't do a wheelie. He 12 o'clock the bitch.
Well, wheelie, he got the front wheel off the ground.
His feet were off the foot pegs, and he almost fell off the bastard.
I'm gonna go look this up now because I don't remember seeing that.
It's his, I believe it's his BXD 0 to 100 challenge, which is funny because he's on a 300 that'll barely break 100.
Well, you saw Spicy 110 tried it, and he got to like 72 downhill.
Spicy 110 has like a 20 horsepower dirt bike. This is what pissed me off too. Supernautica.
We know, Ash, we know.
Supernautica put this thing. Who's the fastest MotoVlogger? Spicy 110's in the top 10. He rides a 20 horsepower and a dirt bike that won't do 60 in the dirt. What the fuck? He's really the fastest? Really? Really? If that's the case, then since my video of where I rode that 75cc Derby, and I had it maxed out at 71 miles an hour for the whole video, I ought to win hands down.
Well,
I was riding that bike balls to the wall 100%. The whole video.
Baker said I better not take on the challenge because of the simple fact that, you know, it
He said I wasn't allowed because I'd make everybody look stupid.
Well, he told me the same thing because I've got...
No, because what's his face? Weem went in there with his fucking 100-mile-an-hour in first gear and did it in 5.1.
I've got, well, I don't know how many of you guys know this. I've got 2 Z1000s, correct?
Yeah.
You got 2? I know you
Yes.
had that, like the, what was that? What's that color? It's weird. It's kind of,
They're both orange.
Yeah. It's not really orange, though. It's like a sunburst.
Yeah, they got a crazy color
It's
name
not
for it.
orange. What would I call it? Burnt sienna or something.
Yeah. I've got 2. One's for the street, and the other one's actually for the drag strip.
I was gonna say, why would you have 2 identical bikes? Dude?
Well, the whole top end of the second bike is built for the drag strip. It's got all ZX10
1/8 and quarter, or just straight 8?
8.
8.
It's
What are you
got
what are you running it on?
shoot.
Now you running stock?
No. Well, I run in a
You
stock
running
class.
gas? You running gas though?
Yes, I'm running straight gas.
Okay.
No, I don't air shift. I don't. There's no
No air
turbo.
shifter, no turbos, no. So you're not pumping nitrous or nothing.
And in the eighth, I can dip in the tens.
Now, is it still a 1000?
Yes.
Oh, so you didn't even bore it, right?
No.
What's it running?
Actually, the early 1000 Z1000s were actually 954 cc
What's it running?
in the tens, easily.
In the 8th mile? That's fucking slow. I could run that.
Way to dash his hopes and dreams. Jesus Christ.
Well, he said 8. That's quarter mile time. Dude.
Well,
Right.
No, I'm not putting up quarter. Well, the only quarter mile track we've got is about 2 hours away.
Dude, now I feel bad. Seriously,
We got
you run an 8th of a mile in 10 seconds?
easily.
Well, no, what are you running it in? Because my bike will run 10-second quarters, dude. Any stock leader bike will do 10 quarters.
It's been like 3 years since I ran that damn thing. Don't quote my numbers on me.
Okay, I was gonna say, dude, you should be running
It's
like
been
4 or 5 seconds, man.
I'll run the quarter in 10 minutes.
My uncle was running quarter mile in 7.2. Now that's gas, wheelie bar, 12-inch tire, 1200 board out to 1350, 230 horse.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll run
with
the
an
eight
air shifter and nitrous.
I'll run the quarter in about 15
Dude,
minutes.
I ran that bike. I didn't even hit the nitrous and ran a 9.5, and I was pussyfooting it. I think I had full throttle for 0.02 of a second.
There you go. I just found it.
Dude, that
Well,
thing.
a friend of mine videoed one of my runs from a year and a half ago.
All right, where we going? Put it up in there.
Huh?
Put it up in there. Let me see.
Well, I'm looking on Facebook. I can't really post it on here.
I thought you said.
No.
Thought you said. I found it.
Well, no. I've got. We go to like. There's 3 different tracks. So here, I'm looking at one, and it shows this was from 2012 actually, and this is a 6.09 at 119 and an 8th. So I could have been quoting you the quarter times.
You were, man. I know.
Because it's quarter. The quarter time.
Anywhere in 10 seconds, your bike stock would run that in high 10s, maybe mid 10s.
Yeah,
depending on the
My
rider.
Vespa would run faster than that.
Nah, it's not your little 40cc horsepower Vespa here.
Actually, it's a 70cc now.
Oh, I have I do have I have a 75cc.
Oh, no.
Well, it's a 75.
I got $1 for you.
It says 75, but the head says 78cc. It's a 78cc two-stroke.
So we got quarter times. I'm looking.
Oh my God, whose bike is that?
Yeah, I saw that on Facebook.
It is in half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen a bike with a subframe.
That is an insane picture.
Oh, that's disgusting, is what it is. I don't want to see the dude that was on it. I wonder if he's in the same spot, like his legs are over there and his body's over there.
No, he's okay actually.
Nice.
It was a hit and run by a Dodge Viper.
Damn.
A hit and run.
Man,
Holy
Yeah.
crap!
what a piece of shit, dude.
I'm just wondering what the Viper looks like after doing that to a bike.
What a piece of shit. Yeah, I want to see what his Viper looks like. He had to be limping it and fucking dragging fucking life fluids out of it.
Yeah.
All you had to do is follow the puddle. Hush has markings on his face. That's funny. Get off my face.
He's coming covering up your tack, bro.
Yeah, Severian, man, I can't. I'm not getting your headset at all. I could see your icon. You're in the chat, but
We can hear your mouth. We can see your mouth moving, but nothing's coming out.
yeah.
Who's Matthew?
Yeah.
That's Severian.
Oh, well, what's a bike that looks like? That looks like a CBR.
That's his old bike. It's the same.
Oh, Jesus. I'm so confused with this dude having 13 different bikes. I'm sorry. It's like
My
fucking
bad.
watching Baron. It's like watching Baron von Grumble. What's
Oh my
unit?
gosh. Yes. Goes from
Riding with Tom. Riding with Tom's probably got more videos on different bikes than anyone else.
look, he keeps getting them stolen.
That's it.
Look how-
Well, he's got more than me, and I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I've got 7 different bikes in my videos. 8 different bikes in my videos.
Well, let's see here. He's done reviews on other bikes.
9 if you count the jet ski.
Wow.
What about mine? Is mine included in there?
That's 10. 10 on the goose when I run a quarter mile down the, what I call my own little personal quarter mile track, where the speed limit is 25 and I do 130.
Wait, you told me there was no speed limit on that road.
It's 25 mile an hour, dude. It's a fucking
You told me there was no speed limit.
It's the entrance to a golf course. It's 25 miles.
But you told me there was no speed limit.
You know why I told you that? Because the speed limit sign's not until all the way down the road when you enter the housing area.
Oh, you're on.
So when you turn onto that road, there is no speed limit sign. So therefore, logic says no speed limit.
You know, I wasn't smart enough to realize that I'd hit the mute button on my headset.
Oh, bravo, bravo.
Oh,
Nice.
that's funny. I like it. That's like the day I was looking for my sunglasses for a half an hour and got pissed off and they were on my head. Dude, it was funny because I looked at my wife. She's like, "Why are you so pissed?" I was like, "I can't find my fucking sunglasses. I'm tired of my kids moving my shit." She's like, idiot. I was like, "What?" She's like, "Just go to the bathroom."
It was funny. It's been funny because Severian, you know how when we go down to the Ozarks, once we park the bikes, it's kind of like a wife swap thing. If you leave the keys in your bike, you get to try someone's stuff.
We've done that. We did that up in the mountains of Japan.
Yeah, and you know,
motherfuckers would run for my bike. Seriously.
Yeah, well, everybody gets a chance to ride everyone else's bike, but I get back here and I got a friend of mine that watches my videos, and he showed up on here one day, and he texts me. He goes, "Hey man, I got to show you my new ride." And he shows up on a two-wheeled thing with a V twin something.
And what's wrong with a fucking V twin? Make your bike look silly.
It didn't. Actually, it was an HD something.
Oh.
And I took that thing
even
down
if
the
it's
road.
got 180 horsepower, it's not going to go more than 80 miles an hour.
Yeah, I took the thing down the road like a mile to the first stop sign at the end of the subdivision near me, and I had to turn around because I did not feel safe on it.
Was
serious.
that the video you posted on a Harley? I remember watching
Yes, it was like rubbing 2 pieces of wood against metal just to get it to stop.
that.
And then on top of that, it was like trying to shift a tractor. He's like, "Oh, I got back." He's like, "Oh no, you just got to time it right." I'm like, "What? Count to a minute?"
Oh my god.
It was horrendous. No, I understand. His was an older
now,
bike.
Was that the fast one? Was that the what's it called?
It was the VLX Chrome
I meant the
Flaming
V-Rod.
Skull Screaming Eagle
I
edition.
thought it was a
something.
V-Rod or something. I thought it was a V-Rod. A friend of mine got a V-Rod. He thought it was the fastest fucking bike on the planet because he's only ridden Harleys his whole life.
Yeah.
He'd only ridden 800-pound motorcycles with 50 horsepower his whole life. And then he gets that V-Rod and he thinks it's the fastest fucking bike on the planet.
Now, if I had to have one,
I blew him out of the water with my friend's CBR 500.
if I were to have one, it would be the V-Rod.
Yeah.
And I'll say why.
I don't like they're not comfortable.
Well, here's
North Shore roller, I'm sorry, but it's not comfy.
Here's the reason I take the V-Rod. It's because it's not a Harley Davidson.
It says Harley on it.
Well, good for them.
I know. I got into an argument with a
The
guy
engine
out of Buckeye Lake.
the engine was designed and developed by Porsche and then built by an Austrian
The
company.
Danish? Oh, Austrian? Like
Yeah,
Rotax?
it's an yes.
It was built by Rotax? Well, that's
Yes.
a badass motherfucker, then. That's all I gotta say.
Well, that's the only thing that helped the bike.
That's what's funny is my video with the most views is the one where I just talk cash shit about that fucking Can-Am all day. And it's also got more dislikes than likes.
But,
I
hey,
do
you
is
got
talk
views.
shit about it. But one dude goes, "You didn't say even one positive thing about it." I said, "Yes, I did. I said the motor's strong, so it's a pretty strong motor. And it's got to be to haul that big honking piece of shit around." But I couldn't rip on the motor because it's a Rotax. Yeah, if you guys don't know, my bike has a Rotax Helicon motor in it.
Thank God I'm not the
It
only
was originally a personal aircraft motor that Eric Jewell really liked it, so he had it redesigned by Rotax for that bike specifically. And then now the new 1190s, that high-hitting 1190 they make now, that's not even made by Rotax anymore. Buell bought the rights to the 1190 motor, and they build it in-house in Ohio or in Wisconsin now.
I'm glad I'm not the only one in here that uses Windows Movie Maker. Thanks, Del. Made me feel.
I use Windows Movie Maker because I'm a clown and don't want to learn a more complicated system.
Showing you
I'm
all
an old man.
showing you all the cops I saw in like 2 miles.
I tried Movie Maker once. It crashed. I gave up on it. The program.
Today would have been good, but it was too cold. In about 2 weeks, I'm going to go out and do what's called a squid hunt. And I guarantee you I'll see 50 guys with no helmets on. 50.
You know, I could do that too in Michigan. That would be kind of fun.
Most of them are on Harley. Although we do have the backward hat wearing, shorts and tennis shoes and muscle shirt idiots on like their 92 R6 or 93, and they're held together with like twist ties and bubble gum and duct tape and shit. Yeah. No helmet, no gear, no nothing. Flip flops. Fucking moron.
Well, I was on my way home from work the other day and saw this dude. Okay, it was a dude riding, God, probably like a late '90s Ninja.
What state are you
in? Kansas.
Okay.
And right, so he's got a helmet on, a pair of like khaki cargo pants, a T-shirt. He's got his woman on the back of it, who is not wearing a helmet, is wearing a pair of like running shorts, and is playing on her phone.
The least he could have done is give up his helmet for her.
Exactly.
I mean, I've done that. I went and picked up my daughter one time, didn't know helmet. I gave her my helmet. I'll split home with my daughter on the back. She's protected.
Yeah, I saw that, and I'm like, I took a picture of it because I was just like, that is so stupid.
You ought to go through the comments on the one. It's a short video, but it's not the video. It's me with my daughter on the back of my Buell, and I'm just fucking squirting down the freeway like 100, and she doesn't say a word at all. For 3 minutes, she says nothing, not one word, but she giggles through the whole thing. Every time I juice a throttle, she giggles. This guy, everybody got all these comments. The worst thing that I did, nobody mentioned. I weaved between two cars about 90 miles an hour on the freeway and come about 2 foot from one of them. Nobody mentions that. This douchebag wants to say, "I can tell you don't give a shit about your kid since she didn't have a pair of gloves on." I swear to Christ. He told me I did not love my children because she didn't have a pair of fucking bike gloves on a 5-mile ride home that was an unexpected pickup.
Damn you, Hush. You're supposed to go out and spend $1,000 on a pair of gloves.
I made her put her boots on. She had jeans on. I gave her my Icon jacket, all armored up. I gave her my fucking GP helmet. I took her little crap fucking Scorpion 400 piece of shit helmet, and the only thing she didn't have on was gloves. She couldn't wear mine.
She could have put her hands in her pockets.
No, because she's holding on to me, giving me thumbs up and giggling and shit.
She could have put
Showing off her French tips.
she could have put her hands in your pockets.
Oh, yep. They're not
She
from West
could've,
Virginia, buddy.
No, hands in pockets is not on dick, dude. That's on my stomach. That's fine. It beats the first time because when we were going up the driveway, she put her hands on my shoulders, and I went, honey, no.
This ain't
It's
gonna
like, well,
work.
she said it's not like the shadow. On the shadow, my hands just sit on my knees. And I said, well, do that. And she said, I'm sitting up too high. I was like, I don't understand your logic, but all right.
I was riding with my buddy in his Gixxer 600 today, and he was wearing a half helmet. I was just like, baseball movement. Wearing a freaking half helmet. Dildo.
But have I worn no helmet? Yeah, I went and picked my daughter up from fucking band practice and shit and gave her my helmet and squirt home. And we're allowed in the state of Ohio. I did a squid video I'm riding with my nephew, and he does not have a helmet on. He's got a half helmet on his sissy bar, but he doesn't have it on his head, and it says skid lid. It's got a sticker that says skid lid on it.
So Llama,
all I do is talk about, man, I love that kid. I'd hate to see him go down and bust his fucking melon open.
Who was that riding your bike a while ago?
That's Gixxer Johnny, the guy that's usually on that red Gixxer.
He didn't come up.
So he was riding your bike down the street?
Oh, you mean when I'm riding the Busa?
No, when the dude that was riding your bike when you were standing in the yard saying, "I hope he doesn't crash."
Oh, if I'm gonna kick him in the balls really hard, yeah, that's a Gixxer Johnny.
Oh, okay.
He just wanted to take it around the block.
Yeah.
So Llama, you were riding on the same bike as the guy with the Gixxer?
No, I'm behind him.
No, Bruce was sitting on my lap as I was riding his bike.
Oh, gotcha.
I was showing him how to ride it. He had his hands on top of mine. So
yes.
I could show him how to shift.
Okay. Gotcha.
He also had his pants undone. I'm not sure why he did that.
I had my fucking 14-inch dong dildo underwear on so he could enjoy himself.
He had the elephant trunk thong on.
I had my chinchilla fur-lined thong on.
No, I was riding with my buddy today, and he's such a cheap ass. He won't buy a helmet.
Really?
Won't buy a helmet.
Now wait,
Yeah,
you're in West Virginia, right? Do they have a helmet law there? Or no?
Yes, they do.
Well, then what?
He's got a half helmet.
Oh, okay.
He's got a novelty half
Harley Davidson fucking half helmet's gonna pop your hand,
Novelty.
and it feels like it's gonna choke you.
Yeah.
Like it's just choking.
That's like defeating the purpose. I don't want to try to protect my head.
It is.
Like,
you want to protect your.
helmet.
I don't care about the back of my head. I want to protect my pretty fucking face. That's my moneymaker.
You know, a half helmet's good enough to keep your brain intact enough to keep your organs alive for the donor.
You know, it's funny that I forget who I think Icon makes it, and the helmet is split up into a bar graph with numbers on it, and it shows the percentage of what part of that helmet's going to hit the ground when you crash. Like 80% of the numbers are all up front. Your face is hitting the fucking turf. Now, I've low-sided 3 times. My face never hit the ground. I had spiderweb marks on the back of my helmet where the back of my head was bouncing off the pavement.
That's something you, I guess. Okay, you can all take this from track use. I've been a few times.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go down, you want to ragdoll yourself and get over on your back if you can.
If you can. What I do, if I low side, you pull your leg out from under, put it on top, and ride it like a sled until you hit the gravel pit, and then you get the fuck off because it's high side.
Yeah.
Because I've actually, from the 3 incidents that I've been in, and it works. I've actually popped right back up and stood on my feet.
When I low-sided up in the mountains, I was doing 70. I got over on my back. I slid on my ass and my back until I got down about 10 miles an hour, and I dug my heels and stood straight up. And then I had assless jeans on, and I had to pick gravel out of my fucking ass cheeks. Ouch. Oh, it was bad. They had that little metal thing, and you could hear it tink, tink, tink. And every time I'm like, oh my god. And they're scrubbing it with a fucking like potato scrubber, dude. I'm like, Jesus, can you give me a local or something?
I think the hardest thing is that you got to train your brain that when that happens, you go limp. It's just like in a car wreck or something. Don't tense up.
Don't tense up.
When you,
The same
when
thing
it's
happens
like
as
a
you're
lot
riding.
of drunk drivers that are in accidents. Those are the ones that
Oh,
survive,
they
and the people
walk
they
away
hit.
without a scratch because they're ragdoll.
Yeah, because they're already like, who gives a fuck, you know? And
Well, they don't know they're in an accident until the car stops spinning.
Fucking
exactly.
Stealth, you spelled Hush Puppy Addict wrong, you moron.
Well, I hope I didn't spell it wrong on the shirt because that shit's on its way, bro.
Dude, you told me to proofread it. I proofread it, alright. I just wanted to hear you go, huh?
Too late for that, bro.
Oh, you know how many times he did that to me?
You don't get Stealth like that. Stealth is like, you're fucking lost, dude.
You're up shit
You
creek
just
without
went
a paddle, buddy.
1,500
Yeah,
bucks.
I've been staring at the fucking shirt for like a fucking hour. If you can't proofread it within 5 minutes, I'm fucking
But
crazy.
no, but that does bad. Once you stare at something for an hour, you get used to it, and you can't tell if it's fucking spelled right.
Yeah.
You can't, seriously, if you stare at something too long, your brain just doesn't work that way. It doesn't fill it in anymore. It starts getting rid of shit.
I'm like that with your address too. I'll check the address like 20 fucking
4
times
times, yeah.
before I hit
And
the send
I've
button.
got the most simple address on the phone.
Well, the crazy thing is, Stealthy, is the fact that it comes to you via PayPal anyways.
What, the address?
It should.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that.
I don't know if it does.
I ain't got no
I
time
don't know
for
if
that.
that's privacy protected or not, because when I sent him the money, I don't know if it would send up my address and phone number or not.
You're right. If you don't send it as goods, you're probably right.
No, I just left him a mess. You can leave a little message, and I just said, get back to work. That's all I said.
I haven't even read the message yet.
That's not a big deal, dude. I just said, get back to work or some bullshit.
Man, so
I am amazed. I keep looking at that bike that's fucking, God, I can't remember. He's got a difficult name. Matthew. Anyway.
Severian.
Severian. I have to think severe. Severian.
I tried to join up with my other account, and it said you're not allowed to join this hangout.
Well,
I'm like,
what
okay.
amazes me though is how much that bike looks like the 1000, man. I mean, they're almost identical.
Well, and honestly, the one thing, it's going to sound weird, you know, because I'm like an aesthetic kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing that really drew me to the 600RR was the Undertale exhaust.
Yeah, I knew that was coming, man.
That's kind of why I liked it too, but
I like stealth exhaust. Where it
that
comes
silver,
out, it's mean,
that silver swing arm I would have been nope. I ain't fucking painting that swing arm, bro. It's either
I
gonna
like your side exhaust. Now, is that stock stealth? That side exhaust?
It's a GP TaylorMade.
Okay, that thing is almost as nice. I said almost. It's running a second to the MV Augusta Brutale.
I like it because the whole exhaust, the stock exhaust, hangs off like a fucking, I don't know, like fucking.
Now, I did see one CBR 600, and aesthetically it looked horrible. I don't know if he had the wrong kind of pipe. I think it was an Aquapovic, which is a good pipe, but it stuck out too far. It looked weird. It stuck out from the tail like 6-7 inches. It looked stupid.
Yeah.
Like a fucking dog. It's like a dog with a boner when I have to tell my dog, put your shit away. Yeah.
The Leo vents that I had on mine stuck out a little bit, but it wasn't too far.
No, the little bit's what it's supposed to, but this thing stuck out like 6-7 inches. It just looks stupid, like it didn't belong.
The only time you can see my tailpipe is if I'm in a lean angle.
No, yours comes out the right side?
It comes out the right side, yes. It's just not
right
a
side.
hole. It's just a
So
hole.
if you're leaned over in the right-hand corner, that dude ain't got no exhaust. It is cool how it's integrated into the body. It reminds me of like the Viper, how the exhaust was into the body and shit. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's just, it's a pretty thing. It's tucked away. It's nice. It's neat. It's not distracting until you notice it and you go, ooh.
Oh, it's like a bikini. It's like a bikini shave job.
The only reason
it's like a Brazilian.
The only reason I bought that bike is because the TaylorMade, I could actually change it out. That's the only reason.
It had that pipe on it when you bought it.
No, I put this one on myself.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, you're one of those do-it-yourselfers, man. You want to figure out how to turn lights on and shit. Most people take it to a dealer.
Before I bought...
rips his bike apart.
Yeah.
And shows everybody how to do it.
Before I bought my bike, I made sure that I could get that tailor-made exhaust, because without it, I wouldn't have bought it.
You know, self, before I knew you, I watched one of your videos. It was how to put your bike up on a pit bull stand, your rear tire, and do it by yourself without hurting your bike.
Yeah.
Well, I'd been doing that for a long time. I was like, who in the fuck does this idiot think he is? And then when I watched it, I was like, you know, he brings up some pretty good points. And if somebody doesn't know how to do it, I guess it's a good video.
That's kind of why I made that video like that, because if you've never done it before and you fuck up, you're gonna drop it.
It helped. Your video helped. When I was watching, I was like, what in the hell? Everybody knows how to do that. And I'm thinking, no, probably everybody doesn't know how to do that.
No. I had one woman.
You know what a trick is? I used to put my front and back stands on by myself. Getting the front on once the back is up and on wheels is hard. I used to have to put a rock behind it to keep it from rolling down the sidewalk.
I had one woman watch my video, and she's like, you know, her husband wasn't home, and she was just home, and her bike was up on the stand, and, you know, before she watched the video, and then she made precautions. She went and got a mattress and laid it over on the right side, and then she did something else, but she did it with the thought that she was going to drop it, and she wanted to make sure if she dropped it, it was going to fall on the mattress. So when her husband got home, she could pick it back up. But she did it right the first time, so, I mean, it helped somebody.
All of us couch rocket guys, as you say, center stand for the win.
I love the fact that I have a center stand now.
Oh, center stands are so awesome. I had mine up online earlier. All it takes is a couple seconds.
I've got one, not on my Buell.
Yeah, he's on a couch rack.
You got one on the Beamer. You got to get out the freaking hydraulic jack to get that one.
No. I tell you what,
Yes.
it's one of the easiest one balance. You just have to make sure you tip it far enough away from you that both of the feet are touching the ground. You stand up on it, and it just pops up automatically, man.
Yeah, I put mine up on the center stand earlier, and it was like, you know, when I realized once I got it to where both of the feet were on the ground, I'm like, it literally felt like I was pushing the bike away from me.
Yeah, the bike will just stand straight up.
I've seen center stands that were so hard to get down that I couldn't do it.
I usually just push down on mine, and I pick up on my passenger peg mount, and I just push down and pull up at the same time. Mine comes right up every time.
Yeah.
Well, see, with my bike, I have a handle for the passenger that runs along the side, so I grab that and a handlebar.
That's
and just
what I do.
Step on the thing and it pops right up.
I grab the handlebar and the back hook up to where the luggage rack hooks. Because you can actually, it's hooked to the frame, you can pick the bike up with it.
Yeah.
Well, you can't pick the bike up with it. It weighs 630 pounds.
Well, literally, you can pick up the back end of my bike by the passenger handles, so it's like...
That thing is 630 pounds?
My bike weighs 630 pounds. I couldn't believe it either, dude.
What the fuck?
It's it's got a
His
shaft.
BMW
Hold
weighs
on.
630 pounds.
It's shaft drive. It's
the Beamer.
The Beamer. It's shaft drive. It's
Okay.
electric and assisted everything. It's got full body and luggage. Yeah.
Well, you remember Severian.
My Buell weighs 390.
Yeah, well, you remember Severian when Dodge weighed his Concourse 1400.
Oh, yeah.
That thing is 680 pounds.
Damn.
That's the same. That's the same as mine.
Hold on. My friend's Victory, that big one. I'm getting ready to do a vlog on it. I'm gonna go.
Victories are
take
nice.
That big,
I want to say Victories are.
I'm gonna take that big, huge 1,740 cc 800 pounder. It's 800 pounds. I'm gonna take it out. And he's got straight pipes on it. It's a 1730 and it's got straight pipes.
Yeah, and it's an L-twin, as Martin said.
No, it's a big V. It's that Victory, dude.
Better wear some earplugs, man. That's all I gotta say.
Nah, it's good. What I do is put my helmet on, crank my music up.
Yeah, you're deaf already. I could tell.
Nah, I got good hearing. I don't wear earplugs when I stand at the gym floor either, and that's probably 120 decibels constant.
Well, the reason I say I could tell that is because
speaker.
Yeah, the reason I could tell it is because a lot of people that I know, similar to you, do a lot of talking to hear themselves. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So
and you're
got
exactly
a little
right.
hearing loss.
You are exactly.
It's a little bit of hearing loss there, which is ironic because I worked around aircraft for 8 years and didn't suffer anything.
I worked around them
It's
for
crazy.
7 years, but they made you wear
Double.
earplugs. They're the Navy inspired triple earplugs that had it's got
Yeah.
it's got a vacuum hole in it with a little piece of cotton, so the pressure equalize and shit.
My dad had to wear those. He worked on planes on the
They're
Coast Guard.
called earplugs.
He should have wore one on his
And they were
penis.
military issue. That little military earplug holder they give you, they
Yeah.
came stock in that for us. I put them on the top button of my VDU.
I had those until I lost them. I don't know what I did with them, so I had to buy some different ones.
I needed some earplugs about 2 weeks ago when the exhaust from the turbo back on our truck came off the truck down the fucking highway. The downpipe all the way out from the turbo back came off. It was so loud.
Wow, yeah.
It was good shit too. I was like, can we just leave it like that? It sounds awesome.
Oh, you should just make some popcorn on your truck one day.
There you go. Severin, knowing the bike that you have now, you will love. This is my dream bike. It's not the fastest bike in the world, but I think it is the prettiest bike in the world. Right there. That is pretty.
Oh god, it's a Honda Rebel.
No, it's not. That's just straight sex on wheels right there. Look at that exhaust.
What
Look at that exhaust.
Is that an MV?
Yeah, it's an MV. It's called the 800 Dragster Carbon.
Thing is pretty sweet looking.
They even color matched the damn fork tubes.
It's 16.5, and it's got those little red fucking with the spoke holders and shit.
Yeah, I was just saying, I like that.
Oh my god! 3 thumbs down on the Hangout, Jimmy.
But if you notice the 3 pipes, it is a triple, and it sounds like a fucking triple. It's mean.
Yeah, better make that 4.
What?
I've never seen anyone thumbs up or thumbs down a Hangout.
I'm gonna take that away and I'm gonna put it in the thumbs up.
I will say this.
I don't give a crap. We're getting views no matter what. You guys are getting a little publicity. You got some good people in here.
Yeah.
No, the chat's working.
Everybody except for Pure Rides is pretty cool.
What?
Well, here's the crazy thing. I watched the stats as we did the last Hangout, and it was around 5 to 7. But then the total views on the video right afterwards were above 200.
Yeah.
Everybody's wondering about who you're talking shit about right now, and they're gonna watch the whole fucking thing.
No, we're only talking.
To talk shit about.
Yeah, we're just talking about Llama Goose. I mean that.
Let's go to the old standard. I don't understand how a dude that proclaims to know so much about bikes that hasn't been riding very long says you don't ever need anything more than a 600. You're stupid, and then goes and buys a leader bike.
600 double ah.
You fucking dumbass! You stuck your foot in your mouth and showed me what a douche you were.
I used to follow his stuff, and then he did that rant about why a 600 is too much for the street, and that's when I was just like, yep, unsub.
Yeah,
I watched him up until his fake police chase and went, this is just stupid, dude.
Well,
I watched him up until he said that my bike shouldn't be on the street, and I was like, fuck you. I made a video about it, gave you the finger, and fucking unsubbed.
Oh, and then one other thing. When I first started up, I wanted to do a meetup and maybe a do a vlog. The Cycle Cruiser's the only one I know. I sent him a message that said, hey, man, I'm only about an hour and a half away. You want to meet up, take a ride, get each other on film? He goes, nah, I ride by myself. And my exact words were, then you're not a biker.
Yeah,
he didn't answer me back. He didn't answer me back.
Well,
I'm glad I
answered me back.
I did a video and I took it down.
I've never taken the video down, although I should, because some of my shit is stupid.
Him and I came to agreement, and I took the better course. Actually, I wanted to be the better man. I wanted to be the better man.
I'm not the better man. I'm leaving my shit up there.
Well, here's the thing.
You meet up with him.
Here's the thing. He did a video on if you crash and you decide to not ride anymore, then you're a pussy.
Yeah.
Really?
And I sent him I sent him a message back in the comments and PM'd him, and I said, look, I nearly lost 2 friends of mine.
Mm-hmm.
They had a truck pull out in front of them,
Mm-hmm.
and his wife spent a month in the hospital, and he spent 6 months plus rehab, getting over his injuries. And if he decides not to ride again, does that make him a pussy? And he commented back, yes, your friend's a pussy. I'm like, dude,
Well,
you're an
I'll answer
asshole.
your story with my story. My father has been riding motorcycles from 1965.
But it was his decision, right?
65 to 1997. In 1997, my uncle, who drag raced motorcycles professionally, he had the big running top gas and shit, and wheelie bars and fan shifters and nitrous, and running low 7s in the quarter. Died on a Suzuki Bandit. He used Suzuki Bandit motors, so he would buy a Suzuki Bandit 1200, ride it for a couple thousand miles, take the motor out, bore it to a 1350, give it 230 and drag race it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what he did. He had just got this Bandit 1200S. He had taken it out. He went off the road in some gravel going 35 miles an hour, didn't have a helmet on, and died. My dad, since 97, has not touched the motorcycle. I dare you to call my father a pussy over that mess. He's a Gold Glove boxer and a PTSD Vietnam vet. Go ahead.
It's not about the thing he missed. It's not about being afraid of a motorcycle. It's just that
my dad's not afraid of it. When he climbs on it, he thinks about his brother. No, my dad said, I said, Dad, did you get scared of it? He said, no, you know me, I ain't scared of shit. He said, I don't like climbing on a bike. I'm thinking about how my brother died. That's all.
Well, that's just...
He was mad at me that I didn't stop riding.
You take other things into consideration when that happens to you. My friend had a family. He had a wife, 3 kids.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
He had a career. And he was their own.
You have to make a decision. You have to make a decision.
Does that make a man a pussy because he decides not to ride again?
He's right where he was, because I can put myself in his shoes and say, is me not being able to feed my family worth it? No, I'll give up a bike.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I understand it. I get it completely. And then I go buy a cage. I'll go buy a car with a roll cage in it.
I mean, it's like my parents used to ride back in the day. My dad had an old Norton 850 Commando that they used to ride around back in the day.
Oh, there you go.
And it's like, and they stopped riding not because they didn't enjoy it, but because, with the increase in traffic and stuff, they just didn't feel safe anymore.
Increased traffic, the older you get, you do, I hate to say this because I'm getting old, you slow down, your reaction time slows a little. Not made out of fucking rubber and magic anymore.
No, that's for sure.
Yeah, but
I remember going down up in the mountains, man, 70 mile an hour, leg ripped apart, elbows hurting. 2 days later, I'm fine. I can do that today. I'm laid up for a month.
Yeah, I mean, but on the flip side, my dad continued to ride dirt bikes up until probably about 5 years ago, and he's
you don't feel bad when you ride a dirt bike. That's a badge of honor when you put a dirt bike down. I wrecked my dirt bike probably daily. It was made for it, dude.
So I mean, yeah, when I got my first,
we didn't wear helmets or anything. I rode my dirt bike with a pair of gloves, a sweatshirt, a pair of jeans, and some tennis shoes.
Yeah.
Until I hit that tree with my face, and then I went and got a helmet.
Yeah, I mean, it's like my dad went down on his dirt bike one time pretty bad and ended up getting a real bad whiplash, and the doctor was like, had you not been wearing your helmet, you'd probably be dead. I mean, hell, I've got my old dirt helmet from when I used to ride dirt bikes that I went over the handlebars and the bike landed on top of me. I have a big dent in the side of the helmet
I've still got mine from '87. It's a Fox Motor Racing helmet. It's plastic.
Nice. It's like,
I can
I've
hit
got
it
mine
with a hammer and break it, dude.
Oh my God!
But that was back in the day. That was back when my secure helmet, riding with my dad, was this big gold sparkly thing with this big bubble face shield on the front.
5 minutes left in the hangout, Llama Goose.
Hmm?
Huh?
What's that?
5 minutes left in the hangout, Llama Goose.
5
He's
minutes.
getting a
Are you
beer.
cutting it at 10:30?
Should I cut it? Do you want me to cut
You
it?
just said no, because last Saturday you had about the same crowd going on, and you went till midnight.
Do I need to go? Do we need to keep going?
Yeah.
No, but
Hey,
I think Markins
hey,
needs a beer. He's not
hey,
slurry enough.
hey,
I rolled back.
Somebody slip me a Viagra, please.
Hey,
I mean, hell.
Marcus, are you still active, or are you part time, or?
I'm time active. Does that make sense?
They didn't. Either they didn't have that when I was there. They called it something else.
Oh no, it's a top secret
Is
institution.
no, hold on. Is that retired and you're pulling retirement pay, but every once in a while they call you for a consult or something like that?
No, I'm reserves, but they pull me in.
Okay, I got you. Okay, that's all you need to say was reserve active, man. We call that reserve active.
Yep,
You're reserve.
Second, I gotta
They
find
got you
my,
in.
my headphones because I can't hear shit.
What rank are you?
Still can't hear anything.
What rank are you?
I'm a sergeant first class right now.
Huh?
What is that?
It's a E7.
Man, I'm not. I wasn't E7. Okay, that is that to me that would be a master sergeant or a
Yes.
gunny.
Yep, exactly.
I worked with a lot of Marines, dude. A lot of Marines.
Hold on. We got a special guest in the chat. I want to say hi to Brand 7701.
Which?
What, Brand's in here? Shit, get her ass in here.
No, she's not in here. I'd invite her if she'd want to be. If she wants to come in the madness, the slurriness. I'm only one beer in. I apologize.
I'm on beer number 2. I was having fun riding around, and then I decided, you know what, I want to go home and have a beer.
There you go. And a calzone?
No, I do have a pizza on the way though.
Folded in
Oh,
half.
hell yeah.
I could fold it in half. I have to. Markins, you should post that picture.
Oh my God! Okay. Let me see if I can find the picture.
That thing was freaking huge. No, but so I get home, right? I walk inside, take my helmet off, throw my headset on, grab a beer, walk back out to the garage, and there's a freaking cop that has somebody pulled over at the end of my street.
Well, shit.
And I'm like, woo! Got home just in time.
What up, Twitch? Not much, bro. What's going on?
Twitch in the house.
What's up, man?
No, you have to do the one song. What is that? He was talking about it. It was a song about his brother, Southern rock band, and he studied to it because his brother had a stutter.
That's your boy.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Well, he ain't
baby.
Yeah, baby. He did that because his brother had a stutter.
Oh my God.
That's the only reason he switched that up.
I was talking to somebody about that today, and he was like, sometimes Motor Twitch, you gotta sit there and wait. And I said, you're damn straight you do. You can laugh with him, but don't laugh at him or I'll smack you. I'll make fun of his stutter all day, but I'm laughing with him. I'm not being cruel. Don't sit there and go, I'm getting pissed because I gotta wait for you to fucking talk. No, just sit there and wait, dude. My cousin's deaf, and I gotta sit there for fucking half an hour for him to get a half a fucking sentence out. But that's all right. That's all right.
Twitch that bike is sexy.
Yeah. Plus now Twitch has a fucking out. He all he's got to do is say, look at my bike, kid.
Look at my bike, all right?
You got to say bitch after because they're fucking with you.
He'll be saying that. He'll be saying that to his garage here real soon.
I think that's a link.
I just hope you're careful, Twitch, because I have seen you do things on bikes that if you're going any faster, you're gonna hurt yourself. When you target fixate on some shit behind you. I've seen you turn around and look, and I'm like, dude, if a car stops in front of you, you're gonna hurt.
Well, see, today on the way home from work, I gunned it in first on standard mode, and I rode a wheelie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
First
that'll happen.
and second. Once you hit over $6,000, that thing will pull it up. It's not real heavy. And it's got a
I
lot of
realized
power.
that, and I would have kept
Don't
going
say
if
that,
if the
Stell.
light in front of me
Don't say
hadn't turned
that.
red.
Don't say that. You're gonna jinx him. Don't do that.
You'll get jinxed right quick.
Don't do that. I just want you to keep your head on a swivel for me, man. Keep your head on a
That's
fucking swivel,
why
dude.
the mirrors are still on my
Because you
bike.
used to at 600. Now you are approaching shit twice as fast as you used to. Because you're in your 20s and you can't be easy on the throttle. I get it. That's fine. Just be careful.
Yeah, be careful. we don't need it.
Yes, Father.
And if you scare yourself, you're going too fast. Don't scare yourself. Fear creates panic. Panic creates crashes.
That is correct.
You'll get used to it. You'll get used to the weight of it, and you're gonna be riding it like fucking Street Rossi here in a minute.
Dude.
Street Rossi'd you.
Just give it time, dude.
In the side chat,
ride it like a fucking idiot as long as you know what you're doing.
in the side chat for the group here, I don't know if you guys got it up, but I think I got the picture of that calzone.
Yeah.
Holy hell!
That thing's huge.
How did you eat that thing?
He didn't.
God, it's bigger than your fucking head. You got a big head.
I got about halfway through it and I tapped out.
I was gonna say, man, I wouldn't be. If it's as fat as it looks, there's no way I'd eat that.
I mean, seriously, that thing was seriously like a freaking large pizza that they just
I'm
folded in half.
5'10". I'm 5'10". It's as big as my torso.
Well, no, see, because like I ordered the calzone and the guy's like, "Oh, what size do you want?" And I'm thinking, okay, I've ordered calzones before, and they never asked me if I want a size. I'm like, oh shit, give me a large. And the guy's like, you should. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. And then they set it on the table in front of me, and I'm like,
you should have known right there when he said, "Are you sure?"
Yeah, he puts it on the table in front of me, and I'm like, wow, that's big.
Somebody put in the chat. Did somebody say Street Rossi? I did, but see, back in my day, you said Street Swamps. He's a Street Swamp.
Oh, Bob Saget.
Another thing that Cyber Cruiser used to say, don't be a street Rossi, bro.
Well, I mean, I could agree with that for the most part. I ride with people that try to freaking drag me around corners on the goddamn street, and they almost hit cars, go over the double. I'm like, yeah, you guys are stupid. I'm just going to hang out back here.
Yep, I'll catch up eventually.
Yep. I don't do that. I'll do some spirited cornering, but I'm not dragging knee or dragging peg around the corner going 60 mile an hour on a road.
Brand, I think you're talking about, you're probably talking about Severian. I think you're talking about Severian, Brand. She said you keep talking that she doesn't recognize. Because he's the only one I didn't recognize. I will soon. I'm going to go through and watch at least your last 12.
No, it was whoever was talking about the calzone that they ordered that was too big.
Oh, that was Markins. That was Sergeant Markins, Brand. I was talking about the fucking big head calzone.
Calzone as big as a pizza.
Yeah, calzone as big as your head.
That sounds delicious, though.
Oh, it was amazing.
I'll tell you what the things are around here. I don't know if you got any Spanish people. We have these sopapillas, and it's this fried Mexican bread stuffed with fucking taco beef, cheese, and shit. Oh, wow.
I'm a huge fan of empanadas.
I want to say a sopapilla is a big, huge, about the size of your calzone, empanada filled with beef and cheese.
Oh yeah, I can go for one of those right now.
But it's not fried as crispy. It's more of a crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside bread. And then you follow it up with the apple cinnamon empanada.
Oh hell yeah!
This one's from MotoTwitch. No, I haven't got anything packaged up yet. I got some videos to do, so
what GoPro?
I haven't had a chance this weekend. I had actually worked late last night and didn't get up till about 9 or 10, and the local post office closes at, God, it's like 12.
What
All right, man.
What,
Talk good.
what are you talking about?
It's between me
I'm
and
sticking my nose in. I'm sticking my fucking nose in it. I already
I
said.
know. It's just me and it's between me and Twitch. Me and the Twitchster. Just give me time, man.
You guys are
I am not the kind of guy that you. Yeah.
you guys aren't like swapping.
Now, something funny, real quick, is that I can actually stutter on purpose, and people don't realize that it's on purpose.
Oh, now you're just playing games. So listen, Betty, fuck you. Then I'm gonna start.
Oh, come on. Hey, listen. Hey, hush.
Yeah.
Hush.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey,
Yes.
Mel Tillis.
I'm listening.
Do you remember Mel Tillis?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, didn't
same thing, wasn't it? Mel Tillis could talk normal, but he could sing a lullaby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like didn't someone break into his hotel and he had to like sing for help or something?
You know who Aaron Neville is? He's the ugliest creature God made on this planet. Looked like somebody put a fire out on with a shovel. Voice
Yeah, but
of
he
an angel.
sings like an
Who,
angel.
Yummy R6?
Like an angel.
Ooh.
Not
like
on
a
my
fucking-
hangout.
he
Hey,
looks-
look,
he
we're
looks like a
listen.
bouncer.
We're not calling out other vloggers on my hangout.
We only
Hopefully not
Except for
Psychic Cruiser then.
Other than ourselves.
What do you mean? What did I do?
I said dummy blonde chicks, bro.
Oh, okay. Dumb blonde,
Yeah.
dumb blonde chicks. Gotcha.
Dumb launching. You talking about Pink Turbo?
Oh.
I am friends with Pink Turbo. That can fly. It's okay.
I'm gonna send this hangout to her.
Timestamp it right now.
I'll have fucking.
Yep.
Timestamp
You're
it.
just saying, you know what, dude?
Push said you was a dumb blonde chick. Oh shit.
No, I don't want to call other people out on whatever theories we've got going on or whatever we think about each other. I mean, shit.
I hate everyone equally,
There you go.
but I also love some better or more.
More better?
More bad ideas, pretty much, yeah.
You're my favorite niggas.
Pretty much everyone in here I love more than all the rest.
No,
Pretty much everyone.
Except for me. Except for me. It's only us couch riders he doesn't like.
So there's 3 of us he doesn't like.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the thing. If you didn't get my little jest out there, is I've not had enough to drink, and if you've ever watched the Chappelle skit about the nigga family,
Yeah.
Oh man, yes.
yes, okay, then you get it.
Yeah. Even if I'm not offended when someone says that, because whatever.
Because I know how you are about paying your bills.
Oh man, it's all coming back to me. I love that show.
I gotta go watch that episode again because that shit was fun.
But my favorite Chappelle is when they're acting like they're in a tribe in Africa, and his buddies are standing there, and he comes up behind and goes, "What are you guys doing? Oh, there's coming in. Let's go down to the beach and say hi." Slave traders.
The Samuel Jackson thing was the best. Bitch.
Oh, I love it. I love the one where he's standing there swatting flies and shit.
Oh shit. That's a funny thing. I love that show.
Table for 2. I'm offended by that. No. Never mind. No hate except for Psycho Cruiser.
No, you said his name wrong.
That's doable.
It's like a loser.
Psycho Loser?
Yeah.
Here's my
Psycho Creature is
question.
more like it.
Here's my thing. Where did he come from?
I know where he went.
All right. See, when two assholes love each other very much,
You get a whole lot of shit comes in.
One of them lays
yeah.
down. One of them lays down the other guy, gives the other guy money, and then what?
See, they made this thing called cyanide.
Cyanide.
Oh my god.
Or chloroform.
Yeah, both of them.
I think he came from like Louisiana and went to Ohio, so he's got a mix of the biggest assholes in the country.
Well, my biggest question is, how did he gain so much popularity in the fact that he preaches what a lot of us have already been saying?
Well, all his subs are clueless, right?
Here's the thing.
I do realize that, but they don't realize it is what kills me.
First video I seen of his, I kind of like him. I'm like, hey, an older dude. And then he started talking about a long time ago he had a fucking Chinese scooter, and then he moved up to a CBR, and then I found out a long time ago
He
to
wrecked
him
that
was 6
scooter.
months ago.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. He said a long time ago when I first started. I'm thinking this dude like me started riding when he was fucking 8. No. He started riding when he was 38.
Wow.
And then tell me why you don't need a leader bike, which is why he went and bought one. It makes no sense. That's just too many oxymoron.
The thing that turned me off with him was when every time he'd get in his video and he'd start spouting off about his brother that died. I mean, yeah, I understand you lost somebody, but don't be all like, oh, he got this bike and then like a week later was doing stand-up wheelies with his girl on the back, and I'm like, that's just stupid.
Right.
That's highly improbable, actually.
Yeah, pretty much. Because you can't really do a stand-up wheelie with someone on the back.
If they're in the
yes, you can.
main seat, it's possible.
Accidentally, you can.
But both of you have to know what you're doing or somebody's falling.
This was like 6 years ago, when I first found motovlogging, I found a Jake the Garden Snake video. After that, I found a Cycle Cruiser video. And even when I was 13, one video and I knew the guy was an idiot.
See, I started watching when I was 17. I was a sophomore? No, I was a junior in high school. And the first person I watched was, I believe it was actually Motornosity.
First person I watched was Baker.
It was Motornosity and Derek. And there was one of them, I think it was actually Derek, that at one point they were homeless.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I started watching right when that happened.
This is how long I've been watching Baker, as I started at MotoVlog number 11. That's how long I've been watching him. I started watching him when I still had my Kawasaki 454 LTD, and I was like, I should get a helmet and a camera. This is badass.
Well, here's someone I've watched.
I've never watched a BXD video, but I say that I do just so I can get on his good side.
Oh, yeah. That's why you got the shout out with me.
Baker's cool. Baker's a cool guy.
I like look for the big guys that's got more than 100 grand subs or whatever. He's probably the most down to earth, coolest that I know.
I don't know. Motornosity is really, really down to earth.
Motornosity, yeah, he's pretty down to earth.
Every time I comment on his stuff, he responds.
Well, I find it that a lot of the original guys that are upwards of past 100,000 are actually more down to earth than the people that are past 50,000 or just got to 50,000 or.
Like right now.
Yeah, like right now. It's like the people that knew what it was like to struggle for years to get subs and just have fun with it because there was really no other incentive.
Well,
those are the people.
Here's the thing. You're talking and you're on a hangout with a guy that's been here since 2009. Okay?
That would be Sergeant Markins. He's the only old partner.
Yes. well, here's the thing. I've not struggled and I've not wanted to gain anything from this. And here, I guess that's my only problem with some of these guys that do what they do. That they have somewhat exploited something that was really good. We originally started. There were maybe Yes, they've sold out. There were maybe around 50 of us that did videos, and then we went into HD video when it came to YouTube, and then we experimented with cameras, we experimented with microphones, we experimented with attachments.
Forgive me if I'm talking shit for interrupting you right now, but I do believe, I don't know, but common sense to me says it started in either England or Australia because they were wearing cameras long before for insurance.
Yes, and they did, and
Okay.
and one of them, and I need to look up the guy's name again. Damn it, I did a tribute to him. He
Gotta look up his name.
Well, I do.
Yeah, that's all cool.
I feel bad for it. Don't put me down for that.
Is he Australian or English?
He's English. He committed suicide with his kids in the house.
Oh shit! Well, I wouldn't know then, dude.
So yeah, a lot of people wouldn't know. M13 would know if he's watching. Probably not.
You want to hear something? I've never been subbed to M13.
Me either.
And there's a reason for it, but I'm not going to talk shit about him. But I'll put it in the sidebar.
Okay, so here's my thing. I've approached some of these new motovloggers saying, hey, why don't you mention the rest of us in your videos? Some of the big names that even came before you. And I've gotten the response back stating from 3 individuals, not going to say names.
Okay.
I don't owe you shit because I'm here not because of you. I'm here because of me. Now, would they be there if it wasn't for us?
Not really. They wouldn't.
Not really, but you're treading into a paradox where there's really not an answer. So me
again,
stay away from that because then I just look like I'm trying to argue for the sake of arguing.
Yeah, but then again, if there was never a motovlogger, would they have been one?
Okay, yeah, I was a combat controller. If I call in under orders an airstrike that takes out 1,400 people, did I kill them? Did the bomber kill them, or did the guy giving the orders kill them? That's where it comes to. You see, it's about the same thing.
Holy crap! Somebody remembers me when I was uploading in 480.
480.
Yes.
Hey, can I ask you guys something? Right when you first put your own video up and you try to watch it, why won't it come up in a higher def for like an hour?
It's processing.
Still processing on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if anybody had this problem, before it would take me, say, a 10-minute video to save to upload to YouTube would take anywhere from, let's say, an hour to 2 hours.
I see where you're going.
The process, after it goes there, the processing would take 5 minutes, and then it's ready to post. Now, it takes the exact same amount of time to upload to YouTube. Processing takes 15 to 20 hours.
Yeah.
Is that anyone else or just me?
What video format are you rendering to?
I'm doing them all the exact same way, but this year my last 2 videos have uploaded the same amount of time, but the processing has taken a day, a half a day to a day.
Well, it's because YouTube switched from a HTML4 with a Flash overlay for their videos.
Now you're speaking fucking French, dude.
I'm sorry, but this is what they changed the video format, how they display them. They changed it to an embedded HTML5 without Flash Player. So the format you upload, it just changes their stuff. So they might have to process it differently.
I can't even say okay because I don't understand.
Be right back, guys.
So they're using a different platform.
They have to process it differently for their website than they used to. That's all I got to say.
I think they're...
And it affects our processing, not our upload.
Right.
Yeah, but what they're making is a more cross-platform friendly type of thing.
Well, yeah, and you don't have to have Flash Player, and it actually makes videos play smoother on crappier computers because it doesn't take as much on the computer's end.
Well, just say Apple.
Apple.
Yeah, they're making it easier to play across Apple platforms.
It's not a big deal, but it pisses me off because I usually stay up until it's done and then post it, and then I'll grab a thing and then post it to just my Facebook page. Say, hey, I got a video, or whatever. I can't do that anymore. Because now it's not going to process. I got to shut my laptop down, go to bed, and it won't come up until 10, 11. I got to keep checking, and then put it on Facebook. I know that's some whiny, mealy mouth bullshit, but I
it's
had a
fine.
fucking, I had, I was locked into a program, and they switched the program on.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's all good, man.
That's like when they got rid of the 1911 and picked up a Beretta 9mm, and I went, "Oh, you fucking stupid."
It's like what gets me, what I find more annoying, is when you know, it's like I upload all my videos, and almost every single video I put up, YouTube has detected that this video is shaky. Would you like us to fix it?
Hey,
I hit the X button, just exit it off the screen. Always.
Right. It's like, no. It's like, because I've done that before, and it gives it that weird, like,
if you do it,
shiny. It makes it shiny.
If you do it, it just fucks it up worse.
yeah.
Yeah, it makes it almost choppy, like your vision's fluttering or something.
Right. Well,
it's because they're cropping in on an image that doesn't have enough pixels, and then it has to scale all funny.
Hey, Sarge, were you in the military in '86? No.
We lose him.
Sarge.
He passed out.
Gone.
He must be getting a beer.
Hey, Sarge, gone. Sarge is gone.
Yep.
I just wondered if he got my gun quote, because that's what I'm talking about. When the military got rid of the 1911, which was a .45, great gun, great platform, indestructible, and picked up a Beretta 9mm to replace it, which is a piece of.
Yeah, I always liked
that's
the
what I was talking about.
1911's kick ass.
No matter, there's only 2 makers that I know that make the 1911 that make it like garbage. All the other ones are pretty good. Best out there is probably either Colt, Springfield, Kimber, or the best would be CZ.
Yeah, I would go with
not an American company.
I would go with
a European company makes the best 1911. It outshines the Colt. The CZ outshines the Colt all day.
And wait a minute, I've seen. I've seen something. I've seen a lot. I've seen something a little bit more important than that.
Okay.
Someone apparently has a voice for radio on here.
Oh, really?
Who's that?
Say Sergeant Markin.
No, I believe it would be Severian, because Bran has done called him out.
And Bran's the shit.
Really? Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Bran has.
And if you don't know Bran 7701, she's a shit. That's like the godfather of fucking female vloggers.
I think
godmother.
Yes,
godmother, yes.
She is the mother.
She's the mother of all MotoVloggers.
Female vloggers, not all MotoVloggers.
She keeps us in check, though. I will say that.
You know,
yeah, she is
here's
the mother.
what I have to say. She was the first one to really welcome me as a MotoVlogger, besides Hush and Llama, to truly welcome me in and invite me into a hangout and everything else. She was like...
No questions asked, and I did that because I seen you did not strike me as one of those kids that's going to wreck his bike, that's going to get a hot bike, act like a show off for a minute, wreck it, and then never ride another bike. You never struck me as that type. So,
well, I popped your sub cherry, so that's why.
Yeah, the goose.
Yes, Llama Goose was my very first subscriber.
Goose popped my cherry. I was in my very first hangout with the Gooses. You were my very first hangout. It was called like I'm bored. I'm drinking beer. It's Saturday or some shit.
First hangout was Llama Goose, but the first like motovlogger that recognized my channel was Gray Mare.
Gray Mare?
Yeah, he's like, oh, another Michigan motovlogger. I'm like, holy crap! I didn't know there were other Michigan motovloggers.
Probably Goose.
And remember that, guys. Remember it, because I remember mine from back in 2009, and I didn't even know what a subscriber was.
What's up, bitches?
Mine.
All I did was make videos. I made 2 or 3 videos, and then one day I got an email saying that the Smyrna Cowboy has subscribed to you. And I looked at my wife and I said, who the fuck is that? Do you know this guy? She goes, no, I don't know who you're talking about. So I clicked on his name, and it popped up his channel. I'm like, holy cow, people watch my shit.
I remember back when Hush Puppy and Mama Goose's videos was just like bored the shit out of me, and I just couldn't get away from it.
Hey, Stealth, I'm getting ready to stun you. I can say the same. You made a video. You're riding on the freeway. It's raining. You're slowing the film down to show water running off people's wheels and shit. I'm like, a boring fucker.
That was the actual.
And then the next video I watched of yours. I know. And then the next video I watched of yours was, I think you were with fucking Rector up in the hills.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, this guy's alright.
Well, that was Unchrasmatic up in Dragon.
Okay, you were at the Dragon. I don't know if it was Rector or somebody else, but yeah.
No, I gave Rector an invite, and he didn't show up. I was up there. I invited him. He didn't show up because he thought it was gonna rain. It didn't rain. And the next day he comes up there and
settle down.
He crashed right before I get to the turn. So he's upside down up against a tree right when I go by, and I didn't catch it on film.
Well, I will say this. He hasn't been riding a real long time. I think 3, maybe 4 years tops. From what I've seen, he's a natural, man. He's got good body position. He's got good control. And if he crashes, it's just because he pushed it a little too hard. And they know it too. As soon as your back wheel comes out, you're like, fuck, I did it.
That's what he did. He pushed it too hard and he lost it.
And he probably over-accelerated, back wheel spun, and it's just low side.
And I didn't know he had crashed. I didn't even know he was up there until, I got back and I was talking to him and he says, I was up there and I crashed. I was like, what day and what time? And then we started looking at the photos, like the Killboy photos, and like he crashed probably 30 seconds before I got.
And you missed all of it.
He crashed 30 seconds before I got to that curve, and the next picture was me right after he crashed.
Upstairs.
I never even knew he was up there.
Downstairs.
Oh, here's another shout out to Bran. She said she loves us. She loves us. And Bran, we love you too.
I love that video of Bran when she gets that fucking Daytona, man. It's like
you and your daughter, I've been so supportive of everything that you stand behind, and you're the reason I came to these hangouts to begin with. And any ways or means that I had to raise funds for your cause and your daughter's cause, I did it. And that's where really the community is all about. And I think a lot of all these other so-called motovloggers are using the community tag in their videos. Oh, I love the community. Yeah. They're not part of it. They're not part of what we are behind and actually what we're doing. We're sharing our experiences, our life, our adventures, our heartbreaks,
Yeah,
we're behind each other, and in my hangouts, I'm not gonna exclude anyone, and nobody is excluded or included. If you can make it to the hangout, you're more than welcome. You don't have to be a Baker Exteric. You don't have to be a Chase on 2 wheels. You don't have to be a biker. You just got to be willing to come in here and take the horse shit that we deal out. Yeah.
So
okay, I'm gonna interrupt. Who is this guy that I don't recognize? And all you see is a shirt and a phone. Who?
That would be
Mike.
Clutch First.
That's Clutch First.
Hey, Mike. Could you? Clutch First. I'm sorry. Clutch First. Could you put your link to your channel in the side chat, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
So this invite wasn't that special.
I didn't even.
Stealth.
He just slapped you in the face, Sarge. He said,
Stealth, what is this thing with the horse shit?
I'm messing.
I'm not about horse shit, man. I love everyone equally. I hate evil.
Yeah, my dad used to say that. I'm not prejudiced. I hate everybody equally.
There you go. You got to kind of prove yourself to me, and a lot of these people haven't.
My dad was Army 101st Mobile.
That's the
The
same.
one at first,
You
the
got-
one at first mobile, is that what it is?
You got to
Calvary.
prove your
Calvary.
character. If you don't prove your character, you're not in with me.
Well, if you're first cav, your dad was first cav.
No,
He had the
was-
horse facing the line, right?
The yellow patch with a horse and a black stripe.
Yes.
And I know that because he's got the tattoo.
Yes. And you know what that means, right?
Base first calf.
Well, okay. First cav means the horse facing the line is daring anyone to step over that line.
Okay.
That's what that means. Don't step
I've
over
never heard
my
that
line.
terminology before, but that's
So he just drew the line in the sand with his toe and stuck his chin out.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I got you.
Step over that line.
Clutch first. Oh, little duck. I like it.
Yeah, I subbed you.
That
I
little
didn't.
duck. I like
For whatever reason, I didn't sub you after the last hangout we were in together.
it. Is that which monster is that?
796 ABS.
Oh, that sounds good. Is it
Suzuki,
stock
what?
pipe or you got an aftermarket on it?
Yeah, I got a lot of little bits and pieces.
No, the pipe. The pipe.
Oh yeah. They're-
Is it stock or you got an aftermarket?
Nah, those are the recommended.
Yeah, I gotta watch your videos just so I can cream on the noise. Seriously. And you need to check out my next to last video so you can cream all over mine.
What's your
It's an 1125R with a full race system on it.
Oh, nice.
It sounds like a small block Chevy at the drag strip. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I didn't notice. One thing I noticed recently on the videos that I made, I have to talk louder.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you guys done rubbing your penises together?
You have to talk louder. And then when I have to talk louder, I lose that sugary sweetness, sexiness to my voice, and I just sound like I'm screaming.
Are you guys done rubbing your V with your L twins together?
Oh, not again. Not again. No, not again.
Here comes the L twin combo.
Hit somebody.
Oh my God! 2 drinks in, Jimmy.
But I would for that
Yeah,
kind
like
of a ride. If I had that much money, I wouldn't get that duck. I'd get that MV Augusta Carbon Dragster.
That dragster's nice.
That 800 Dragster.
Oh, how much is that thing going for?
15. If you get the carbon black, I think it's 16. It's another grand.
16. That's it.
Oh.
I'll use my Obama bucks to get that one.
If I had 16 right now, I'd go get the 1190. I'd go get the 1190 RX and make every bike on the planet look stupid.
Are we answering a viewer's question or something or no?
You know, if I had 16
I
grand
haven't
right now,
seen
I'd pay off
it.
student loans.
You know,
Yeah, he said I'd pay off my house.
there's 8 viewers right now, and there's 8 of us in here, so.
Questions
I'm not watching.
So someone ask a question.
It's 8. It's 8 minus us, and we've got 8 viewers actually on YouTube. I'm watching the YouTube question block.
That's cool, man.
1/3 of my bike's value.
I'm actually just surprised.
1/3 of your bike's value. You paid $1,500 for your bike, Goose. Take that shit back where you got it from. You got stole from.
What?
I said take it back where you got it from because it's worth $1.
Yeah, right.
I paid 3 for mine. What do you think, Hush?
These are sport tours. They don't hold their value.
Couch rocket.
right.
Which is why I can afford it.
I have a BMW Sport Tourer, holds its value very well.
Well, that's because it's a Beamer.
All
You know,
right,
I don't care if something doesn't hold its value as long as I buy it after it's lost its value.
yeah, that's usually the way I go. I'm just the opposite. I buy high, sell low. I'm a moron.
8 viewers, Jimmy.
Yeah, to give you an example, when I was in Japan, I bought that RGV Gamma 500 with the Kevin Schwann's fucking livery on it. It's a Lucky Strike livery. And then the next year he went to Pepsi and the livery changed. I painted the bike all black like my 250 was, the 250 Gamma. And when I went to resell it, I found out that $2,000 is what that paint job was.
Oh,
I
you've
lost
got
two, I
potential.
lost two
He's
grand.
got potential.
I
You all
lost
have
2 grand
potential.
because they only made 500 of them with the Swansea livery. Yeah, I was stupid. I was 20, man. Yeah, they couldn't do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody
I
got a
don't
message.
see a question. I went through this whole thing. I don't see a question.
I posted a question.
Yeah, what question?
Yeah, still a question.
Stella,
Wait a minute. Where are you guys seeing the questions from? See,
here's Stel's question.
Hang on, I'll post the link.
Brand said cash, and Stel said how much difference. There's his question.
Yeah.
There you go, clutch first.
I don't need tails. No, I see no questions at
Now,
all.
that's first. You use. Okay, I want to pose a question.
Go ahead.
Each one of you say what camera angle you use and why you chose that.
Camera
that's a great question. Who's going
That
first?
is a good question.
I'll go first. I had mine as a Sony Action Cam. I had it mounted on the side of my helmet. I decided to throw it in the front because I was sick of seeing the side of my helmet.
And now, isn't the Sony Action Cam built like the Ghost Drift? How do you put it on the front?
I'll have to do a video, but it looks kind of Frankenstein on there.
I was going to say, that's going to look cray-cray.
All right. Well,
I'm sorry I just said that. Oh, my God.
For me, it's slightly different. It all depends on what I'm shooting. What's the subject matter? It moves around. So let's say if I'm in an area where it's very cinematic, where if I'm riding, by the water, something like that, I could do a chest mount, wide view, and it'll get pretty much everything.
Chest mount.
Yeah, chest mount. I've got.
You ride the up in the air bike. Never mind, man. I couldn't do a chest mount because all you'd be looking at is my fucking gas tank.
Well, you could aim it upwards. So depending on what I'm shooting, at, subject matter, I always change my.
Well, your bike, your bike sits more upright too, though. It's more of a sport
you
tour.
can always tilt down to it. So if you go through my videos, you'll see different point of views. If I'm doing a lot of back roads and I'm doing like any mountain rides or something like that, chest mount is always nice because you get the viewer get to feel like as if they're flying along.
Okay, now it's my turn, and I'll tell you why. Chin mount pointed up in the air a little, so I get about like I think Markin said, about a third sky, third bike, third low. And I chose a chin mount because I like to see hands working.
Yeah, well, that's how the whole concept came about. Is
I like to see hands.
Yeah, you share the ride, and that's the reason I do the chin mount also, is because
from a very articulate vlogger named Huskers GDR.
Hey, I actually noticed this last night when I rode the bike like an hour before I was watching Adrian Nickelodeon.
No, I'm laughing at Stell, man.
Brand.
I like watching my head turn when I look at stiffs.
And like I felt like I was like in his video.
Some people like it on the chin, I guess.
I love it on the chin.
I'm reading the comments, and
That's funny.
if you guys can bring YouTube up on a side window, if you're Windows 7 or above, it's hilarious.
You could actually.
I'm watching it.
I'm on a Mac, so I don't know how to do that on a Mac.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, got a bike going by on the street. Oh, two of them. Oh, those are a couple of motards.
Sound like some cans. Whee!
Yeah.
Now, first, I know you use the chest mount, but for most people it wouldn't work because we don't have naked bikes.
I don't use the chest mount on everything, so it all depends on what I'm shooting.
I'm already subscribed to Clutch First. Dude, I'm subscribed to you and never watched one of your
If you go through my video listing or anything that I have posted up, it all depends what I'm doing, what I'm shooting, and because to me, when I'm writing, right, and somebody's kind of viewing my vlog, at least it's not just me rambling. Because there's a lot of people that does content that's pretty much ramble, and that's cool. That's fine. Some people does that. That's no problem. For me, mine, I try to have a beginning, middle, and an end, and I'm evoking a story. So visually, it has to appeal. If it's something where I'm head checking a lot, it's going to be mounted to my chin mount. I have several different mounts. But I've gotten a lot of.
He likes to mount them several ways.
I mount several ways. So, but you can see all different ways where I kind of lay down. It's always based on what I'm talking about in the subject matter.
Well, several mounts is pretty cool. I do dig that. I like the back mounts towards the rider, which are pretty cool.
And it doesn't become dull. I think after viewing somebody over and over again, they have like 20, 30 videos. It becomes very repetitive, especially if you're riding the same area over
Where
and
are
over.
you from, Clutch? Your accent is making me smile.
Sorry?
Where are you from?
New York.
I was gonna say, man, it's like either upstate or
Okay,
somewhere because I hear the Connecticut, Vermont, New York.
Here's the cool question for someone like that. Have you been out of that state?
Out of New York? Absolutely.
No.
What other states have you been to?
I've been out of the country.
For a period of time, more than a month, say.
No, just vacationing out of the country.
California, Montana, Florida, Japan,
Yes.
Thailand, Indonesia,
Yes.
Korea,
Yes.
Indonesia. Oh, I said
Yes.
Indonesia. Let's see, Iraq, Iran,
Yes.
Saudi Arabia,
Yes.
Yemen,
Yes.
the UAE, Diego Garcia, Turkey.
Are you a?
I was a combat controller.
Okay. He's an Army kid.
No, I was an Air Force man assigned to either an Army unit or a Marine unit in JSOC.
But I don't know the lingo. I just
JSOC, Joint Special Operations Command. It's all four working together.
Yes.
You'll have a team of 12, and there'll be one Air Force guy, 8 Marines, and 2 Army.
Well,
the only reason the Air Force guy is there, which was me, is because the Marines can't do that fucking job, and the Army doesn't have time to do it.
Easy.
Plus, the Army doesn't have planes to call in.
All right. But here's the thing, Hush. This is the reason I asked this question is because a lot of us that have spent time outside of the United States, outside of the city that we live in, has spent numerous, even years, months, years outside of that, and you could see that. And I think we talked about it earlier about people that hadn't come out the holler in many years. You know, it's a lot of people, even my own relatives. They're like, "You've got a crazy accent." I'm like, "Well, I don't have an accent." They're like, "Yeah, you do. You ain't from around here." I was like, "Well, yes, I am." And then I've been to places like Thailand, Singapore, Australia, Korea.
I missed Australia.
Japan.
I got the stomach flu and I missed kangaroo because I was in the hospital.
You know, and I don't think a lot of people outside in the United States realize what outside cultures are all about. I remember when I came back, my dad's last tour from Germany. I came back to the United States and I heard all these high school kids. I was in high school at that time. They were talking about I'm not going to give the year away.
Oh, I forgot one. I was in the UK for 2 months.
Yeah. When I came back to the United States, all these kids in the United States were talking about how Russians are evil people, how they don't like Americans and everything. I'm like,
really? I just left there.
Yeah. They're not.
The motherfuckers were giving me potato and bacon soup like it was going out of style.
Yeah, and it's a great place.
It is.
But they're communist.
Hold on.
They're not all communist.
I could say the same thing about China. We went through just north of Tokyo, just north of Hong Kong. I did not know or think that I was in a communist country.
Yeah.
Even though I was.
And I'm going to say this much. People in other countries are nice to you as long as you're nice to them. I'm slurring a little bit. I'm 2 drinks into a Jim Beam and Coke. So forgive me.
Make me one of those, Sarge.
Drink faster.
Yeah. So the thing is that I have nothing against any of these other countries other than those bastards that are cutting heads off right now.
Yeah.
You know, and all I got to say to anyone else in this group, get out there. Go ride. Go somewhere other than where you're from. Learn different people's cultures. It shocked the crap out of me. My first TDY when I was stationed at Okinawa, Japan.
Okinawa's the shit. I was at
Our
Kaduna,
first
Okinawa, and Fusa.
our first TDY, we went to Thailand, and we got off the plane, and a guy behind me goes, "I wonder if they got a McDonald's." And I'm like, dude, you're in freaking Thailand.
Go experience Thailand.
Exactly.
Thailand is the only place where you can walk outside the Air Force Base, and right across the street is a bar called Superhead. Free
Superhead.
stamp, and it says free
Superhead.
samples. Did you hear me? I said free samples.
I like free stuff.
Hold on.
I agree.
Superhead free samples.
Wait, do they give free blowjobs?
Oh, you damn straight. If you don't come, you don't pay.
Ah,
Sitting at the
Oh my
bar,
God.
drinking a beer, getting slobbed on.
All right. Add to
Now
my
that
list of
was in,
destinations.
the mid '80s. I don't know if it's still like that.
why don't we have those here?
Youngsters, I noticed when I got out, the new youngsters coming in were ruining fucking prostitution, dude. Ruining it. You used to be able to go in and barter with them. That motherfuckers just go up and start slapping money down. No. You gotta fucking you're in the Philippines, you're in Thailand, you're in Indonesia, you gotta barter.
Sucky.
And you don't
Even
barter
like
with
a long
her,
time.
you barter with the old woman behind the bar. That's who you barter with.
$5 make you holla.
Yeah.
No, $10 for both.
No.
You love you a long time.
I will tell you, one of the best times I had was in Thailand. One thing about the military, you don't volunteer for anything. Don't do it. But
Golden rule.
I found out insider trading that they were pulling 8 guys to do a motor pull and take everything down to Pattaya Beach for pickup down on the south side of Thailand. When you did that, you got to stay at Pattaya for 3 days. That's 5-star resort, beach, fucking tourist. It's badass. So I raised my hand first because I knew, and I'm elbowing my buddy next to me. He's like, I was like, dude, trust me. That was a good time. We drove 8 hours, and I had the best 3 days of my life. Great scuba diving, great food, laying on the beach.
You nail on the head, man. But that's not the whole thing. You get people. You go TDY somewhere, and they're looking for things that are stateside oriented. You know,
I didn't do a lot of training when I went TDY though. I had live rounds. I wasn't dealing with a lot of people, man.
Yeah, but when we would go out, I was on F-15s. I was an F-15 crew chief, and
motor body, electronics, all of it.
No, yeah, crew chief at the time meant everything.
Okay. Yep.
You were the first man on, first man off. And when we would go somewhere, it just struck me. We always had people like that. Somebody would go, well, I wonder if they got a McDonald's here. Who cares? Who gives a shit?
You know what upset me? When I stepped off base in Japan, off of Yokota Air Base, I walked downtown Fusa, and I took a right, and right there's a McDonald's. It upset me. I was like, I didn't come to Japan to see fucking McDonald's. But then I went in. Hold on. But then I went in. They got teriyaki burgers, weird French fries. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. The first thing that struck me when I came back to Okinawa after, I think it was Singapore, they had opened a Pizza Hut, and that place was just alive with people.
Yeah, that's it.
And my Japanese girlfriend at the time said, "Let's go to the Pizza Hut." We went, and their idea of a large pizza was roughly 10 inches.
Well, hold on. Were you in Japan? Yes. The average size of a man is 5'4" or 100 pounds, soaking wet.
Yeah,
I'm big in Japan.
Which is another backstory, because the first time I had a Japanese girlfriend, we were there, and she decided to come back to my room, and you know what was going to happen.
And play video games.
Your roommate on the top bunk throws his dirty stinky socks on you as you're humping the girl on the floor. Yeah, that happened to me.
No. Anywho.
I'm like, dude, your socks. Come on, man.
Any hoozles. She reaches into her purse and pulls out this pink and clear backed condom package.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, "We need to do this first." And, well, I understood. Yes, we need to wear protection. But then I looked at the package and I went, that's not going to work.
What was it?
It was the size of a nickel.
Oh, they were Japanese condoms. No, you can't wear
Yes.
those. Those are what those are. Those are those things you roll up on your index finger so you can count money faster.
Yeah. And so fortunately,
Wait, you mean the things I put on my finger when I get a cut, right?
yes.
Sir. Yes, sir. Second
Finger
skin.
condoms.
Yep,
Yes,
finger
condoms.
I use them to count money fast. Yeah.
And so fortunately, my aunt had sent me a cedar chest, which was a 12 by 6 by whatever. It was just a little cedar box. And she had filled it full of protective things. And I said, no, Sergeant Markins needs this.
For a second, I'm going to talk to the crowd. Bran, you're a liar. She just put, I like your voice too, Hush. Deep yet not overbearing. Not overbearing. Did you just say that, really?
That's bull
I
crap.
appreciate
I'm
the
sorry.
compliment.
I'll call
I
bullshit on
appreciate
that
the
one.
compliment.
Hush.
But I know when I'm getting smoke blown up my ass.
All I want to say is I got shown the love first, and that's all that matters.
Hush is far from hush.
Far from underbearing. I am just, overbearing would be, I should have a shirt on that says, fucking overbearing asshole. If you don't like it, just tell me, I will slow down.
That's why you're in here. You keep the story going, my man.
But I know when to listen to orders. Hey, dude, okay, I got you.
Was Cape in here as well earlier or no?
Nope.
Nah.
I don't think Cape is. I don't think Cape's online.
Last
He was
night.
here a couple days. He was
Kate
at
did one-
a couple days ago.
It was last night or the night before last. Kate did the best Christopher Walken as of yet, man.
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious.
I had tears rolling down my face. I had to mute myself because I was sounding like a fucking donkey laughing, man. Hilarious. Dude, Cape, sometimes I'm like, oh, come on, dude. And then he breaks into some Peter Griffin or some fucking, or Christopher Walken, and I just shit my pants, man. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, the Christopher Walken kills me.
His fucking Walken kills me. He starts talking about he needs more cowbell.
Holy crap! Hawaii Sidecar is.
Can you believe
also.
it? I haven't seen that dude for like 8 months.
I know. I didn't think he made videos anymore. Welcome, Hawaii Sidecar.
I'm subbing him.
I can't do no cool voices. The only thing
I don't know.
I can do the creepy old dude from Family Guy. That's about it.
I can do the creepy
everybody
old
can
dude.
do that
I
one.
can do the creepy old dude. That's my normal voice. Listen to it. I'm creepy old dude. That's what fucking
nasty.
Yeah, but Severian, man, you've got the radio voice.
Severian has that sweet, buttery, soft tonight on.
Wait a minute.
Videos.
Wait a minute. Everybody, a little bit of silence. Let's just listen to Severian talk. Just tell us a little story.
Severian, give me a WKRO tonight on Smooth Jazz.
There you go.
And he's gonna shut up. You fool.
Yeah. The only time he'll shut his fucking mouth.
Now Gray's in. I just said, hey, Gray, out in the regular thing. He's sitting right next to me.
I'm here in the house.
Hey, did you notice I watched one of your videos? Dude, I passed out. I watched one of your videos and fell asleep. It was late last night.
Really? Am I that boring?
No, let me not say late. It was early. It was like 3 in the morning, dude. I couldn't stay up.
Well, I appreciate you stopping in and checking me out, man. I really do.
No, I'm gonna go through them because I didn't make it down as far as your fucking snowmobile vid, and I have to belly laugh because I know I will.
So he checked you out. How your hemorrhoids doing now?
Yeah, I'm a little sore, but nothing a little cream won't cure.
Exactly. Some baby wipes, a little cream. You're all good.
Yeah.
I got colitis, dude. Not hemorrhoids.
Just make sure you don't take that cream orally.
Oh, great. The old guys are talking about butt
Do you know what?
Yeah, I know all the old guys are talking about.
Oh my God! Let me tell you.
Do you know what the difference between an oral and a rectal thermometer is?
No.
The taste.
Oh,
Oh my God!
That means I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
Oh my God, you heard my Lamego. Stop it.
I'm not sure, but it seems like you guys have some age on you.
I am 44 with 5 children.
You
7-year
old
combat veteran, sir.
Old fuck. With a limp fucking dick.
With a limp dick and can't shoot straight anymore, and I'm scared of my fucking bike.
No, you're not.
Hey, hold on. Hey, have you watched Llama Goose's video where he explains me, where I am an old man in a young man's game just trying to get some play, riding a young man's sport bike that I can't fucking ride. I'm afraid to ride if it's below 50 degrees. I got a small fucking dick and a huge inferiority complex to the point where I want to kill myself every night.
No, I have to say, hate to say it, Llama, but that's not a young man's bike. Most young people, or my age at least,
and they
are to buy it to ride a Buell.
Small inline. Most young kids can't ride my bike because it will make you shit yourself.
Most young kids can't afford your bike.
I paid
Mo's twitching back.
Hey, but
$2,500 for that bike. Yeah, they can afford it.
Hey, I feel like I grew up because I went from a crotch rocket to a couch.
Couch
okay,
rocket.
Hey, man,
you know what?
My
first street bike was a couch, so just.
My
I'm
first bike was
18
a
and my
Radian. My second was a V65 Magna. I consider both of those cruisers.
yeah, I had 2 cruisers and a couch.
And then I moved to Japan and got into 2.
Guys, I'll be back. My mom's calling me.
Oh, honey.
Put it on.
What was the last?
Dinner's on, Jimmy.
The last cruiser I had was forced on me because my bike got ran over in a parking lot by an idiot, and a friend of mine was gracious enough to give me his bike for 2 months because he wasn't riding it, and it was a Shadow 750. Is it my favorite? No, but I was riding.
There
See,
you go.
that's a true friend right there.
You go. Yeah.
Your bike gets sandwiched under a car, and homeboy will give you a bike to ride.
He had just bought it. He always wanted to learn how to ride a motorcycle. We were at a silent auction drunk one night, and we were talking about this bike that's for sale. It was 09. This was 2 years ago, so that would have been 2013. It was an 09, and it had 3 miles on it.
Really? So he gave you first dibs on his bike.
Hold on. He bought it for $4,000, paid cash. It was silent auction. It's charity. He let it sit in the school where the silent auction was for 3 months until somebody finally called me and said, "Hey, didn't your buddy buy this bike?" And I went, "Yeah." And he said, "Come get it out of my school." So I went down, jumped the battery, started it up, took it over to his mother-in-law's house, and it sat there for another 2 weeks. And then I said, "Paul, that thing, if you're going to ride it, it needs some stuff done." So I took it down to Honda. I had him check it had a little drip on one of the carbs. I had him check all that, oil change, get it ready. And then he said, "Are you sure you want me to change your oil? It's got 3 miles on it." I said, "It's 5 years old, change it, I don't care." And then I rode it for 1,000. It's 600-mile break-in. At 600 miles, I took it in and had them do the stuff, whatever they do at 600 miles, valve adjustment. And then I rode it for another. I put 1,000 miles on that bike.
What?
And he, I think in the past 2 years he's ridden it 30 miles.
Oh.
Hold on. The man's busy, works fucking 70 hours a week, and he lives in Indiana.
Moto Twitch, did I just read that right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not going to say it on the air. I'm not going to say it, but that's... Dude, that's... Oh, you know, what the freaking...
Because the engine blew in it.
Now, I watched that dude's... right when I first started watching the video, about a year, I'd say a little over a year ago, I subbed to him. I watched 2 of his videos. I thought I'm probably still subbed to him, but I haven't watched any of his videos lately because after he did his face reveal, I realized he was a douche.
Well,
but I'm a 44-year-old man. I am very picky.
An engine didn't blow. He blew.
He blew.
I walked back in on the wrong part of
I
that.
made a video a long time ago. I did like the video.
Well,
The music video.
settle down, Hushy.
Mhm.
I got look. I got you back here, buddy. The thing is that I got the backstory on that one right there, and I'm not believing that crap at all because of the simple fact that someone else paid for the last bike that he had,
Ah,
and he lost it because of something that happened.
Really?
Now,
So,
are you saying like parents bought it for him, like my dad used to buy me shit?
Well, you're close, but
Okay,
yeah,
that's cool.
you're on track.
Yeah.
And now, really,
so,
this is what
so
the
he's
GoFundMe is
lying for a bike.
Well,
I haven't watched him in a year, so I don't even know if he's still making videos.
Holy crap! And Bran, I don't know how old is old.
Bran, you are not old. People say you're old because you're marrying a kid. You're not old. I'm old.
No,
Spacebar's old.
I'm reading questions and answers and questions and answers, but yeah, old is all relative.
Anything older than
thank
25
you.
is old.
Oh, fuck. Really? You're
Because
30. You're 30, man.
I've
I'm
ridden
not 30.
around.
I know.
I'm 25. Although someone told me I look like I'm 30, and I'm like, dude,
I think you look like you're about 50.
fuck you.
Yeah, I can't believe I just read that.
That mess just adds age to you. You need to quit that, dude.
Oh my god.
Hey, Hush.
Yeah.
Hey, did you ride with Mr. Max today?
Dude, Mr. Max, at 1 o'clock in the morning last night, he's like, I'm leaving at like 7, dude. I'm on my way. Not gonna snow or anything. It's supposed to be 6 degrees. And it was 60 today. Nice.
Yeah.
And then
Maxidome?
Mr. Maxidome. And then when I woke up about 7 o'clock to get ready for him to come up here, there was a message on my phone that said, I ain't coming, it's supposed to snow. So I ended up texting him, and as I was texting him, he called me. And, dude, we talked on the phone like 14-year-old girls for like 2 hours. But it's me. Max was letting me talk.
Yeah. Well, we all know you can talk for about 25 hours.
Yeah, exactly. He did that thing where he was like, dude, I got to go, and I keep talking. And then finally, well, he's too nice. And I finally broke it down to him. I said, listen, Max, I am the kind of guy that you say, I'm out, and hang up the phone. I will not be offended at all. At all.
So you're pretty much like you're pretty much disproving the stereotype that when people are sitting there talking and they're going, okay, I gotta go. They don't do that on accident. That's on purpose. When they're like, they just keep talking. When you're like, okay, gotta get off the phone.
You're right.
It's
I was trying to wait for him to stop me and say he had to go.
It's
and
like
he would not be forceful.
Back in high school when you're on the phone with your 14-year-old girlfriend, it's like, I love you. I love you too. I love you. No, you hang up first. No,
you say bye.
You say goodbye.
And Bran, if you're almost my age, I'm not being flirty. You look good for if you're my age. You look damn good.
Oh, flirty right there.
Take it easy.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you are within 3 years of me, you look good.
My stepmom is as old as Bran. Yes, my dad's a whore.
So is my dad. My dad's a married man. I learned how not to treat women by watching my father.
It honestly took me a minute to get that one, Mike.
My dad is 65 years old and loves women my age.
My dad is 67 and loves women fucking Goose's age.
Ooh, those are the good ones.
Well, he's got money, so there are some stupid young women that go, ooh, he's got money. I'll fuck a wrinkled old man for some cash, yeah. I just told my dad one thing. Don't you ever marry any of those skanks, because I'm going to hate to have to kill her when you die and she's going to try to claim my shit. But he took care of that. My dad lives in Texas. Texas probate upon death is horrible. They will take all of the shit. So what my dad did, it was kind of funny. He had an attorney on the phone and said, "What do I do to avoid this?" And he said, "Do you trust your kids?" He said, "One of them." And he said, "Put everything you have, half in his name, all of it, everything you got. Put it in his name. Then when you die, all he has to do is produce a death certificate. No taxes, no inheritance tax, nothing. He already owned it." So I'm actually richer than I know. I've got my name on 2 really nice brand new cars, a house,
Hey guys.
bunch of crap.
What the hell?
What?
Holy shit.
Yeah, this is Sexy on a Z. How are you guys?
Mike, what happened to your voice?
Sergeant Markham, you, my friend.
Well, that's
just castrated.
What are y'all doing?
different.
Oh, we're just talking about inappropriate man stuff.
Yeah, Sarge. Now that you sound like a
Inappropriate
woman.
man stuff. Where the
Now
hell you
you-
come up with that shit?
Now that you
we're-
sound like a
we
woman,
usually-
Sarge, I'm scared to talk.
We usually talk about penises.
I know all about those.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean,
Do you, Sarge?
you're married to Sarge.
Do you, Bob? Do? I
So
haven't.
here's my
I
thing.
haven't caught up on videos.
I was just telling him I'm thinking about starting a GoFundMe.
Oh, excuse me. Oh.
See, tuition's due like the 1st of June, and since the IRS wants to fuck me every year, I figure, you know.
Hold on. Are you Sarge's wife? He's about my age, and you're still in school. Damn. Sarge robbing the cradle.
Really? And who the hell are you?
Nobody.
Oh, you just got told.
Buddy.
You just got fucking told, Hush.
Nobody. I am no one.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah, she is a keeper.
Getting feisty. Nice. That's okay. Hush deserves it sometimes.
All right, guys, have fun.
Take care.
Brad over here is like, hey,
I need to go learn how to psychoanalyze you fools.
Well, it's not that hard. There's like 2 things that are on our mind all the time.
Yeah, it's usually penises and motorcycles.
I thought it would be I thought it'd be TNA.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, titties and ass.
Who just said they didn't know what that was?
Me.
The one virgin
Oh
in
my
the group.
god.
Yep, pretty much.
Well, he is the Christian that doesn't watch porn, so.
Yep.
The only Christian ever.
Who doesn't watch porn? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna come find where you live and I'm just gonna post pornographic pictures all over your house. I'm just gonna staple them to the siding on your house.
You know my dad is going to kill you with a 12-gauge shotgun if you do that, right?
He has to catch me first.
Yeah, he's got a Triumph Rocket 3. He's going to catch your 600 Bandit with ease.
Yeah, but I can kill
how-
faster than him.
How many half llama half geese are there? Like really?
Yeah, I know. There ain't too many of them out here.
Yeah, so.
Anywhere.
I made a joke about that in a video I recorded today because I rode through a graveyard and I said, I think one of my relatives is buried here, but one of them's a llama and one's a goose. And then I was like, I'm going to hell because I just made a joke about dead people in a graveyard.
No.
A llama goose. Remember when we actually found out what a llama goose was?
Yeah, it is on the Urban Dictionary.
Yeah,
What is
it's
it?
like a over hyperactive person.
Yeah.
Oh, Brand's making hints towards our sexuality here on the chat because
Yeah, we talk about a lot of mushroom tips and goody holes and analies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's because we get a lot more dislikes if we actually did talk about TNA.
I want to see the head of a llama and the body of a goose.
Well, actually, guys, my last hangout, actually the last 2, we actually ended up watching porn.
Wait, what?
Pure Rides is like, why wasn't I invited to this?
No.
No.
Goosalama.
Actually, yeah. And then Sticker Bomb did a base reveal while watching
Oh
porn.
my god.
I could see the.
He was just like that, and he,
I know.
don't remember what it was he said. He said something. And I was
He-
Hi, Mark and Wife.
He's still. His microphone's crossed out.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what? No, it isn't.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
What? Who?
And Kush knows that he's muted.
Oh, he figured it out.
I knew I was muted. That's
Oh,
all I'm
okay.
saying.
Figured it out.
Here, watch. You ready?
All right, guys. I'm gonna get off here for a while. If you guys are still up, I'll.
Where are you? Wait, where are you going? It's 11:40 and you're in your 20s, you pussy.
No, he's gotta go wank it.
He's gonna go knock some boots with his imaginary girl.
It's a drug run, bro.
Well, he just got a new bike, so he's got things
That's
to...
true, and he lives in Florida. I would be out on that fucking
every day.
machine right now.
Dude,
just ripping
it's
up and down the
70
freeway.
degrees outside.
I know, you dick.
Fuck
I
you.
don't say what weather. My dad calls me every day and says, "Hey, it's 80 degrees today."
It's clear skies. It's 70 degrees outside.
Right now it's 43 in West Virginia.
Well, guys,
But we be throwing ropes up in this bitch.
well,
don't even start with the...
I'm gonna be shooting ropes all over this bike. All right.
That one was for Bran. I'm sorry, Bran.
Are you
It was 38 raining here in Michigan.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know, it sucks here in Michigan, so...
But the sun came out later and it made for a good ride. So, I mean, it was a little cold. But
Well,
that's
it's
why,
not
that's why
really
you,
that...
That's why you put clothes on.
Yeah, it's a little cold, but the biggest part that sucks is how much dirt and crap is on the road.
It's the dirt. I noticed. I looked in my rear view today. I was going 40 mile an hour through one of the main drags in town. I looked in my rear view and looked like Pigpen with a big cloud of dust behind me.
Yeah, all that'll go away after a couple good rains.
I need 3 good rains in the state of Ohio. We got pretty good sloped roads. It's 3 good ones. Sprinkles ain't doing it.
Bran was just passing on some words here. I guess someone messaged her, and they said, yeah, fuck you and your weather.
That sounds like something I would say, but I didn't do that.
No, that was Bran.
Weather.
And I say that just because I get pissed off, because every day, if it is -2 here, my dad will check his weather, check mine, and call me and go, "Oh, I see it's 2 degrees, it's 80 here." I get sick of that shit, man.
So the next time that they have a hurricane, call down there and ask him if his house is in the same spot he left it.
Hold on, I did. The last time they had a hurricane, Katrina, when they got the cutoff from it, I called him. I said, "How's that hurricane?" He said, "I'm on my way up to Palestine in the safe zone. I don't care if that fucking house goes. I'm insured."
That guy's a winner.
Yeah. His gun safe will still be there. Dad had a custom gun safe built in where his master closet used to be. It's 10 foot by 10 foot by 8 foot tall.
Oh.
And it's got 8-inch thick firewall. Gun safe.
No, he's basically got a walk-in gun safe.
He's got a walk-in gun safe, yes.
My hero.
And that's why
That
I'm
guy's
getting
awesome.
ready. I've got 14 guns set aside, and I'm making. He usually flies up. I'm making him drive his 17-mile-to-gallon truck up here, over 3,000 miles round trip, so he can take some of my guns back.
Boy,
I got
that
too many
is
guns in the house, dude. I got way too many guns in the house. I'm getting rid of 14, and I'll still have 8.
We're up to 4 thumbs down, Jimmy.
Fuck yeah.
You know what I say about that? Everybody's entitled to their opinion, and if I wanted any of their lip, I'd scrape it off my zipper.
No. Well, no, that's 4 people that gave me views. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Are you sure you're not a stepchild?
No, I'm gonna say it until it happens, but I haven't yet.
Good attention at all.
I'm gonna say it until it happens, but I haven't gotten a dislike on any of my videos yet.
I have. I've got one video that's got 47 dislikes and like 10 likes.
That's the Can-Am one?
That's the Can-Am where I just talk straight shit about that piece of garbage.
Well, it is a piece of garbage, so...
I agree.
I think I got one dislike, and that's because I asked for it. I asked for it in my video. I said just dislike it. Somebody actually did it.
Hold on. What does that Haley one? That kind of pisses me off because Haley really likes that, my little girl, and she liked being on a video and all that. And I don't like her to see it because I'm pretty sure people were fucking giving it thumbs down because she didn't have gloves on. Man, these fucking pricks. That's a little girl's feelings. You better be cool.
Oh, Severian loves us all.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see what they did to my little girl. 10 thumbs. It's got 95 thumbs up and 10 thumbs down. I want to smack those people just for making my little girl go, what?
Yeah.
Just tell her she's broken the internet with
what did I do?
Phenomenal amount of haters.
What did we do on that video to create dislikes?
Well, I think that's the whole thing. The dislikes are. That's what sucks about it. It's not creative criticism at all. It's just liberal hatred.
Yeah, it's like somebody walking by and just hawking a loogie and they keep on going. And the loogie happens to hit you.
Yeah, exactly. Or you're a prostitute standing on the corner and they throw pennies at you. It's not right.
Yeah, it's not cool. Hey, she's got to make some money. It's the world's oldest profession. I got respect for it.
You gotta respect the single moms in this nation. You know, you gotta support them.
The way you said that, you're like, you gotta support the single moms that are hookers.
Hey, I used to have a friend that had a T-shirt that said, "I support single moms, one lap dance at a time."
Yeah, and it's got a pole dancer. Yeah, I've got a T-shirt that's got a thick woman falling down that says "Hose be tripping." I got my best T-shirt though, everybody. I have a blue T-shirt with big white letters that says "Got Buell."
Nice.
I got a T-shirt you would like, Hush.
No, it's got Buell Power.
No, it just says "Got Buell."
Oh no, it's got Buell. Okay.
I got a T-shirt not long ago, and it has a kitten riding a wrecking ball like Miley Cyrus. Pretty
awesome. That's funny. That is funny. That's fun.
I got another one that has a camel on it that says "Pumpkin."
Where is that? I'm looking for that thing. Dude, I belly laughed when I seen this thing. It was a sign, and it's about Miley Cyrus.
Well, my whole thing is that it's damn, I'm 3 drinks into it.
It's all right, dude. Go ahead. I was in the military. I'm used to listening to a dude take a half an hour to complete a sentence because he's drunk.
Here's my thing. It's kind of like when you report a video for something that is not adequate, that is offensive, that is, all the things you can report a video for. You should explain yourself as to why it's offensive.
I agree.
Now, when you thumb down a video, you should give your constructive criticism as to why it's bad.
Unless it's just completely terrible, like some videos on YouTube.
But that is not. It's 3 minutes. It's her giggling on the back of my body.
Oh, I watched that video. It was fine. I mean, I'm not saying any of your videos are complete crap. I'm just saying,
they're all crap.
They suck.
I did weave through some traffic and close to some high speed, so I could see that. But
it's like when YouTube used to have the 4 or 5 star rating. You kind of got a feel of where you were and what you were doing right, what you were doing wrong. Now it's kind of like it's either you suck or you don't.
You have to be one of the best intelligence. Like an intelligence finder, because the way they've got that set up with all the analytics, dude, you gotta be able to decipher some shit just to figure out who's liking your shit.
I don't care who's liking my crap.
Neither do I, but I hear the British talking about it all the time. Hey, I know who thumbs down your video. I narrowed it down to some dude in Scotland. I know who it is.
I got GPS on his house right now.
Well, it'd be nice to know, especially if it's some of the bigger vloggers, and then if they keep, if it's repetitive.
Yeah.
Say 3 to 4 times, and you knew who it was, then you'd be like, okay, fine, unsub your dumbass. You know, lose a sub. It wouldn't hurt them.
Maybe they're using trollfinder.com.
Is that real?
No, I just made that up.
Knowing the internet, it's probably real.
But I mean,
it could be real.
It's one of those things. I watched a video a couple weeks ago. My wife even made a video in response to the video that a certain person put up, and it's one of those things. He put up the video and he says, "I'm going to lose subscribers, but I really don't care because blah blah blah." Who was what?
That? Who did that? Said I don't care if I'm going to lose. Oh,
I don't know.
General. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it did happen, but I'm not going to say.
Now, I could do that. I actually thought about it, and then I thought against it for your same reason. I was like, I'll just look stupid.
But, you know, I care about my subscribers. Because it's a lot of people that I've gotten to know along the way. Let's just say I'm a traditional motovlogger, and I am. Let's just say I want to take a trip across the United States, starting in Virginia, go to California, and back.
Yep.
Those are people I want to know along the way, because if I come across something that I can't handle, I want to be in contact with them, and they know who I am, they trust me, and I can trust their help. A lot of these newer guys, I don't know.
I got 2 kids out in California. I was going to ride my Buell, and then I picked up the BMW, and I was going to ride the BMW, and I knew I could get across. I could make the ride, but my wife's going too, and I totally changed my mind. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to take 4 days to go across the country. We're going to fucking fly out, and I'll rent a bike when I'm there and go see Space Pod.
Space Pod!
I want to ride with Space Pod, man. He's a cool dude. Yes, he talks more than I do, but that's okay.
Bran is nearing 4,000?
4,000 what? Oh,
subscribers.
Yeah. I thought she was at 10. Seriously.
Yeah, I thought you were higher than that, girlie.
You know, it's sad when Bran has more subscribers than all of us combined.
Yep. And she does, but that's not sad.
Well, it's not sad, but...
rub it in. Rub it in,
sad.
man.
Here's the thing. And I'm not going to go, oh, Kira subs. I do, because most of my subs are vloggers. 70% of my subs are vloggers. Here, will I ever ask, hey, sub me? No. Will I ever say, whack me a like? No. I've never monetized anything. I won't, because not because I think I want to be better than everybody else, because I don't have the time. I have a job, a company, and a family. I ain't got time to devote like that. I don't have 20 hours a day BXD where I can go take a 5-hour ride and go home and edit for 10 hours. I can't do it.
Monetization, dude, to be honest with you,
it's a pain in my ass. I don't want to deal with it because I use a lot of popular music.
Oh, then you can't.
A lot of popular music, and I can
can't.
get by with acknowledging since I'm not monetized, but if I was monetized, they'd yank it.
Well, you get...
Or they take more of the profit.
You could get yanked.
I don't know. Do they take more of the profit?
Even if you're not monetized, they can yank your videos and put.
I haven't got any of mine yanked. I have given proper acknowledgement where they bring the little thing up where you can buy the song through my link and shit. But I will say this: there's probably 10 videos I've got where I use between 10 and 22 seconds of a song, and I've never got flagged for it. What's the time limit?
Well, here's the thing that was brought to my attention about a year ago, and well, no, it was the beginning of this year when I hit 1,000. Now I'm over 1,500. Somebody brought to my attention that's a lot of people.
It is.
Imagine if 1,000 of your friends, and I hope I made 1,000.
I don't have 1,000.
Not subscribers, because I don't see them as that. There's no one below me, you know. There's I like to have.
I'm king of my fucking castle.
There you go. But I like to think that people are with me in what I do, and what I say.
I even say stuff like that on my videos. Thanks for riding along with me.
Yeah, exactly. That's perfect.
And I
Thanks.
say that to you when I come. Hey, thanks for the ride.
There you go. You know, but that individual told me, imagine if 1,000 people showed up at your front doorstep one day. You
My
know,
neighbors would.
My
straight up
dogs would go
panic.
nuts.
yeah, exactly. 1,000 of your friends from YouTube just showed up.
Okay.
We'd
You
have
know,
one hell
what
of a
would
party.
What would you do? Oh, hell yeah, it'd be a hell of a
I
party.
would ask them, what in the fuck did they choose to all come at the same time for? Please, someone, one person. I can't hear all of you at once. One person be a spokesman. Why did you all show up here at the same time knowing I can't feed you all?
Who brought the
You
strippers?
would yell out your window, "Hey, you kids, get off my lawn!"
Get off my
No,
fucking
no, I don't
lawn.
say that. I do it with action. I don't have to speak. I stand up. I rack a shell into my shotgun. That's all that needs to be said.
Oh, especially with that daughter of yours.
I rack 2 shells into the motherfucking mouth. And yeah, I can do that because I've got a KSG and it's got 2 tubes. I'll rack through them.
Here's my little take on that is when I sub another motovlogger, and and I watch their stuff, and if they sub me back and they watch my stuff, and we have that little bit of correspondence, it's kind of like having a pen pal, but like to a hyperactive degree.
Here's another thing that worries me. I can handle 500 subs because you're not those 500 aren't watching your video all at once when it comes out. And I'm personable. I like to go through. I answer everybody, even if they say, "Hey, Gravid," I answer everyone. If you go through my comments, I answer every comment. If I got to 1,000 subs where I'm getting 500 views a day, I can't keep up with them, and then I feel disconnected.
Well, you're right in that. And when I reached 500, it became 100 responses.
But here's where I give it.
When I got to 1,500, it became 150 responses.
Yeah, here's where I learned after watching DXD's videos, and I'm like, that dude's got fucking 20,000 subscribers. This was back then, and I said he doesn't answer everybody, but these people have to understand, you can't.
You're like me. You can't. You don't have that time in the day. And
Some
of them
have that much time.
Some of them aren't even questions. A lot of them are just statements.
Statements, yeah.
And you can't respond to that. You're like,
but
okay,
I do.
Cool.
Samurai does it to me all the time. Thumbs up, great vid,
HG.
good as always. Yeah, Samurai. He says pretty much the same thing. He's got a standard response, and I still answer him every time. And I change my answers up. He'll give me the same response on both vids, and I give him different answers on both.
But it does become tough. And this is not my second job.
You're right, which is why I didn't monetize. I didn't want a second job. I've got a second job. My family. I got to stay on my fucking toes watching these fucking crazy asses.
You got a third job. It's called being an old fuck.
Being an old fuck that's trying to keep up with the young Joneses riding my young man sport bike with my tiny dick.
Exactly. You don't even eat a man's cheeseburger. Jesus
You
Christ.
and your young bug-ass crouch rockets.
Did you hear me when I answered that? I said, yeah, you're going to eat a triple fucking cheeseburger and watch your heart explode. You're going to make fun of me because I'm taking care of myself.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You actually posed a good point on that.
Bran has been here the whole time just
Bran's
laughing at us.
Man. Bran's a trooper, man.
Bran is what?
And I'm glad it's just the opposite now because
I sent you an invite, girly.
I'm out there begging to get into Bran's room and she won't let me in, so I end up getting pissed and leaving. So now she's on the other side of the fence. Do not let her in here.
I'll let if she wants in here, she's more than welcome.
Dude, I'm joking and she knows it.
Okay, I'm gonna wait till if we go off air to say this. Never mind. Continue.
And Bran let me in when I put a bra on. What's that tell you about her?
I put a bra and a wig on that one night.
I did, so did I.
I even squirt milk from somewhere.
Maxidom looked ridiculous. I will say that. I make a pretty woman. Max does not. Max makes a pretty redneck from Virginia. He does not make a pretty woman. But I like Max. Max got a good heart.
All right. How long are we keeping this live?
That's up there. Hey, it's your room, pal.
Oh no, I want a general consensus here.
All night, motherfucker.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
I learned from everyone else.
I'm gonna go Marine Corps on you. I'm just waiting for word.
All right, Hush, got your vote. What's
Waiting
everyone
for the
else's
word.
vote? How long are we going here?
I've got to go soon, so.
You could drop out whenever, but what's the general consensus? How much longer can we go?
Well, if we go on 3.5 hours, so.
We can go private right now.
I've gone up to 7 hours and 27 minutes. I'd like to make it 7:28 at one point.
On an EN 187 hangout, we maxed out the 8-hour limit.
Can we do 8 hours? Where are we at now?
Well, I've got some tricky.
We're at 3:29.5.
Yeah.
I got 2 hours to get more beer.
I might run out of beer before that.
Oh my God! Get Severian a beer.
Yeah, I've got till 2 a.m. to buy beer, so.
Yeah, I got a few more in the fridge, but no, I mean, if I knew ahead of time we were going that long, I'd have started, with my like Jack and Coke or something.
Send your roommate, man.
I could do that.
Exactly. Make him your bitch.
And the sad part is he'd do it too.
The bra episode. I
The
think I
bra
even put a wig on.
I didn't have a wig because my wife doesn't wear wigs, so I took one of her crocheted kind of light gold shawl and tucked it up under my helmet so it looked like golden hair coming out.
Mine wasn't exactly a wig. It was. I took a
my
tutu and just put it on my head and threw it back.
And my wife's a 36C, so I kept rubbing them titties. I had great boobs, man, and yeah, I was getting off on it.
The funny thing is,
I couldn't do that Freaky Friday shit because if I got popped into a woman's body, I wouldn't leave the house.
the funny thing is the watch count has gone up the longer we've been on.
Yeah, I know. They all come out later at night.
God, Sarge, you're optimistic going from 7 to 9, bro.
I mean, even if we video all of us sleeping at about 3 in the morning, that would make great video.
Oh yeah, fantastic.
Your ride did an 8-hour fucking hangout live.
I think who was all in it? I know Tim Kreitz was, and he had a gallon of homebrewed beer that he was drinking.
I like Tim.
I can see him doing that.
I've asked Tim for a sticker fucking 15 times. Can't get one of his fucking stickers.
Dude, I think I got 2 of them.
I think he's got
me too.
Don't hold me to it. I got 2. I might send
but
you
I already
one.
got your sticker, Sarge. And yours looks good. You know, on every video, the angle as I say that, you can see your sticker every time. It's upside down, but you see it every time. You get the most airtime out of any sticker on my bike other than Southern Fried Tom. The Southern Fried Tom sticker is very hard to see.
3 up, 3 down. What does that mean?
It was not laminated.
End of an inning.
There you go. He nailed it right off the bat.
Southern Fried Tom's video or sticker wasn't laminated, so I put it in front of the dash. You have to look through the windshield to see it.
Oh my God, who's
Wheelin's here.
who's got the stuffed teddy bear? Wheelin'? You made it in.
That's stealth.
No,
Dude, okay, dude, your camera has like 2 pixels of resolution.
I know.
Dude,
You're
Stealth's running on a fucking Tandy 200 from Radio Shack on a Walmart dial-up, man.
Sounds about right.
Or is that a Commodore 64? I can't tell.
I don't know.
It's an Atari 7600.
It kind of worked.
My mom got us the worst game console ever made, and I don't even know if people will remember it because it didn't last long. It was called an Odyssey.
What?
Yeah. That thing sucked. And it had one game called Pickaxe Pete. We called it Pickaxe Pete. And it was horrible.
Have you guys ever played in a television?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I actually had the original 1968 Pong that plugged into the two little screws on the UHF on the back of your TV, and it had two paddles with wheels on it, and you played Pong.
Yeah.
And I think my dad paid like $80 for that bag. They were expensive. It's technology.
That's still feeding something a popsicle?
No, it's twerking. It is twerking. It's twerking.
I think the first game system I really remember playing was an Atari. I think it was a 2800, and it was
2600.
Yeah, it was Pitfall.
Oh no!
And River Raid.
River Raid was a shit on 2600. Spider-Man.
And Stampede.
Stampede was cool. Defender. I flipped Defender over one night. I played Defender from about 10 o'clock at night till 6 in the morning.
Oh, there you go, Motor Rider.
My friends were up drinking the 2-liter bottle of Coke, and when we would start to pass out, we'd trade the paddle off. And we actually flipped the game over that night over $1 million.
There you go, Motor Rider. A VIC-20. I remember programming games for that damn thing. I would write programs for that crap. Holy.
For the 2600?
No, the VIC-20.
Oh my.
The Commodore.
You are old.
Yeah. I did have a Commodore 64.
That was like 84 or something.
Eat a dick.
And like my favorite game on the Commodore 64 was this this game where you were either like a gunner on a battleship, and you had to hit ships out in the distance, or you could control a pom-pom gun, and you were like an anti-aircraft gun.
Mm-hmm.
And you could
I remember that game, but I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, I can't think of the name of it, but you could choose all these different gunnery type of
was it
scenarios.
the World War II one? It was called like 1942 or something shit like that.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but you could it was either like an anti-crate, like a pom-pom anti-aircraft gun, or a battleship, barrage gun or whatever they were called, and like a few other things, and I could just sit there and just play that game.
I'm gonna like your vids, man. I'm digging your accent, dude.
Well, who?
Not gay style, but yeah.
No homo,
Hush puppy. I'm digging that fucking crazy New York.
Who are you talking about, Hush?
Yeah.
Who was talking?
From Michigan.
Gray Bear.
Oh, fuck. Who was
From
talking?
Michigan.
Who was talking? Oh, fuck, you sounded like that. You sounded like...
Much first was a long time ago.
No.
Actually, here's a weird thing is I'm from Michigan, but people ask me where I'm from all the time.
You've got a crazy accent.
I say stuff like
New York in there.
I say stuff like soda, like.
Yeah, that's a big one around here. Is whether it's pop or soda.
And it's not so much the words I say. It's just that I haven't really lived many other places, but I've been a lot of other places and had a lot of exposure to other accents. Just from some of the jobs that I've had and I just kind of like a sponge, and like I spent 2 weeks working on a dive boat in Canada. And by the time I got off that dive boat, I was all, sorry and maple syrup and I just assimilate some general basic, idiosyncrasies from the environment that I'm in, and I do it quickly. Like if I went and I spent like a month in Texas, yeah, it'd be straight up 10-gallon hat with cowboy boots.
Well. All I gotta say, fellas,
I'm sorry.
Is as I ain't got a narrow urethra because I just pissed a gallon in 30 seconds.
Fucking great.
All right, Bobby.
Good God.
God damn it, Bobby.
Playing them damn video games and stuff.
I smell propane.
The only thing I find that I'm having trouble with, I get a great topic. And as I'm out riding, I am so fucking squirrel-brained that I'll start talking and then I'll go off on a tangent.
Oh, I do the same thing all the time.
Here's what I find myself doing is I'll say something, and then I'll get distracted or something, and then I'll start re-saying, like repeating the same thing I said, and then my whole ride is I got about 2 minutes worth of good usable footage because I've repeated myself 30 times in the ride.
I do the exact same thing. Like I haven't thrown it up yet, but I did a test ride on an Indian Chieftain. Right? If you watch the raw footage from that, in the first 5 minutes, I say I'm riding a 2014 Indian Chieftain like 6 times.
Yeah, I've developed this stupid habit where if I catch myself messing up in my commentary, I'll say cut.
Oh, fuck, dang it.
Well, and I used to catch myself. I'd be going along and I'd get like really into whatever I was saying.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Shut the fuck up, Stealth.
He wasn't talking.
Well, he still needs to shut the fuck up.
Yep.
You bastards! You muted me. I was quoting Shakespeare.
Yeah, and I was
citing
Dickens. I was
Dickens.
over on another page, and I said, if I just got fucking muted, I'm gonna punch somebody.
You guys muted me again.
That wasn't me. It's Sergeant Markins.
It's Sergeant Markins. He's drunk and he's going around smacking people.
Oh, I know. Yeah, he's definitely drunk.
That's all right.
They're all he just spilled beer in my shoe. You drunk motherfucker.
I'm on like number 7 here, and I'm not feeling nothing.
Yeah. Wheeling, you are talking way too much.
I'm on like number 0 over here, and I am not feeling anything.
What brought me up on that is the one I just released asking for your favorite sci-fi movies. I asked about what sci-fi movie you wanted 6 times.
Wheeling keeps getting broken.
And I had to go through there and fucking edit all that out and try to make it sound right. And I'm like, I repeat myself way too much because I go off on a tangent and go, what was I talking about? Oh, sci-fi. Show me your favorite sci-fi movie.
I rub you off.
That is the first time I've ever asked a question that they could answer on one of my videos. I just figured that out.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, well, that happens.
Shut the fuck up, Hush. Little bitch.
You probably switched to another window. I was going to punch Sergeant in the throat.
The people watching on YouTube are probably so confused. They just hear people talking, and they just stop.
No, it's just dang.
If that little dink would come through on the YouTube end of it, it would.
That's because I was talking about motorcycles. And everybody else was talking about cars.
Yeah.
God dang it, Wheelan.
Sergeant Wheelan.
Sergeant Wheelan. Sergeant Markins or Wheelan.
God dang it, you're right.
I can figure
Well, I was in another screen and I kept hearing this dink and it was sounding.
Sorry.
And I thought like the Spaceballs.
What was that, Wheelan?
I didn't do it.
Oh man.
Killing me with that dink dink.
Dink dink. Dink dink dink
dink dink dink dink dink dink dink dink.
Found.
Yeah, that was going on. I was wondering what that was. It sounded like someone was throwing pennies at a glass jar.
Yeah.
Penny can.
Sorry, Markins, are you gonna give up a bit?
I'm done.
Okay.
All right, Mikey.
Hush Puppy's over in the chat. I've been muted, so what's up, room? Anyway.
Is
How long
everybody
it-
muted?
No, nobody's muted anymore.
Oh.
Everybody.
Oh, I'm not.
I thought it had gone deaf for a second.
No.
I'm not gonna waste my breath when I'm muted. Fuck you.
Oh God, Wheelan's about to draw on some shit.
Oh Jesus, wheeling down.
No, Wheelan.
No, I'll.
Hey, somebody pull up Wheelan's video of him dumping his bike and let's watch it over and over and over.
In super
and not,
slow
and not
motion.
and not dirt. Dirt's hurt me, man. Dirt's.
Oh, that one hurt to watch.
Fuck, it hurt to watch. And
Well,
what was
Wheelan
funny?
made me hurt.
What I watched it really slow mo. When his front wheel went, his back wheel started going. Once his back wheel went, he couldn't stop it, man.
Pretty much.
I thought he was gonna high side it, which is what made my fucking heart freak out.
Yeah, because high siding hurts.
High siding.
Now I think he came off right at the right time to
He did.
avoid that. Because if he would have stayed on a half a second longer, that bike would have flopped over and he would have got wig tossed like nobody's business.
And he had a pretty good stuntman roll.
Yeah, well, he does his own stuff. So
He does. I got to get him that shirt. I do my own stunts.
It was actually one of his better crashes.
Who was that picture that came up that looked like my uncle? That looked like my
I got
Uncle
a
Weed.
picture to show you.
Who was that dude that just popped up? He looked like my Uncle Weed. And yeah, we call him Uncle Weed. Pothead.
Yeah, that was me, probably.
You pothead.
Uncle Weed wakes up with long hairs.
Me?
His brain is so corroded on fucking multi-tops and long resin.
Hey, Hush, check out my screen share.
I like that. That's cool.
That needs
Yeah,
to be a t-shirt.
I saw that, and we told him he needed to make a T-shirt out of
If you
that.
want to turn my camera on, go ahead. You're going to see nothing but darkness. I sit in my cave while I'm doing this shit. You're not going to see anything by turning on my camera.
Yeah, I was actually working on making that into a vector design form. If you
Yeah,
wanted to put
there's my camera's on. You like that? Yeah, you can see a lot now. Yeah. I'm standing naked in front of my camera.
I don't want to see your garden snake.
Oh,
There it is.
Oh!
There it is. Boing.
Oh, nice finger.
It's not a finger, it's a thumb.
That was not a finger.
That argument can be made that a thumb
That
is
is
a
an
finger.
awfully veiny finger.
I got the standard white boy issue. That was not my finger.
So you can use those Japanese things.
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
Fuck you, Martin. Jesus Christ.
We all know what your face looks like.
Turn
dude.
we all know what
camera
it looks
off, man. Turn Ichabod Crane's camera off.
Nobody wants to see it. Wait, we just got a gray mare
No,
face reveal over
because I
here.
think it's fucking sexy and it makes me want to whip
No,
my tongue out and smack
I
him with
crashed
it.
the EN hangout one night. I was over at his house, and I
You were
just
at Ian's house? I thought Ian lived in fucking Cali.
No, Ian lives in Grand Rapids.
Ian 187?
He lives less than an hour from
Who
me.
am I thinking of then? That lives in fucking Cali.
Sub-delinquent?
Sub D. Okay, sorry. They're kind of close, man. They're in the same, I would say, genre.
Yeah. You know, I've seen Sub D's face too.
Now, Ian, I liked him. I thought he was in Cali. I can actually fucking meet up with him. I like that dude.
Yeah, he lives less than an hour from my house, literally.
I am. What's the farthest north? Wheeling, no. How far north do you live, Pure?
Well, Michigan. I'm a lot
How
further.
far north in Michigan?
I don't know.
You're all in Michigan. Okay, I'm within 3.5 hours, all of you. 3.5 hours, all of you.
No, I'm actually way further from you because I'm on the west side of the state.
I'd still get there in 3.5 hours. I will still get there in 3.5 hours.
Let's put it this way. I know I'm further north than Detroit.
If I don't run into any cops.
You can keep trying to turn my camera on all you want,
You
Sarge,
can
but
turn
I
my
don't-
camera. Here,
I don't have.
I will turn my camera on. You still can't see dick.
Hey, but I don't.
To turn my camera on, it's just going to be my dick.
I don't
Well,
have a
then-
camera. I ain't got a camera hooked up to.
Let me get my zoom lens out if you're gonna pull your stuff out.
Oh, fuck you, right? Yeah, I like the camera on because I can just be like.
Hold on. I got my
Fuck
400
you, guys.
I got my 400 by telescope here that I can see craters in the moon with. Go ahead and pull it out.
Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave it on. I don't give a shit.
No.
I kind of do. I don't want to see your face.
I would let you fuck me, but you can't afford me.
Yeah, fuck you.
Where is my weed? Dogs, eat my weed. I'm joking, people.
Where is my weed at?
It reminded me of Breakfast Club. Yeah, you can't burn my weed. It's in Johnson's underwear. It got really fucking quiet all of a sudden.
That's because everyone's looking at my ugly ass.
Dude, I know I make fun of you, but you're fucking gorgeous, dude. You give me chub.
Look at that.
Lord have mercy.
Good Lord.
It's Mike Tyson. Lord have mercy.
Wheeling, I am actually going to sit down and try to figure that teespring out, and I'm going to give them your idea and see if they take it.
What's that?
Wheeling made me a T-shirt design. It says, "Good." It says, "Good Lord," and Lord spelled all funky. And then it's got Hush Puppy Attic on it, the American flag and the Ohio flag.
Here, I got a picture of it. I'll screen share.
Interesting fact. Ohio is the only state flag that is not a rectangle.
How sad I am.
It's a double-pointed pennant. How stupid!
Why is it backwards?
Why is what backwards?
Oh, never mind.
No, the Ohio flag is a double-pointed pennant. It's stupid. It's the only one that's not a rectangle.
You're not a rectangle.
I'm gonna go get another beer.
That reminds me of South Park. You're a cow.
I think your grandma's boy.
Where's Tim Creeds at, man? Hold on. I'm gonna go to Facebook and get hold of him. Man. I want one of his stickers. I've asked him 15 times. He needs to send me one. If I can even find him, man, I ain't talked to him forever. He sits down on the bottom of my list. You know what's funny? I left an English, a pretty famous English vlogger. We were talking one day, and then they disappeared. And I noticed they wasn't talking to me anymore. So I put, "Hey, you heed this, young lady. When you get on your little book page, you see the top bar, and you've got 2,400 private messages, and you glance over it, and you look for my Sir Martin's text to you." Yeah, I said, "Sir," because I know the second I set foot on your dirty little dreary island, they would induct me into your white garter pompous-ass society. Hey, don't slack with me or sidestep. No excuses. The only solution is to do as I say. Do you understand me, you little jizz dumpster? I expect an Alex Christensen song. That's how I do shit.
Were you guys peeping Tom in my basement?
And she still hasn't answered.
Damn it.
3 days ago.
We're hoping to see the face that matches the majestic voice of Greymare.
Of Greymare? Greymare is not too pretty. There he is.
No,
He's not too pretty.
No.
Oh, wow, getting me up in here.
Dude, I'm fucking with you, man. Look at me. I'm goofy. I'm old. I've got rankles. I'm rankly like a Charlotte bowl.
Well, guys, I gotta call it tonight.
You guys are talking about soda and pop. I call 7-Up clear soda. So when we go to a restaurant and they go around asking for drink orders, when she gets to me, all my kids in unison go, "Clear soda."
That's what I'm drinking right now.
Clear soda.
Well, guys, I gotta call it tonight, man. I wish you all a pleasant evening, and I will check you guys out later.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Everybody's swapping up. Who's talking?
Greymare.
Yeah.
Oh, Gray? You leaving, Gray?
Yeah, I gotta bounce. So you guys all have a pleasant evening, man, and thanks for having me.
You too, Gray. It's always a pleasure, man.
Likewise.
I love. You can't hate a guy that takes something and tries to just ruin it by giving it too much power. That's just
Yeah, and you can't hate Hush for sucking your dick. So.
Oh my good lord, who said that?
He should have more subs if he's doing that.
Holy
and on,
shit.
And on that bombshell.
Do these people not understand? I have
We'll
5
let you bounce
kids.
out, man.
You don't get 5 children by fucking Tom.
I think
you
people
get
how
it,
Academy
but you
works.
get that by going knee deep into my supermodel wife. It's okay because I'm not talking.
That's an oddity. Hush, not talk. You're like an oxymoron, man. It's like hush, puppy.
It's like saying jumbo shrimp. I know.
Exactly.
I gotta refresh this page. This shit's loading fuck for me for some reason. Hang on a second.
It's like saying, man, know what you want a leader bike when a 600's too much, and then go buy a leader bike. That's just silly.
You're gonna go back onto that kicking the dead horse of Cycle Cruiser sex?
I am gonna kick that until Cycle Cruiser himself says, you know, I'm sick of your shit.
He won't admit it. He'll
He
never
won't.
admit it.
He wouldn't say 2 words.
Yeah.
No.
Dude, here's the.
I have killed more men with better training than he'll ever have.
Here's the thing I've always had about that dipshit, and that's the reason that people follow this dumb jackass, is the fact that he deletes
comments.
He deletes comments
Nuh-uh.
that make him look like an idiot, and he only supports those that support him.
No way.
He can't take criticism.
I got in an argument with a guy on my daughter's vid riding on the back of my bike. It's like 20 fucking paragraphs long. I look like a stupid idiot talking cat shit. I didn't delete any of it. You want to know who I am? There you go, pal.
Hey guys, guess what?
Let's do the 3-year-old thing. What?
Fuck you, shit fuck. Asshole shit. 70 fucker. Jolly fucker.
Wait until he gets another beer in. It's gonna be good.
Oh, it gets funny. It gets really fun.
That's the only reason.
Although last time you got really funny, you were drinking vodka. So.
Oh man. I drank a whole bottle of rum one night to hang out.
Oh my god, that shit. That was the bored Saturday night thing when his wife was working, kids were in bed.
Yeah.
And
that was
yeah,
great.
that was crazy. That's funny.
Woo! And we're still keeping viewers. Keep going, Jimmy.
That's because of the MotoVlogger face reveal.
What? Face? What?
It's because of the face reveals. Everybody's watching for the face.
Yeah, hold on here. I turned my camera off. Let me turn it back on. There's my face reveal.
I don't know. Let's turn Wheelan's camera on. I want to see his face.
That's my face reveal. There you go.
Hush looks like a homeless man.
It's nothing.
No,
special.
hold on. Let me get up in here. I got a shave and a haircut today.
No. I see a penis
Can
coming.
I get some light?
Turn the camera off.
Can I
I
get
see
some
a penis
fucking light?
coming.
No
I see a
light.
penis.
There.
No, I don't want to see a penis.
Shave and a haircut.
I don't want to see.
Oh,
zombie. You look like a zombie.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Fucking Ichabod Crane looking motherfucker.
Yeah, I'll over here. I'll take him up just to kick a dead horse.
And what if I want to keep kicking that dead horse? What are you gonna do? I'm not hurting him. He's dead.
There is something that I don't know. In relation to
I confused the young man.
no, I'm not talking about you, but oh shit.
God, I like your ride, man. Have you got a street bike yet? Are you still piddling around a dirt bike?
Oh, he's got a.
You know I have an FC1, right?
Huh?
You know I have an FZ1, right? I told you before I bought it. I told you when I bought it.
I know. And then what did I talk about? Like a FJ 1300 or some shit?
Well, no, you said an FC09 would be better. I'm like, yeah, but I don't have $5 grand, so I bought an FC1.
Well, no, the FZ09's 79.9 new.
Really? Still, I didn't have enough money for one. They're not old enough yet. That's okay. I still love my bike.
I will say that I will credit my laziness and procrastination to me not buying the wrong bike, because I almost did.
Yeah.
The Yamaha Bolt. I almost bought one.
Ooh.
And because of my laziness and procrastination, I missed it. So I'm happy about that.
Nice. Oh, I gained a subscriber! Yay!
Well, it's because I got to go out and take a ride on it. Fucking hate it.
if
I
you-
like it. It's pretty, but oh god, I hate it.
Well, somebody gained a subscriber, and that's time. I'm gonna end this. We're gonna take this off the air so people can get naughty as they want to be.
Oh, I do that anyway.
When has being
I don't
on
give a
air
shit.
stopped?
Wait, who's holding
know,
back?
Before we go
You know
offline, sub my channel. It
often-
sucks.
You know how often my wife gets pissed at me because she'll go back and watch this because she'll hear me up all night, and
All
she's
right.
like, "I can't believe you were talking about you dick and all kinds of shit."
Well, this is what I'm gonna do. If people are watching now, I guess they could still continue to watch it. Maybe. Maybe not.
Before,
And if
before
they-
you go ahead.
And if they can't, well, I'm sorry about your luck.
Yeah, before you
Because-
take us off the air, let me just say a couple things.
All right,
Pussy,
go ahead.
pussy, 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 pussy.
I'm going over to Pure. I'm on Pure Ride's channel. I'm gonna see how many videos I'm behind on. Hold on.
Oh, probably not much. I put like
Hold on,
1
1, 2,
out.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I am 7 videos behind on you.
That's more than half my videos.
The last video I watched to you was I think MotoVlog 4 MotoVlog 4 All the Ramblings 10 months ago.
Oh my god. That's a good post.
And I know it's that one because that's the last one that I'd liked, and I usually like a video when I sit there and watch the whole thing. So yeah, did you even have that bike then?
What bike?
You didn't. No, you didn't. When did you get it? You got
The
it.
FC1? No, I got that.
That's 2 videos.
5 months
5
ago.
months ago. So that I'm 2 videos behind the new bike.
Well, the thing is, I made 3 of the videos that I had put out private because I didn't like them on my channel. So you missed 5.
See,
But
I
it's okay.
never had the foresight or the foresight.
Foreskin is a very different thing.
Foresight. I never had the foresight to go ahead and leave a video up, and then once I see it's only got 80 views after a year, to pull it down.
We just got feedback, guys. Okay, this is how the rundown goes. Hush is drunk. Llama's drunk.
I'm not drunk.
Sarge is drunk. My
I'm
dick
not
just
drunk.
threw up. My dick was drunk.
The last time I got buzzed on air, Sarge was yelling at me. So I'm not doing that again.
All right, so I'm gonna cut this one short because I'm starting to slur and hump over like a motherfucker.
Yeah, and I have to listen to
So-
Sarge because I'm still military minded, and I only
don't have to listen to me.
I only reached an E4. You're an E7. You still outrang me. I used to salute officers out of uniform. That's how
Believe
cool
me,
I was.
I've only got 23 years, man. And the day when I get
Which
out,
is
somebody
16 more than me.
Somebody tells me I gotta salute someone else. I'll tell them to kiss my.
And if you have
mushroom tip.
23 years, 3 years overdue retirement, get your ass out of there, young man.
So.
But I know why you're not. I know why you're a 23-year now.
Oh no! Wait a minute! We've got a new vlogger in the house.
Where?
Who is that?
It's BNV.
Oh.
I don't know if you know this person.
You.
I won't say it by name.
BNV.
I know who
What's
BNV is.
That's
Welcome
not me.
to the
Mine's
chat,
mine's JCM or HPA. So I don't know.
You guys are crazy.
Oh, you don't know the voice.
Oh, snap.
Oh. What the fuck's up?
We don't know who BNV is.
That's Brand.
It's my other.
And the
I was
only
gonna
reason I
say,
know
I
it was
thought-
Brand is because she giggled and her bike flashed up, and she's the only one I know with a 675.
Yeah, exactly.
And the bike is badass, by the way. You shouldn't be upset about people knowing you because of that bike.
That's
Sarge
true.
is drunk. Hush is not drunk. I told you. I
Yeah,
said
but
that
how do
anything.
we hush?
You know
How do
who
we
it's
hush
from.
hush?
You tell me. I do listen.
Come on, it's a matter of, once someone else speaks up, you just sort of hush.
But that's why my name's Hush. No, you're supposed to hush.
Your name should be Shut the Fuck Up.
Shut the fuck up. I'm tired of hearing you, dude.
I mean, that's what you
You
do.
ever
It's.
stop?
I thought it was common courtesy.
It is common courtesy, and when it gets this late, and I didn't sleep last night, and I'm kind of
You're rambling, man.
yeah, and I'm a little jet lagged. Yeah, I'm rambling.
Yeah. So, BNV, what's going on?
Well, I'm actually calming down a lot in the past.
Oh, here we
hour.
go. Hush is answering for BNV. Well, actually, I just rubbed one out, and it wasn't too bad.
Well, I was wondering when y'all were gonna have a shower scene.
Okay, you can't do accents with a radio voice. It just doesn't work. Okay, this is why I can't have my own camera on. I'm looking at my own video and pulling faces at myself.
I missed it all. Usually, I'm sitting here. What? How long? How long have we been going on? How far behind am I?
We've been going for a crap ton of time. I don't know.
Yeah, almost 4 hours.
So, are we still live? It says live up in the corner.
Yeah, we're live.
Yeah, we're live.
We got stamina. We can go all night long.
Oh, yeah.
We just got Viagra in here. It's a form of BNV, but
Hey, we take what we can get. And everybody just got really quiet.
Yeah.
Well, we had a new guest come in. I was just wondering if the individual had anything else to say or add to the conversation, if you want to call it that.
all yours.
I mean, we've already talked about, God, just about everything.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't have anything to add. I don't have a team, and I can't tell you about lead stories. So I'm out.
Oh.
Don't tap out
You
now.
can't actually have a serious adult conversation about anything? Yeah, I'll take that as a no. Okay.
I just jumped in to say hi.
Or just something not adult. Just throw it out there.
I was asking Bran how her husband was. Quit muting me. I'm trying to be nice. She don't want to answer me anyway. Here, I'll mute myself.
The question. Rephrase the question, please.
Use it in a sentence.
You mad, bro?
Wheeling cunts.
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
we can hear you.
Oh, I was just talking away, and like it was just like I got this silent, and I was like, hello.
We couldn't hear you.
I heard you, Hush Puppy, you asked about David. He's cool. He's good. I keep trying to get him to do another dual vlog with me. I think that would be really cool if we did another dual vlog. People seem to like it, but he, I don't know. He's kind of weird about
Get
his
over there
own.
and unmute myself. Yeah, that was cool. I like the guy. You guys work well together. It's cool. Plus, I like his.
Wow.
Motherfucking shit.
Look,
I like
hey,
the Bonneville.
Bran was talking, man. Come on.
All I said was I like his Bonneville, and then I muted
Well,
myself.
she just came on the air. I mean, give her a chance.
Okay, it's all right. It's cool.
We were giving each other a chance. It's called a conversation. When she speaks, I speak. She speaks, I speak. That's how it works.
Yeah,
I was a communications major.
She was talking about her significant other, and you just
You know why she was talking about her
blabbed
significant other?
into
Because
it.
I asked her.
I do have the eject button, right, bitch?
Yeah, push it.
Oh. Damn.
It doesn't even have a parachute either.
I had already muted myself, and there's one thing, Sarge. Don't ever call me a bitch. Ever. Ever. Seriously, ever. That's fucking fighting words where I'm from. You don't tell me fuck you. You don't say anything about my mama, and you don't call me a bitch. I am not a bitch. I got swinging dick, and I will beat a motherfucker.
And I knew that. I knew it would strike a nerve.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So, you guys like riding motorcycles, right?
Well, I do on occasionally.
I just got a little upset because it's been 4 years since I had to make physical contact with somebody with the intent to harm, and I had to do that today, so I'm still a little amped from that.
Easy killer.
Well, it was 6 years before that. So in 10 years, I've hit 2 people. That's pretty good.
Well, I mean, like, motorcycles are cool and all, everyone, but, like, wouldn't you rather, like, drive in a car?
No, because a car can
Absolutely
actually
not. I do like both my cars, but no, I wouldn't rather be driving it.
I mean, like, cars are cool and stuff. Yeah, truck vlogs. I like
You want to hear about the deal of the century?
I want to do the boom vlog.
I got an '06 Jag X-Type all-wheel drive in pristine condition with 80,000 miles for $2,000.
Ooh, I heard this like a month ago.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
that's because you ride my coattails like a clown. You're always there. Always there.
She done muted herself.
Nope. I would have bought a Blell if I actually rode your coattails.
That's true. That is true. Or you would have got some shitty little V-twin and said, I wish I could have got a view. But instead I got a 91 Intruder.
No, I think if I were to buy actually a Cruiser or a twin, it would have been a 1100 Shadow.
You know what drove me nuts? A friend of mine's got an Intruder. I went out and rode it one day. It's a factory 4-speed.
What?
It's a 4-speed. When you're going 60 mile an hour in the freeway, it's revving like 8 grand. It sounds like it's gonna blow up. It's crazy, man. And
That's
then
just really cool.
Yeah, when I got back, I said, "What happened to your 5th gear, man?" He goes, "It's a 4-speed." And I said, "No, it's a 5." He said, and he pulled up his fucking Google and went, "Yeah, 4-speed."
Yeah, that's just not even fun to ride.
It actually was pretty cool. It's got a lot of power and a lot of torque.
Actually, the funny thing is, there were 3 kinds of bikes I was looking at. Bandit 1200.
3 kinds of what?
Or I was looking at SV 1000.
I had kind of that. I had the TL version of that, the TLR.
Yeah. I don't know, the Bandit?
Torquey, not real fast, handled okay, was kind of a fat pig. It was okay bike.
Let's see. Honestly, the reason I liked the FC1 better, it looked better. The ergonomics were actually better for some odd reason. And the service intervals for things like valve adjustments were much longer.
The bike you have now up against what? What yours was more comfortable than what?
Well, the ergonomics just had a lesser knee angle, and I have not the greatest knees.
Compared to what?
Bandit 1200.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dang. You'd hate my BMW because it is actually a cruiser, but as I said on the thing, if you're not used to riding a sport bike, for that BMW, your legs, the foot pegs are set a little far back, and it's almost like it's throwing you into an attack position. That's the only bad thing about the bike.
Yep.
Did I ruin shit by getting upset again? I just don't like being called a bitch, man. And if somebody says that while I'm in arm's reach, I don't say anything. I just start swinging.
Ooh, yeah.
You wait till next time I see you.
God, seriously, dude, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Because you have a huge Adam's apple, and that's what I'll be aiming for.
Wait. You're right. You're right.
Seriously, man.
You're right, but
Krav McGraw, once you get Krav McGraw, dude, it becomes habit, and it's just eyes and throat, dude. So don't do that, please.
No, we're at the Wendy's next time. I'll just be like, Sup, bitch, and just
And
run.
you better run like fuck.
I bet you I can run faster.
And then as you're running, I will take a deep breath and go, I can smell your pussy from here since you're running away.
Sup, bitch.
Yeah. Oh. I don't hesitate and I don't back down. I don't care if I get my ass kicked into the ground. I will go down swinging. I will catch you.
Best way to get out of a fight ever is to tickle somebody's bum. They will stop immediately.
To do what?
Tickle somebody's bum. They will stop immediately.
Tickle their bum?
Tickle their bum.
Dude, that'll make me from throwing fists to throwing elbows, and it'll hurt worse. Trying to finger my booty.
Oh, shit. It works on some people.
No, that didn't work on me. It would work on my dad. He likes to get up behind you and stick his thumb in your ass and make you giggle.
Nobody wants a fucking naked guy. That's right.
Now, let me start this video, or this sentence that I started 15 minutes ago. There we go.
How she look like a homeless man? You should probably shave. I'm almost on like my 9th beer, I think. Not even drunk. Fuck.
If I had a camera on my rig, I'd throw my ugly mug up there too. I didn't get the beginning of that. Trying to make sense of the room.
Well, the reason my camera's on is because Sergeant Markin keeps turning it on.
Oh, that's what he's talking about. I thought he was talking about a vlog. I'm like, what is he talking about with the camera?
He kept turning my camera on. I was like, all right, well, fuck it, it's staying on now.
Now, if I went down to the kitchen, you guys could all drool over my prettiness.
I've seen your prettiness.
I do need a
pretty.
cup of cappuccino. I'm going to go downstairs real quick.
It's not that pretty. Not that pretty. Oh.
Oh, yeah, no, it's like, hey, you're ugly, turn off your camera. Okay.
Oh, well, okay, I'll take that. I'll take the hood.
I'm pretty. There's the Throwback Thursdays on Facebook. I never really got into that. I never really got into the Throwback Thursdays, but I did find a couple pictures of me holding some of my kids when they were first born, so I put those on there. And I found one, but I'm afraid to post it because I was 21. I was living in Turkey with a family, and I was beautiful. I don't want to put it up because my wife will think I'm trying to flirt. I was a beautiful, beautiful child.
21 and you're calling yourself a child? I'm ghosting you.
I was a child at 21. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to use that word. I have to go, so...
Well, no, I say that because I have a 22-year-old child. So, yeah, the older I get, the older they get. When I'm 60, I will see a 40-year-old as a child.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Hey, Stealth.
Yo.
Let's hear about this club. What's this club thing about?
Yeah, what's a club?
Hold on. First rule about bike club, don't talk about bike club.
Well, I want to frickin' get in this bike club. What the heck?
Oh, joking, man.
I want to be the llama goody.
Llama goody.
That's what my friend Corey calls me. He watches BXC all the time. We go riding.
Which one's Corey?
Llama goody.
Is he a vlogger?
Who, Corey?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
He don't even have a camera. We just ride together, and he watches MotoVloggers, and he calls me Llama Goody.
Did you say Goody or Duty?
Goody. G-O-O-D-Y.
Llama Goody. Which means literally llama's butthole.
Yeah, it's Llama Goody.
Llama butthole.
Llama's butthole. Oh, see, I would come downstairs in the lights, everybody can see me, and they turn my camera off. That's all right. I see you.
Yep, we don't like you anymore.
That's all right, my dogs went out.
You're a faggot.
Move, get out of the way. Hey, Battle, you calm down. No, his name's not Battle. That's what I call my Doberman. He's a Spartan.
Yeah, I want to see this video of Stealth with a lumber truck losing its load.
Yeah,
The what?
had a truck. I was going. Well, I passed one cop, passed another cop, and then I'm trying to get through a bunch of stoplights so it holds the cop out that's getting ready to pull up behind me. So I think I'm in the clear, and then this truck dumps a load of lumber in front of me, and I go around that, and I look up, and the cop's right behind me, puts his blue
Hold
light.
on, he dumped a load of lumber like in the middle of the freeway?
Yeah, right in the middle of the road.
That's fucking dangerous, isn't it? Was he moving?
Yeah, you'll see it in the video. You'll see it in the video.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that.
Then the cop
What's
was
that
following
movie
me.
where the kids cheat death? Wasn't that part of that movie?
The cops are following me, and they stop to pick up the lumber, and I do a U-turn, come back and film the cop, and then I do another U-turn, and a state trooper passes by me, and he stops at the lumber, and I stop behind him. Then he goes on, and I follow him, and then we go, and there's an ambulance, and the ambulance is holding up traffic. It don't fucking know where the fuck it's supposed to be going. It goes the wrong way, and then it has to do a U-turn and go back the other fucking way. The fire truck went the other way to start with. It's just a fucking mess.
Self, do you watch Tosh.0?
Yeah.
When you watch this back, you have to rewind that because I think you made a slip. You said Amber Lamps.
Oh, I know, Amber Lamp.
Oh, Black Betty, Amber Lamps.
It's a amber lamp.
Amber Lamps.
Amber lamps.
Whoa, Black Betty.
I'm not drunk. Yeah, let's just get out of the house ride kind of day.
I went back to 3510 with my haircut like that.
So I'll add the amber lamps into
Hey,
it.
hush.
Yep.
Hey, you got a fridge? Is that one of them refrigerators that got the doors on each side?
Oh, that's not kids, dude. I had kids and report cards. We got, what is this? What is that? Must be in complete uniform.
That's a note saying.
That's my youngest. Who wears a uniform? There's my wife after her, our oldest. Oh, this is a good picture right here, man. Look how brave this kid is.
What do you got in that refrigerator?
This kid was 6 years old. That is 40 foot of water out in the Gulf of Mexico. 6 years old. Snorkeling. We're snorkeling.
Oh.
We're snorkeling. But for a 6-year-old, most of them to go quarter mile out in the ocean, that's just scary. He's just paddling along.
I guess he doesn't know. I guess he doesn't know yet that bluefish will eat your toe off.
I'm not a fan of deep water.
30 foot's not deep, dude.
30 foot is deep to me.
30 foot's not deep. I've been down 120. That's pretty deep. Come on. Come on, baby.
You have fun with that.
Huh? It was kind of fun. It was kind of funny because we were on you were supposed to stay with your group, and we were on a group dive, and we were doing a shipwreck explorer down in St. Croix. And when you get back up on the boat, yeah, you tell them like your oxygen levels that you used and how deep you went. And I had 121 on there. And she looks at me. She's like, "What'd you do? Crawl under the boat?" And I went, "Yep." I was looking for octopus, man. So yeah, I belly to the sand.
I guess I'll add the amber lamps to the video.
You like that shit?
Amber Lamp.
Like that shirt? It says, "Don't
Okay. Well, check this out.
Don't you think if I was wrong, I'd know it?"
Check this out. The new R3 looks like BNV's Prime.
Your fucking camera with the lag, dude. You look like you're in a Chinese movie.
What?
What? It's an R3. What are we supposed to be looking at, dude?
Now look at BNV's bike.
Who?
It's nothing like my bike. Are you kidding me?
It's exactly like
it. Let me see it again. No, totally different headlight, totally different front end.
In R3,
the fairing is different.
RS-5?
Her fairing does not freestand like that. It's weird. And it's a Triumph 675. You can't compare a Cadillac to a fucking Volkswagen. You can't do it.
I wasn't comparing performance.
What
I was
was
saying they look
what
alike.
was the bike? What was the bike in the picture? Anyway.
That was an R3.
R3.
R3. Yeah, it looks
He's
just like
comparing it to brand
It
670.
does. It looks just like the Triumph.
Oh, come on, man. You're just trying to piss her off, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not comparing it in performance aspects. Of course, the 675 will whoop its ass. But,
Okay, well, that's like saying you look like a 12-year-old girl.
well, I don't.
I
have
know.
peach
So
fuzz.
that bike doesn't look anything like
Peach fuzz.
I will say this, that 300, that R3 would be a great track bike, man.
I don't want any 300s. I don't like them. I don't like small displacement motorcycles.
I had a 250 that would outrun most 750s up in the mountains. So it's not about
Yeah,
displacement.
it's because it was a two-stroke.
It don't matter, it was a 250.
I don't really like green eggs and ham.
Same I am.
I don't think they're good for my health. I totally wouldn't eat them with stealth.
I'm a pescatarian. I don't eat that shit anymore. I told a guy I was a pescatarian one time, and he said, "You don't believe in God?" Yeah. Fucking literary genius.
Well, what's up with Adam and Eve having belly buttons?
Did they? I don't know. I wasn't back. I wasn't there.
Well,
I was not there.
every picture you see of them, they have belly buttons.
Who said that one? Somebody wants me to go to the Creationist Museum, walk around with my camera, and do commentary.
You know, I saw someone said something about that.
Yeah.
Was it?
I'm thinking about doing it, but I would. That is not the way to win friends and influence people.
Right.
Well, you don't care about subs anyway.
I don't care about stuff, but Sergeant Morkins made a very good point earlier. I have to because most of my subs are MotoVloggers. I'm not going to shun the community that I love.
Fuck you, Josh.
Fuck the whole fucking community, bro.
I'm not going to do that. I'm just not that way. I'm just not that way. I can't do that to somebody unless they go against me.
Wheelan, fuck you. Fuck you, Wheelan.
I'm Geneva Convention. I cannot swing until I'm swung upon.
Yeah, well, I'm a youth convention. That means I don't know what the fuck's going on.
That means he dry gulches and sneaks motherfuckers. Who the hell hit me? Don't know.
Right.
Well, Wheelan, that is what I said by pushing. I don't push people.
Hey, Hush.
Yes, sir.
You're a pussy.
I am what I eat.
Okay. Hang on, I'm trying to find a.
Oh, you're trying to, but see, I know where you live, and I can get there by tomorrow morning.
If you can get here by tomorrow morning, that's not surprising because
Actually, I could get there in about 4
apart.
hours. Yeah, but it's going to take me a while to get dressed, figure out where I'm going, pack a bag.
Figure out where you're going. Go down 79 and get out 79 and hit 70, and that's it.
No, I wouldn't go that way. I'd take 13.
I don't think you'll find it.
If I'm headed east, I'd take 13 down and head
Well,
east. But
yeah,
I
drive
don't
past
know. You were in Marietta, but then you move up near Morgantown or some shit.
What the fuck are you talking about? I've always
Or is that Danger Dan?
What's Danger Dan? I lived in St. Clairsville, and now I live in Wheeling.
St. Clairsville, and then you went to Wheeling. Well, I thought you moved in. I thought you moved out. You're not with your dad. Didn't you move in with your brother, or you stayed in the same town?
No.
Were you staying with your dad for a while?
I lived with my dad.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind.
My brother.
Your Facebook is confusing. I'm
my
trying to put
brother
together
lives
a
with
story.
my dad as well.
Okay. I was trying to put together a story. It's a Facebook nonsense, and I see. Okay, he's with his dad now. He's living with his brother.
Because we're both real winners. I'm 25. He's 27. We're both living with.
Hey, hold on. Unless you're 38 and living with your mother, you're fine, man.
All right.
When I got out of the military and I was 26, I actually stayed with my mom for about 3 months until I found a place. So yeah, that's all good. That's fine.
Here's the ambulance.
Bran is the quietest. I think she jumped in and then went to bed. And Stealth is editing videos.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here. I'm just listening. And I'm super tired.
Oh, Rug's back? Rug's back.
Get lagging so bad.
Your camera. And I can tell the difference between your camera and fucking Pure Eyes. Well, he's gone now, but
yeah, but
his camera looks fucking good. Hop 1080p.
My shit wasn't
I can
lagging
see
at
the
all like a
pimples
little bit
on his
ago.
face.
Hang on, I'm gonna refresh it again. I'm gonna get kicked out.
Reeling, really? I just scrolled up in the group chat. Really, you gonna do that? Really? Really? A man gets upset and says, "Please don't do that to me," and you could do it anyway. You bullying ass punk.
Here's the ambulance turn around in the middle of the fucking road.
All right, I'm back.
I couldn't see. No, I didn't see shit. So.
Fuck you, Wheeling.
I gotta highlight this. It looks like an ice cream truck.
I think I'm from you guys and make y'all jealous.
Looks like ice cream truck.
Now is my shit really laggy?
Hold on, let me bring your face up.
Well, bring my face up. Oh my god.
It's really clear, and then it got shuddery when you moved, and then when you stand still, it gets clear again. Just don't move. Your camera can't take action.
There goes your ice cream.
I got something weird. Wouldn't it be weird if I was eating a ham sandwich with it?
You just froze. You said, "Wouldn't it be weird if I?"
I think it's your computer.
It's not mine. Well, it could be my computer. It could be.
It might not be your computer, but it might be your internet.
It probably is my internet. It's garbage.
I'm on wireless.
I got Time Warner cable, man, and they suck.
I've got Comcast. They suck even worse.
I think. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it has to, because you're in fucking Wheeling. You are on the other side of the river, yeah? You're on the West Virginia side, right? See, Llama just froze completely.
He's done.
Look, he's frozen with his finger on his head. What I was going to say is if he now lives on the West Virginia side, he's no longer allowed to swim in the Ohio River because they'll leave a fucking ring.
Make it rain.
No, he'll leave a ring, like a bathtub ring, dirty bathtub ring. Not allowed to swim in the Ohio River because the dirty ass will leave a ring in it.
Here I'm going through the bank and the bank's closed. It's closed.
Hey, I went to the bank on my video that I released yesterday.
I think this bank's been closed for a long time.
But see, you don't do like I do. I sing. Going to the bank. I'm going to the bank.
I ain't got no money, but I'm going to the bank.
I did say that. I said, I'm actually going to the bank to make a deposit instead of a withdrawal. What a change, because I am living skinny.
Broke ass bitch.
Oh, dude, the last 10 times I went to the bank, I was doing withdrawals. I was worried about I need to make a deposit.
What the fuck is going on here?
Why won't my fucking PlayStation read my phone? Damn it.
Alright, I'm through with this bullshit.
Well, it's because I can sit here and skim videos and do cliff notes and watch videos and then tell people I actually watched their video when I really didn't.
Hey, where'd BMV go?
Who?
That BMV.
I think hey, Sarge, let me apologize for getting that outrageous, man. Sorry. He's not even talking to me anymore. Damn.
He probably fell asleep.
No, I didn't.
No, he didn't. I know.
No, listen up.
Look at Llama. Look at Llama. Look at him.
Hush. I'm gonna be. Listen, I'm gonna be utterly honest with you right now. This is a lot of the reasons why Brand stopped making her online videos the way she did, is because a lot of times people come into the chat. Dude, listen.
No, you lost me.
Listen.
If I'm lost right now, I'm gonna be lost in 2 minutes. You lost me with the last sentence.
Okay. This is the reason Brand stopped a lot of her live feeds with the chat sessions, is because she lost control of the groups.
Well,
I
she
did.
wasn't calling him a fucking
No,
bitch
no, no.
either.
Listen. You're not listening with your ears. You're listening
I
with
am
your
listening
mouth.
to exactly what
You're listening with your mouth, dude. I invited you here. Okay? Let me get that straight.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay? You know,
I am
you're
college
cool.
educated.
You're a cool dude. You're very opinionated, and I like that. You bring a lot of what do you call it?
Interaction. Go ahead.
Interaction within the group. But the problem is that the main host loses control when someone else takes over, like you sort of did. And that's the reason Brand stopped doing it, because she had a lot of high-end vloggers come in, okay, and well, she just you lost fact that it was a Brand hangout.
Wait, you just changed your story. What you were saying, you said I lost that it was Brand's hangout. What are you talking about?
When Brand would do her hangouts,
I was only in 2 of them, maybe. One of them was a fun one with the women.
It's not you. It's not you.
Well, okay.
In
just
hers,
said me. I know.
Let's use Brand's hangouts for example right now. She would have a hangout, have 2 or 3 high-profile motovloggers in there, and they would just sort of take over the hangout. And it was Brand that was a host, but she could never take back over, you know, because they would get carried away in their conversations, and they were more worried about what they wanted to say as opposed to what everyone else wanted to say, and not necessarily have a conversation. Now, that is what sort of happened tonight. I invited Brand in here. Okay?
Yeah.
And you, and I hate to call people out, but
Go ahead. No, I can take it. Go ahead.
All right. Now, I regret calling you what I called you earlier, but then again, military to military, we can handle that. But you sort of took over. It wasn't necessarily a conversation anymore. It was more about hush.
When?
This is what happened to me when my penis blew
I
up.
ask when? If you're talking about Brand, all I did was ask her how her husband was. And then I said, I really like it when you guys did that dual vlog. That was it.
Yeah, but you never let her answer the damn thing, dude.
No, you didn't. You kept muting me, and it was upsetting me because I was trying to hear, and I kept hearing ding, ting, ting, ting.
I had to because we couldn't hear her
I
part
wasn't
of the story.
speaking. I wasn't even on the board. I was playing with my dog at the time, waiting for her to answer.
Okay, look, if you want to argue with me, that's
I'm
fine.
not arguing. I'm not arguing.
That's fine.
I even muted myself so
really.
you wouldn't hear my dog.
But, no. The way it played out, dude, you took over. Okay? I haven't spoke up since you started talking.
Huh?
Yes.
No, I'm going back and thinking over the past half hour.
Come on.
I haven't really said much because everybody got real quiet all of a sudden.
Dude, you haven't. Look, I'm not putting you down. I'm not. I wanted you to be on here because you're a good conversation piece. You bring up good topics, and you can bring up good things. But my whole thing is just give everyone give peace a chance. What was that song? Yeah, but there's a listen. I'm gonna listen right now.
I am listening.
All right. Let me see. Stealth, how are you doing today?
Oh, I'm good.
Well, that's a good thing to hear, man. Did you go right?
Okay, hold on, man. If you're trying to teach me something, that's not the way to do it. I don't get it.
Well,
I know you're having banter with him, but he is not
that
me.
is a conversation.
He is a quiet guy. Naturally quiet. He really doesn't even talk on much of his videos. He's a quiet guy by nature. That's who he
I
is.
understand that, but you see what I did. That's a conversation. Llama Goose, how's work going, man?
Okay,
Everything's going okay with
if you're going to single me talking to Brand.
But no, I'm talking to Llama Goose right now. That's when you should just shut the hell up. I'm talking to Llama.
Yeah, but you're trying to teach me something.
No, I'm talking to Llama Goose right now.
But you're zeroing in on what I did to Brand. Well, all I did was ask her how her husband was. Said I really like those dual vlogs you guys did like that. And then I didn't say anything else. Everybody else was talking at that time. I was on my dog with my mic muted. And then everybody got real quiet all of a sudden because that was after I went off. Because I really don't like being called names like that. I don't.
Go back and watch the video then. If you're calling me a fucking liar,
I'm not
go
calling
back
you
and
a
watch
fucking liar. If I was going to call you a fucking liar, it'd come out of my mouth. I did not say that. Please don't put words in my mouth. I don't do that either.
Dude, yeah, you could take your 4 years of military fucking experience and stick it up your ass.
7 years combat experience.
Goodbye. I'm done. If the dude doesn't fucking
Still alive,
understand,
just so you know.
I know. I can give a shit less. I invited
Hey,
him here
I like
on good spirits, and I like the dude wholeheartedly. He brings about good conversation. But, I mean, he doesn't stop. Nobody got a word in edgewise when he was talking. That's my whole thing.
I got nothing against the guy. I think he's cool, but you know, I can't offer any judgment because I haven't been in a lot of hangouts with him. But he seems cool. We converse on Facebook a lot about guns, and that seems to be a popular topic. But that was the first time I've seen that happen.
But if he wants an argument, if you want your own hush hangout, then start your own hush hangout. That's my whole thing. I mean, I had Bran in here, and
Yeah.
she was wanting to say something, but she never got a word in edgewise. And it wasn't because everyone else was talking. I listened and I watched, and it was all about someone else. And that's not what the hangouts are all about.
Well, you know, something that Space Pod used to do. He used to, when he would moderate, you know, because you know you don't want to be like, you know, the fucking daddy of everybody and fucking, you know, hold everybody's hand while they're in the hangout. But you know, Space Pod used to moderate, and he used to give everybody a turn. He would say, "Okay, we're going to start with you. What do you think about this subject?" Keep the hangout kind of rolling with that subject. But then I know there's some hangouts where you just kind of want to just chill and you don't want to have subjects and just shoot the shit and hang out. But then it's like annoying when you're trying to converse with other people, and it's just
yeah, well,
you know, I could see how that could.
Here's my take. If you've got 10 people in a hangout and only 2 people are talking to each other for an hour, then all the rest of the people feel left out.
Exactly. You got to think about every. That's the reason I didn't jump in a lot of the conversations, but I saw the conversations just going sort of one-sided. Does that make sense? It became all about me and not about you guys, and it's like I want to like people. I do. But I can't. How do you put it?
I heart you, Sarge Michael.
It was tough. It was tough what I did, and I did it, and I apologize. It's not me. But
well, some things have to be done. Some things have to be said, and a lot of people that aren't in hangouts right now because that kind of stuff goes on.
Yeah, and Stealth, you know this because you were in Brand's hangouts, correct?
I know more than I need to know.
Yeah, and oh, I love the heart symbol there, llama. But
wow, are you just picking up on? Is that my video that laggy?
Well, it's the YouTube lag. I'm watching the YouTube feed and I'm watching the Google Plus feed.
Oh, I got you.
But yeah, that's the reason Brand sort of got out of it is because a lot of people were just sort of taking over her hangouts. Yeah. They sort of made it their own. Hey, look at me. I'm this person. I'm that person. And I want to tell my stories and no one else counts.
Yeah, if like that one guy that came in one night and his first time on our hangout ever, first time ever, and took over the whole conversation and became like the host.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow. You see how long he lasted, right?
Exactly. I mean, if you want a hangout, start your hangout. If you want to be part of someone else's hangout, hey, share the wealth. I didn't see a conversation in the so-called conversation.
Yeah. I usually get everyone else really turn talking and shit. I only join these hangouts because I like chatting with you guys. I don't really give a shit about anything else.
I mean, that's cool. You know, we could talk about bikes, we could talk about whatever, but it's not about me, it's not about you, it's not about...
beer.
We could talk about beer, hell yeah.
Beer.
You know, it's not, we're not talking about how old I am, how much I know, how much combat shit I've did, how much stuff I've seen. It's not...
This is one reason, the biggest reason I didn't want, the reason I canceled my own t-shirt campaign to make a new t-shirt campaign that includes everybody and not just me. Because it's not just about me. And I don't want a whole bunch of people just wearing a t-shirt with my name on it. I want people wearing a t-shirt that I designed with their name on it.
Well, that was a great idea, actually, because you made it more about a community thing. It's
well,
like...
that's the way it's supposed to be, and that's what it's going to be about.
There you go. And that was really cool. That was really cool. And that's the reason I threw in the second order. Because I thought that, you know, the other lady would be really appreciative of that.
Well, that's the way I'm thinking about it, because there's a couple people that wanted my t-shirt done a certain way. And after I thought about it for a long time, I was like, I don't want to do it like that. I just don't. I don't. If I'm not into it 100%, then I'm deleting the whole fucking mess. And I'm not going down that route. I'm taking a turn and going back the other way. That's just me.
But yeah, Josh, we're still alive.
Hi,
And
Josh.
Don't hold
Oh,
nothing. Don't hold nothing back, man.
Jesus Christ. Hi.
Hi, my name is Josh, and I'm an alcoholic.
Hi, my name is Mama, and I am an alcoholic.
Tell me
Hi.
something I don't.
Hi, my name is Sarge, and I'm a vlogaholic. I've been vlogging since 2009, and I only have a little over 1,500 subscribers.
Hi, my name is Llama Goose, and I've been vlogging since March of last year, and I have 249 subscribers.
Well,
No,
I used to be a vlogger, but I'm not a vlogger anymore. I'm not even a vlogger anymore, bro. I've gone up to the next fucking level, bro.
You got up to the level of, I don't give a fuck.
Don't give no fucks, no mo.
Yep.
0 fucks given.
No vlogs given.
They're not vlogs anymore.
How do we make this a 12-step process?
Yeah.
Oh, and Stealth, if you're wondering, I am using a... What the hell is this? What the...
Yeah, I think you put the condom on backwards, bro.
I may have.
Turn it in.
I'm using a Audio Technica microphone.
Right now?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Is that the Audio Technica with the USB?
Yes.
Nice.
So how I can't hear my sound.
It sounds good. Before you sound like you were kind of further away. My Audio Technica is sitting over there in that fucking box over there, and I just used the cord and plugged my what did I plug into it? That old cheap fucking mic, and it works better than that piece of shit did.
Well,
is it like a Sorry.
It's the one you have to. Is that the same one that's got the little switch on it with the batteries in it?
No, mine does. It's powered off USB.
Okay.
Passive microphone.
Sergeant.
I think I make that active one for the GoPro.
Well, this is actually a. Oh goodness. This is the.
Is it a condenser?
Yes, this is a condenser mic. It's the
Nice.
AT. It's the AT 2020.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Microphone.
It's got a pretty blue light in there.
I'm pretty sure in our recording studio we have it's like the AT 2040 or whatever it is. It's like a really high decibel rating condenser mic. We use it to mic up all the electric guitar sounds.
Yeah, those are built for more for amplified recording.
Mm-hmm.
And I got this more for voiceover if I wanted to do it for video, but I've never done it, so I just decided to try it on Hangouts.
Well, it works. My mic I'm using right now is built into the camera. It's all one unit. You plug it into the USB port.
Yeah, my mic is just right. It's not. That's the camera, and then the mic is over here.
You guys know what a Shure SM57 microphone is?
Yes, I had a SM58.
Okay. So
SM57 is like the instrumental version, right?
I'm gonna show you something that'll change your life here. Right, hang on.
Don't do that. Don't make me spend my money.
Don't whip your penis out, please.
Okay. Hang on a second. Let me get my camera to work here. Here we go. All right. So inside the 57, I've done this to a lot of mics. So you take off the capsule, which is where your microphone is, right? Okay. You're going to want to unsolder these two connections. Then you're going to want to take the tube after you unsolder it. You're going to unzip the glue. Then you can pull the transformer out. See, it's covered in glue. All right. And you're going to unsolder it from the 3-prong in the back. You're going to pop that 3-prong out. And you're going to get yourself some wire. You're going to pop that back in through the tube and resolder it to those 3-pin connectors. You're basically taking the transformer out and bypassing it. Huge difference over the stock.
Oh yeah?
Shure microphones. It goes from having a mid-range bump to where it sounds like just really flat and horrible to where you got this real nice big open tone with deeper basses and more treble. So there's a lot more microphone clarity by doing. There you go.
Oh, it's like you rewired a tampon. all those guts I saw in there. Holy cow!
You pull the string out and then, oh god!
Well, you gotta have the string. You gotta have the string on there, because if you take the string off, you can't get it out, bro.
Yeah, talk about what do they call that? Toxic shock syndrome.
The applicator. The quick release?
Yeah. Quick release. Speed loading tampons. Quit shit. Oh shit. Well, this has become a fun hangout now.
Can we go private now?
I see your vagina and raise you a cock. Every 5 seconds I'm taking a sip of my beer. It's ridiculous. I'm an alcoholic.
Okay, I just got a message from someone else, and I'm not gonna read it on the air because I'm not gonna show how insecure I am. Apparently.
We know your penis is small, Sarge.
You know what? I'm not. No.
Oh,
no, and
it's huge then.
if this person is still watching,
make him show
it's not an insecurity thing. It was more about It wasn't insecurity. Dude, I don't even know how to put it because I'm at a loss for words here because I didn't want to do what I had to do. If you understand that. It was more about integrity and being polite to other people within the hangout. You know, and if you couldn't see that, if you couldn't see what you were doing yourself, then maybe you should look back on yourself and what you were doing. That's all I've got to say. I'm not going to say names, I'm not going to name names, but I sat here as long as I could, quiet as I could be, and listened to the conversation just kept being taken over and over and over and over again, and that's not what this was about. So, call me what you want, say what you will, you know, and I knew this actually from the other hangouts, inviting this person into it, that's what I would come across. But I decided to give you the opportunity to prove yourself differently, but you didn't. Does that make sense? So on that note, I'm going to delete this message. I may even delete the friendship on Facebook. No, I won't. I won't. You know, because there's good chat going on there. But you just need to realize that you're not the only person in here. So I'm going to get back to the fellas here. We're still live. I think we're going to keep it as long as we could keep it going. And
8 hours.
8 hours. We could possibly do it.
Yeah.
And
Can I do the rest of the hangout from the shower at like 2 o'clock in the fucking?
hey, if you got to, turn on the camera, baby.
Turn on the camera.
So, hey,
The
no
Alvin forth in the corner of the shower.
I'll put the camera at the top of the shower so you can look down into it.
Woohoo! Yeah,
my
but
white
pop.
See me put soap on my white ass.
So it was no disrespect to you. I didn't mean it the way you took it, and hopefully we can raise a glass in another hangout.
Well, you let it settle and blow over. And
there you go.
Once you let it go a couple of days, and you think about it. You know, you think about it. Not just think about it right now. You got to think about it. You know, down the road, and you're going, well, now I understand. You can't do that now. You got to do that tomorrow.
Just
see, here's the thing, Sergeant. This is something that I've learned. Okay. From having a father in the military and being around a lot of military people lately, there's no need to brag about what you did overseas and what you did in the military to serve your country. 'Cause it doesn't really fucking matter, dude. Like, I know people that have got like Navy commendations. I know SEALs that have gotten tons of commendations. I mean, like guys that have fucking dragged wounded battlefield and taken gunshots, and still like they still like re-upped and offered another 4 years of active duty. And these guys some of these guys are really cool, but some of them are assholes. So it doesn't matter your aspects of your life. It doesn't really come into play with who you are and your integrity as a person. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, and that's been my whole philosophy the whole time I've been in. It's like if you're a firefighter, if you're a cop, if you're a nurse, if you're a doctor, if you're any one of those people that can help others, it is your job. That's what you do. And you don't expect accommodation for what you do. It is your job. So, but to the person I'm talking to, if you're watching the live video cast now, then I apologize for what I did. It is not really a view of me. It's not a view of yourself, but maybe we can look at each other and go, hey, there's a common ground there, and maybe we can come back together. So on that note, I'm off my soapbox, which is really short. So
Well, you know, you'll have a sniper that'll be in the news, and he's bragging about how many kills he has, 384, you know, whatever. Then you'll go to the gun range where there's snipers hanging out, and you'll ask them the same question, and they won't give you a fucking answer because it's not about that.
Either that or they don't know.
Well, it's not about. It's about the service. It's not about the number.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because
they're probably like I kill a lot of motherfuckers. I don't even know.
Well, their personality is not about bragging about stuff.
Right.
That's what it comes down to.
I take it when I went down to smoke a cigarette, things went awry in this hangout.
Like, okay, so I've been hanging out with this guy, and he's a really good close friend of mine, and he worked as a Navy SEAL for like 8 years or some shit like that. You try to ask him, you have to juice it out of him. You ask him any stories about what he served and any of his combat stories, he doesn't really share it. He doesn't want to talk about, what guns he shot. I've been trying to get this guy to go to the fucking shooting range, okay? He's a Navy SEAL. He doesn't want to go to the shooting range. He's like, oh, yeah, I may have to just take my guns out of storage, but, yeah, I'm not really all that interested. Because it's to him, it's like that was his job, and he doesn't really want to talk about it. It's not something that, real service members that are, heavily decorated want to do. You know what I mean?
That's exactly. That's not why you want to serve. You do it for your country, God, for some people, and family. It's a way of life, and you want to preserve this country's intent, or what this country is founded upon, and you want to stand up for it, and that's the reason you do it. You never throw that out there. I killed 27 fucking people, and I'm a ranger, and blah blah blah, and I get tired of those stories, and you hear it all the time, even when you come across even some of these young kids that have the combat stripes. Now, I was in the Air Force when all this war stuff started in the Middle East, and the Air Force does not give combat stripes. You get tour ribbons, but that's it. And I've been asked by some of the younger guys, it's like, you've been in for so long, you don't have any combat stripes. I'm like, but yes, I don't have combat stripes, but I've been over there 6 times while I was in the Air Force. But you don't have combat stripes. I said, well, the Air Force doesn't give combat stripes.
Right.
But that's not what it's all about. I went over there to do a damn job. I did my job, and I came back.
What'd you do in the Air Force?
I was a F-15 crew chief, and then I went to C-130s as a crew chief also.
My brother was an F-16 crew chief.
And like your brother did, he went wherever.
Yeah, he went to Iraq. He went to Iraq once, and I don't know if he was in Afghanistan or not. I think he might have been there once.
Yeah, he went over there, but he did his job.
Yeah, he did.
And he came back. That's the whole goal. It's not about the glory. I tell a lot of young people coming in the military, fuck the glory. I want to be a ranger. Good for you, but you know what? If you decide after 4, 6, 10 years you want to get out, you take that ranger tab and try to get a regular job.
Yeah.
What's it going to get you? If you didn't go to college during that time, you're going to be kind of shortcut right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you screw the glory. I mean, we do need people like that. Don't get me wrong. Infantrymen, Rangers, Navy SEALs, Special Forces, PJs in the Air Force, you name it. Even Coast Guard. Hell, Coast Guard goes through a lot of damn training. I know that.
They go through a lot more shit than people give them
Oh
credit
shit,
for.
man! I would probably be even in a more intense job, being like a Coast Guard operator out in Florida or some shit like that, and busting all the Cuban drug lords.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, it's like, you know, the Coast Guard's like being military and the police at the same time. You know, every decision you make out there on the water is a lot of times could be international shit. You could make the news. You could be on CNN the next day if you make the wrong freaking move.
Yeah.
So a lot of respect for the damn Coast Guard. When I was stationed down in Florida, I'm like, oh, Coast Guard, that'd be a cool job. And guys are like, dude, you go like through, what is it, 15 months of something of training? You're constantly in training.
Wow.
Those guys are always in training. First you learn the basic boat stuff, then you learn the basic combat stuff, then you learn the basic cop stuff. And those guys are constantly in the crap.
Yep.
So, much respect to those dudes, because if I was on the boat, I'm like you know, see some bitch run across the water and they're not listening to our hails, well, I'm going to blow them out of it, but it's not the right thing to do.
Right. You know, a while back, I was working, and one of my coworkers, not at the current job I'm at, last job, I was working with a coworker, and they were saying something about, you know, I was in the Marines, I did this, and well, some other guys like, I was in the Army. I was like, okay, that's cool, you know. I'm like, what about you? I was like, I've never been in the military, but my brother was in the Air Force. We're like, oh, we'll come back when you have a real branch to talk about. I said, I'll fucking whip both your asses. I was like, don't talk shit on the Air Force. I said, my brother risked his life just like you did.
Well, what people don't realize is there's a lot of branches of the Air Force.
Yeah.
There isn't just the guys that sit behind the desk all the time.
Oh, he never.
You know, you hear that comment, the chair force, you know, and you guys stay in the Hilton wherever you go and all this other stuff.
Oh, well, that stuff's all fun and games, but when people start going, when you talk about a real branch of the military, I'm like, fuck you, dude. The Marines, the Marines, they have their own, like, airstrike shit, but the Army, what the fuck are they doing? You know, they need ground support. What the fuck do they get? They get Air Force. Or Navy, whichever is closest.
Yeah, it's here's my feeling. When I was over there for, I'm gonna disclose my age here real quick. When I was over there for the first Gulf War, I quickly realized that the Air Force is an immovable object. The airplanes do leave the airfield, but the airfield is still there.
Yep.
With all the ground crew and all the support people there. Quickly, an airfield can be destroyed.
Yeah.
We're sitting objects when we go out there. For instance, during World War II, in Okinawa, Japan, I happened to be stationed there, and that's how I got this story to me. In Okinawa, Japan, all the pilots were given orders, and all pilots they fly with a sidearm, just in case they get stranded somewhere, have to eject or whatever. All the pilots were given the order to kill the ground crew before they took off. And henceforth, the 18th Wing, which is in Okinawa, Japan, which is 3 squadrons, their squadron patch is the dead chicken.
I'm about to have a dead bug here in a second.
There you go. The dead chicken represents the fact that the pilots did not shoot the ground crew when they left, because Okinawa was being overran by northern Japan. And when the Marine Corps came in and took over Okinawa again, they found the ground crew that had gotten left behind hung with baling wire in the hangars.
Yeah.
And that's where the hanging chicken came from. So,
yeah,
it's a lot of respect. I've been in two separate military services now, and whenever I hear somebody talk negative about the Air Force, I'm like, dude, you have no idea. The Air Force has been put through as much shit as all the other services.
Yeah. I think they're all equal. I don't have any disrespect for any of them. They fight for my freedom. I'm not in the military. Never have been. So I respect that. 100%. Any branch doesn't matter. You're in the Air National Guard and you're a cook. I don't care. You get respect. You serve our country.
Off they go into the wild blue yonder.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Flying high.
Don't
Into
start
the
singing.
sun.
Into the sky.
Into the sun.
Oh, into the sun. There you go. I haven't sang it in a while.
Don't start singing that in front of my brother. He might start punching the computer.
Yep. Here they come, coming to meet our thunder.
That's what I get from having an Air Force dad. He was like trying to teach me the song. Like, yeah, we had to sing that song like all the time and like ingrain it in our memory.
There's all the people watching the Hangouts. It used to be like a bunch of people watching the Hangouts. You got 4 views. Right now.
4 viewers right now? That's great.
Those poor saps. What?
So you said you were a crew chief for F-15s? What is it, F-15C?
C's and D's.
Cool.
Well,
Hickam Air Force Base is the 15th wing, and before they upgraded to the F-22s, they had F-15s out here as well.
Yep. I went out there TDY for about 2 weeks because we had to fix an aircraft before it came back stateside.
But for a long time, that Hickam is actually, I mean, they have the 15th fighter wing out here, but a lot of what the Hickam... Was that?
They're still there?
Hickam? Yeah, Hickam's still there. It's an Air Force base. The 15s are gone now. They're now F-22s. And a lot of what Hickam does is like cargo operations. So you get the C-5s and what is it? The Globemasters, the
C-17.
C-17 Globemasters. And they do get C-130s that come in every once in a while too, but they mostly fly to like the other smaller Pacific islands. Like a lot of the big operations are going to South Korea right now.
Oh wow.
It was cool, man. Like I got to watch a C-130 do a JATO takeoff one time. Holy
those are awesome.
So cool.
Yeah, those are awesome. I love watching that. Bells, quit playing with your coon.
When I was at the Air National Guard up in Louisville, Kentucky, they had a hop flight come in from Hawaii. You know, hop flights. They're like discounted airfares for military people.
Yeah.
But we had one come in from Hawaii, and I was like, "Welcome to Kentucky. What the fuck are you doing here? Why the hell would you? Why would you catch a hop to Kentucky?"
You see all the loadmasters running around the tarmac wearing like aloha leis.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna join the military when I was like right out of high school. I was just gonna join the Air National Guard, and he's going to be a boom operator. How fucking weird is that? I was going to be a boom operator on a KC-135 for the 171st Air Refueling Wing in Pittsburgh.
Yep.
And, yeah, how ironic is that? I ended up backing out of that. It was because of a girl, go figure.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this much. Actually, when I was in school, the barracks right across from us, from the crew chiefs, was the same age here again. They had the B-52 gunner school and the boom operator school over there. And the boom operators actually had the highest washout rate over there.
Oh, wow.
I guess it's pretty tough. And believe me, I've been in the back of a KC during refueling just to watch, and I took some pictures. Back in the day, we didn't have really cool video cameras like we do now. But I watched those guys work that boom, and it's actually a pretty surgical thing to do.
Oh, it sounds like it. Just watching this stuff. Sounds like it's very technical.
Yeah, because don't they have to fuel up like a plethora of aircraft?
Yeah. Usually a flight, 4 jets, right?
I've seen them do more than 4.
Wow.
Because
yeah, they do like helicopters too.
I think if I'm not mistaken, I'm just trying to think of how much fuel they carry, and it's really quite a bit.
Wow.
Those guys can... I mean, I was in one KC, and I know I took pictures of at least 4 aircraft that came up to it, and I know F-15s carry X amount. So they could probably have done at least 6, I want to say. I mean, that's they got a shit ton of fuel on board.
Huh.
Because a fully fueled F-15 fuel weight is, with 3 bags plus internal, is around 30,000 pounds.
Wow.
So that KC is carrying a shit ton. That's my math. That's my math. It's a shit ton.
A shit ton. Well, you know what's ironic is I wanted to go in to be a boom operator, and you know what I am now? You know what I do now?
You're a boom operator.
I'm a boom operator, a drywall boom operator. Isn't that ironic?
Stealth's all squeamish. She's got a bug up the wall.
I've already squished that motherfucker. He didn't get very far. He got about 4 feet.
I wish I had bugs here. They're all still dead from winter.
I'm going to leave them that way.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
We need a cold snap during the springtime so it can kill all the damn mosquitoes.
Last week when it got up to like 74, 76 degrees.
Oh hell, dude, we had 80 degrees here.
The mosquitoes came out. And then it dropped like 30 degrees the next day, went back down to like 45.
Hopefully it killed them for you.
It did that twice. It did it last week and it did it a week before. But on the 2 days that it went up in the 70s, the mosquitoes did come out. They're hardcore, bro.
It snowed in Hawaii this year so far.
It what?
It snowed in Hawaii.
What?
Twice this year.
Oh.
Oh, that's global warming for you.
Did it snow where you are?
It snowed down to 7,000 feet.
Where's your house at? What level is your house at?
Well, we're at about 2,500 feet. No, we're higher. We're at about 3,000 feet. The snow came down to about 7,000 feet. And it was so cold that you'd walk up outside in the morning and see your breath. Hey.
Yeah, welcome to the real world.
You guys know a motovlogger by the name of Bash041?
I didn't understand any of that.
You guys know a motovlogger by the name of Bash041?
Yes.
Nope.
We're gonna have to type that shit down. 'Cause
He just messaged me on Facebook, and he's like, I'm a motovlogger on YouTube. Thanks for friending me. Check out my motovlogs of something I did at the Oscars. I'm like,
Oh, I know you're talking about.
so I just messaged him back. I was like, what's up? And he's like, just hanging around on Facebook, catching up. And I said, I'm on a Google Live Hangout right now. And he goes, well, check out my vlog. It's addicting, I've been told. I said, okay, I'm a motovlogger too.
He just okay.
He's trying to
get. Since you just said that, hold on a second.
Did he send you one too?
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Fuck?
Oh, because I just added him as a friend because I kind of like him. I did watch his stuff. It says, hi, Bash041, motovlogger on YouTube. Thanks for friending me. Check out my vlog I did at the Oscars. Subscribe if you. Well, that right there, that statement right there just says he doesn't know who the fuck I am.
Right. Hang on. There you go. Same thing.
Well, I know him. I've been subscribed to him for I think about a year.
So you know what my next statement was? Hold on.
I can understand it. I can understand.
My next statement is, do you know who I am? And he says, maybe. Do you know who I am? I'm like, yes, I know who the fuck you are. And he says, well, maybe we're on the same track. I don't think he's made the track yet.
No. You are the infamous self-rider.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T.
Well, there's some people that, I don't know.
This is what I'm starting to not like about the motovlogging world.
They're trapped in their own little world, and they don't realize there's a world outside their world.
Right.
Well, that's how a lot of now the current I'll call them new generation motovloggers got to be how they got to be, because even on YouTube, I would get spammed with emails. Hey, come check out. You know, hey Sarge, come check out my channel, blah blah blah, and I would do it.
That's kind of what's going on right now with he's spamming everybody.
Yeah.
He's spamming people with his videos.
Look at me, look at me, look at me.
Who is Brock Harrison? I demand to know who you are.
If you come in here, you gotta fucking pump me up, bro.
That is 199 X-Ray.
Okay, I've heard of him. See, I've actually heard of him.
No, hang on, I haven't heard of him. I'm gonna go sub him right now.
Yeah, B-Rock is not spamming, man. He's been around for quite some time.
What did you say? One something X-ray?
199 X-ray.
Yes. Motherfucker's getting subbed right now. You just got subbed, bitch.
Oh no, you need to look back about 2.5 years ago. He's got a really special video for you. How not to lube your chain.
And lose your fingers.
What?
Oh, I heard about that. I heard about somebody losing their fingers on the chain.
There hasn't been one person to lose their fingers. I've seen at least 4.
Wow. Yeah.
I've seen at least 4.
Yeah, I mean, spin it with your hand. Don't start the motor.
Start the motor, put it in gear, and then grab the son of a bitch with a cloth.
Oh no, he went all out, man. He's a balls out kind of guy. And let me tell you something. Minus that tip of his finger, that boy can ride.
Well, it's kind of hard to pull in your clutch if you don't have any fingers on your hand.
Well, no, he's not missing all of them.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the idiot that fucking lost them all.
Oh.
I like his bike. I like his bike a lot. Fox. like Brock's bike. Very nice. Very nice.
Now,
Yeah, that's a nice red F3.
Yeah, I like it. I like the older model 3DR. It's sweet.
now, Brock, you had an FZ1, didn't you, for quite some time?
I think he hasn't found his microphone.
Kind of hard to ask somebody questions if their mic doesn't work.
Yeah. Well, they could type in the side chat, I suppose. It's cool to have another vlogger join in so late. I mean, it's almost 2 in the fucking morning.
Well, where does he live at? He might live like over 3 hours in the daylight.
You mean he might live where Josh lives?
Yeah.
No, actually,
Josh is over there like, it's the middle of the afternoon, guys.
Actually, it's 7:55 p.m.
Brock.
I know when Josh wants me to come in to do a hangout and it's fucking 2 o'clock in fucking night and I'm like, God damn, dude. I know the sun's gone down over there yet, but I gotta go to fucking bed.
I don't have to go to bed because I got tomorrow off and I don't have anything to do with grocery shopping and laundry.
Yeah,
hey,
Brock.
can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, sweet.
Not that we want to.
Oh, God, Jesus.
Hey, fuck you, Sarge. Hey.
Fuck you, Sarge. Let X-Ray fucking talk for a while.
Yeah, no, I just picked up a SV1000. My FC1 got crashed recently.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're not
Brock's out.
supposed to do that.
Brock's out in California, so he's up kind of late.
Cali. I wish I was in Cali where it was warm.
Oh, dude, it's so kick-ass, man. It's always sunny.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, it would be fucking awesome.
You know you're not supposed to crash your bike.
Oh, man, I had some
ride
lady
your bike.
minivan pull right out in front of me, and I freaking slammed into her quarter panel.
Oh.
Fucked up.
Ow.
It's
Total
something.
X1.
It's one thing to crash your bike, but to have somebody else fucking crash it for you, that's what I can't stand.
Yeah, it's just so stupid, because, like, don't get me wrong, I've done a lot of stupid shit, but out of all that, I never crashed my bike, and then I was just on my way home from work one day, and some lady freaking takes me out.
Yeah, I've been probably a foot from laying in the ditch from some soccer mom crossing all 5 lanes, and I was in the 4th lane, and it missed me by like a foot. If I hadn't jammed the throttle on and did a little swerve move, I would have been fucking gone.
I mean, all the crazy shit I seen this do in the Ozarks. He gets taken out by a goddamn minivan.
Yeah, 35 miles an hour. It's just stupid.
And that's the way it works. All the crazy shit I've done and kept the bike upright, I can't even imagine how the bike hasn't gone down. And I've saved it countless times. And I'll probably get hit standing still in a fucking park.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're not riding in California roads. California roads pretty well.
It doesn't matter. There's just as many stupid motherfuckers down here as there is in California.
Oh no, I'm talking about the potholes and the condition of the road.
Potholes. Yeah, potholes. That's another issue. I wouldn't want to live in New York with all the potholes they got.
So
LA's
Brock,
not too bad. Oklahoma's really pretty bad for their roads as well.
so how's Cali
And that,
treating you, man?
the Bay Area, that's bad up there in the Bay Area.
It's sweet, dude. I love it up here so far. Like I said, it's always sunny. I can ride every day.
But I hear the bad thing about the canyons is when it rains up there, it washes all that gravel in the road.
Yeah, but it rains so little. I've been here for, I don't know, maybe half a year. I've never
had any problems.
You've been there for 6 months and it's only rained once?
Yeah, I think twice.
God damn. It
Cold.
rains here.
The coldest thing was like 50 degrees.
It rains here at least once a fucking week.
Where you're at?
North Carolina.
Okay.
You know what's bad is
When-
I've almost killed an entire 12-pack tonight.
In the wintertime, it only warms up the rain, and then after it rains, it gets cold again.
In West Virginia, it becomes the second Arctic season.
Yeah.
Here we go with a West Virginia story. Oh, God.
Goddamn horse shit.
Ice
I mean,
skate.
I never understood it's called West Virginia, but it's on the East Coast.
Yeah, but it's western side of Virginia, I guess. That's why they call it that.
Pretty much where the mountains start, right?
Yeah, it's in the Appalachia area.
They should call it a little less East Virginia.
Honestly, yeah, they should. They should. Yeah.
Do they call it Virginia because it's there?
They
How
should
about
call
they just rename it fucking Dildo Face Land?
That's where Sarge's from.
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
no, I just take it in the face.
The only time that I've ever gone to West Virginia is the snowboard.
You went to snowshoe, didn't you?
I went to Snowshoe. I went to Canaan.
Canaan Valley.
I went to the other one right beside it. I can't
Not
remember.
Canaan, it's Canaan.
Canaan. I don't fucking know how to pronounce that shit. Do I look like
Canaan, you asshole.
shit? I got a lesson on how to speak Georgia while I was down in Georgia.
You gotta speak West Virginian. It's not y'all, it's yin. We're closer to Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's right. How do you say it again?
What?
How do you say Canaan again?
Canaan.
Canaan.
Canaan. Yes.
Yeah.
Canaan Valley.
Yeah, I ain't saying it like that.
I've stayed in Canaan Valley several times.
What's the one right beside it?
What, the valley?
No, right beside Canaan. What's the ski resort right beside it?
Let's see, there's Snowshoe and I can't remember the name of the other one. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, I went to that one too. It was during let's see who was playing. Green Bay was playing somebody in the Super Bowl. Who were they playing? Back in
Steelers.
They were playing 1996, I think it was. 1997 Super Bowl. I think it was about the time that I was up there.
The only thing that's coming up is Canaan Valley Ski Resort.
That's not right. There's another little fucking hole in the wall, one right next to it. I went to that one.
Dude, when you're in West Virginia, everything's a hole in the wall. That's just it.
Yep, you're right.
We don't have any pro football teams. We don't have any international airports. We are the armpit of the country for the most part.
What I found funny about Snowshoe was it's the only ski resort I've ever been to that you skied downhill and then you took the lift back uphill and you ski back down.
Right.
Instead of going up the mountain and skiing down, you went
you start on top.
and came back up. Complete opposite.
Yeah, you start on top.
It's like you were going down in a fucking hole. And then they were bringing you back out.
You gotta shoot about 2 hours north of where I live. The roads up here are fantastic.
You got a lot of hilly and curvies up there.
Oh yeah, all kinds, all day long.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can remember about West Virginia is the fucking roads that go up and down and up and down.
Just like the women.
Oh yeah, up and down all day.
I could have.
Mountain Mama.
I could have said like my cousins, but you know, I don't dabble. Well, maybe I. What?
Hey man, if you're up here
What?
fucking your cousin, it's totally alright.
I just don't want to. I don't want to say it on air.
No, fucking your cousin is totally alright.
Oh, okay,
Hey,
I'm cool with it.
You've said everything else on the air tonight, so fucking why just not hold back now, bro?
Dude, I don't have a filter at all.
I'm not fucking my cousin, man.
But what if you did and you didn't know?
I just fucked up.
I think that would be pretty messed up.
I'm not going to a family reunion and trying to get laid.
What, you had sex with your cousin and you didn't know?
That's
Even more messed up.
Would you have a blindfold on?
What would be even more messed up is if you seated your cousin.
Wow.
Worst part is, in West Virginia, everybody's your cousin, so...
So the town meeting is a family reunion.
Yeah, you really can't do anything about it.
Technically, all humans are related, right? Because we all originate from a small number of individuals in Africa.
Correct.
Apparently. According to theory, or whatever everybody believes, we're all related.
According to that goddamn science talk.
God dang it, Bobby!
Well, I've gathered two groups. It's either Africa or Asia.
Africa, definitely Africa.
Well, there was an Asian group, but yeah, you've got the African and Asian groups, and they all kind of met in the middle. It's like around Alaska or something like that. And then you got the Native Americans. Crazy.
I don't know, we were talking about fucking each other's cousins, and now we're on evolution or something or another.
Technically, everybody's your cousin in some small way.
Yeah. You're my cousin, bro.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Alright, Bobby.
Yep.
And everybody's a motherfucker.
Hell yeah, pretty much. I fucked a lot of mothers in my day, too.
Oh my god.
And the child support shows it.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
All right, that's cool.
It's
We're
like
down to we're down to 3 viewers.
Yeah, we're down to 3 viewers, and I know I'm watching it, and I know Self's watching it.
I'm looking for comments. They're not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, last one was Self.
I've always had that thing where, are we counted as watchers, or is the real watchers counted as watchers?
I don't know.
I think we're counted as watchers.
Okay, we can figure this out right now. Everybody that's in here right now, go ahead and X out the live stream.
I can't.
Can't.
I am exit. I'll exit out of the YouTube.
Yep, I've got the YouTube running, and if I do, it'll probably cancel this whole thing.
Okay. Look, you Sarge, stay in. And
All right.
Out, and you should be down.
I just closed it out, so it should drop
I'm
a
on
few.
3 right now, so I'm Xing out right now. So I'm out.
It'll go down to 1, which is just Sergeant Martin.
Yeah, so if nobody's in it, that's only you and who else is watching it.
Okay, I just refreshed. It shows 2.
Because I was number 3, I just X'd out. So
Let me do it again. It still shows 2. Another refresh. Still shows 2.
So it's you and somebody else. I've always wondered if we're watching it while we're in it, if we're actually counted in part of the watchers. So I guess we are, right? Is that just
maybe.
I just proved it because we just X'd out of it and the count lowered.
Well, it went from 3 to 2, so there's still 2.
Which is you and somebody else.
That's
right,
cool.
Hang on a minute. I'm gonna join back up and then you refresh and see if it goes back to 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna join back up too and see what the fuck happened.
All right, tell me when you're. Oh, it's down to 1. It is down to 1.
Okay, let me get to it.
YouTube's slower. There's a slower feed on
Yeah,
YouTube.
I gotta get back to YouTube. Let's find me a start.
I love how the thumbnail for the video is still raccoon.
Okay, I'm back in now.
Me as well.
So it says 1 watching as I joined.
Yeah, it says 1 on mine too.
Oh, no, we're back up to 2.
Okay, I'm added. Now we're gonna refresh again. You in, Mama?
Yeah, I'm in.
How simple of a mind are we? This is sad.
I'm gonna get bored with these stupid shit.
Yep.
2.
Still 2. But you know Google don't fucking work right, because the last couple of weeks with the video shit that it plays automatically, and I was talking to Kurt over in Hawaii, and he's like, you gotta have the little toggle Google thing, to switch it on and off. I'm like, I don't have fucking one. Where the fuck did you find that at? Because I didn't have one. It took them 2 weeks to put mine in there so I could actually toggle it, so I didn't have to watch some random video after I watched somebody else's video. It was really pissing me off that I'm watching a video I want to watch, and when it gets to the end of it, I'm going to try to comment, but it's going to change the video to something else before I can actually comment on the fucking video I'm watching. That kind of shit pisses me off. So now I got my toggle button, so that shit's all. Thank God. I'm not the only one that it pisses off. Google changes something, but doesn't change it right. So what they should have done is installed the toggle button to cut it on and off first, and then fucking do whatever the fuck they want to do after that. But no, they have to do everything back after, like Obamacare, and fuck it all up for everybody.
Obamacare. Fuck Obamacare.
End of rant.
I'm about to unfriend this Bash guy.
Why? What's up with the Bash guy?
He's sending messages out to everybody saying, check out my video, check out my video, check out... Like, you're not fucking trying to milk people, Put your videos on YouTube, and if people watch them, they watch them.
Is he another Yummy R6?
He might be.
So he's going through all his Facebook friends and just messages and watch my video.
Yeah, you're getting unfriended.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Well, here's.
Oh.
Oh my God! Here's
Dude.
What happened.
Oh.
What happened? Somebody said, "Oh, dude."
Somebody just jizzed. It was Josh. He just jizzed all over himself.
Oh my God.
What was that? Wait. What? Huh?
Just jizzed all over yourself.
Oh, I said sweet because my boss just sent me a message saying.
Saying come to work and climb up this fucking tree and cut it down, you asshole.
He just purchased a 55-foot spider lift. I'm really excited about that.
Oh God, yeah.
Ooh.
So you can cut down trees now without having to climb them?
Now I can do really dangerous trees without having to climb them, and I can do 5 in a day.
Hell yeah.
Talk dirt tree to me.
Yeah.
What?
I find that difficult to masturbate to.
Why don't you just get one that's seen?
It's all about hard wood, man. Come on.
It has the boom on it. It goes. It just spreads it from the top all the way to the bottom.
Blue.
You don't even need a chainsaw, bro.
Just catch the tree on fire. Doesn't that help your cause at all? Just set it on fire and be like, fuck this tree.
Let's make it more dangerous.
Blow it up.
let's drill holes in it, plant some dynamite,
You know,
set it on fire,
I like this idea so far.
and then try to cut it down.
Yes. Not only will you lose the tree and all the valuable wood, but you'll lose the people cutting down the tree as well.
So this is how the YouTube physics works. To give you a quick rundown. A lot of these people claim to not buy their subscribership, but you can buy into a what's the name of it?
A Vietnamese community?
Sure. No, well, you can buy into a sponsorship, which will promote your stuff for you.
Yeah.
Okay. And when they go to promote, they hit up everyone of, say, you've got subscribers and they're subscribed to other people.
Right.
It goes up the chain and then comes back down, and those people get spammed. Makes sense?
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay, and you don't necessarily have to buy into this sponsorship. Sometimes the sponsors will sponsor you for a portion of your proceeds gained upon the videos that are viewed.
Right.
So a lot of these motovloggers that are stating they're not buying their subs, they're not, but they're also kind of lying.
Yeah.
They bought into a sponsorship. Now, what happens then is your numbers exponentiate, they multiply, and that makes you seem to be popular.
Yeah.
So when someone puts in keywords to look for a certain video, the higher videos always populate more than the lower count videos.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's how you gain popularity. There, people are like, well, crap, do I want to watch a video that's got 3,000 views, or do I want to watch a video that's got 2?
Right.
And those people,
when I go and look up something, like say I want to learn how to build a doghouse. When I go and search how to build a doghouse, I'm gonna go with the name of the video. If the video says how to build a doghouse, that's the first one if the video looks good and it's promoted good, that's where I'm gonna go. If it says, I don't know, how to stick a foot up a dog's ass or something like that, I'll probably skip that one. I've seen Facebook doing the same thing on my Stealth Rider channel. It wants me to promote that page, and to promote that page, they want to get paid to promote it for me. And it's the same thing. Paying people to promote your shit, and I don't know. If you want to do that, that's the way you can do it.
I've never understood how people are so desperate for attention. I feel like they have to do
I don't know. I make videos, I edit them, and I put them on YouTube. That's the extent of what I do.
Yeah, same here.
And they're very simple videos. I record videos, I edit them in Movie Maker, fucking free software, and I put them on YouTube. That's it. I don't monetize the shit. I used to monetize, and then I was like, oh, I made 2 pennies, and I was like, okay, well, this is stupid. So, all monetize, just upload videos, and that's it.
I've never wanted to do the partnership. I don't know why. It just doesn't appeal to me.
I mean, I don't know why people are getting on here to fucking get as many subs as they can. Oh my god, I'm so awesome. Whatever, dude.
Well, they're pretty much trying to. They're for the money. They're pretty much in it for the money. And when you get too greedy, everybody's looking at you like you're fucking stupid.
Well, I mean, there's not a whole lot of money to be made unless you've got 1 million and something subscribers.
Yeah, it's true.
That's
And even
what
then, some you're only making like $100 a month, I think.
it used to be about the love. Now it's just about attention and money.
Yeah, attention and getting paid. That's all it's been. You know, if you're young and you think you can make money off of it, you're just gonna sell yourself out and go all the way.
That's why we need to bring it back. We need to bring it back. Bring back the love.
And YouTube's such a shitty website. It's like also hindering.
Then, if you're doing it that way, all you're about is promoting yourself. Then you don't care about anybody else but yourself.
Well,
That's where it kind of goes wrong.
That's kind of my argument with some of the younger MotoVloggers, and I've talked to two in particular. It's like you're exploiting something that was good. People met people doing this. People met up. We have great times together, but yet you're stealing. It's not our glory, but everyone's glory. You don't get to see what the smaller people do from day in, day out anymore because you claim to be part of what's called a quote-unquote community, and I think they use that word as a crutch because they're not part of anything but themselves. And, you know, I loved going to the Ozarks, meeting these guys, and granted, we've had some pretty big names out there, but nobody's exploited the meetup. We've got the East Tennessee meetup that we do at sometime in September, and I don't think anyone here has ever seen a video of that because we all just get together, cameras are going, but I think we're recording for ourselves. It's like, holy crap, look at this, look at that, we're having a great time. But I don't think you've ever seen that on YouTube.
I haven't seen much of it. I saw the one video that you did where you made the wrong turn and everybody else went a different way.
That was the Ozarks.
Yeah.
But nobody's ever seen the East Tennessee meetup. The reason because nobody's seen that is because it's not called the Chase on 14 wheels. It's not called the Yummy R1400. It's not called... You see what I'm getting at? It's not called an individual person meetup. And those aren't meetups, if you ask me. Those are more like... They're just bike rides. And you hope no one dies.
You're not going to see come meet Stealth Rider in a parking lot meetup. You're not going to ever see that.
Oh,
when I go ride, I go first to ride, and second to ride with my friends. Because whichever one I do is I'm gonna do it. You know, I'm gonna go ride, and if my friends are there when I'm riding, I'm gonna ride with my friends, and we're gonna have fun, and it's gonna be the best fucking time of the whole damn year.
You know, and that's what we do. That's what the older quote unquote community does. We go out, we meet up with friends, and, you know, we lose a few here along the way and have a good time when we get back.
You know, that's all it's good for me. I mean, that's the way I see it.
Fucking right in the pussy.
For me, it was about 2 years ago. About 2 years ago, I started every conversation I saw online, on YouTube, on forums, on websites. Everything was about subscribers this, subscribers that, and I just stopped interacting with the community.
Yeah, in some of my early videos, you know, all the MotoVloggers were saying, you know, subscribe, like, and you know, do that kind of thing, because I kind of did that in some of my first videos, because that's kind of what you did, because you're trying to, you know, build yourself up a little bit. But at some point, I'm like, well, you know, I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to ask for your sub. I don't want to ask you to like anything. I want you to comment, like, and subscribe because you want to do it, not because I'm asking you for it.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's the way you kind of get away and you kind of learn, you know, who you are and why you do things.
Real talk.
Yep.
Well, and that's what hit me. What is it, about 3 weeks ago? Somebody came on YouTube. They're a motovlogger asking for money
Well, I want to get into that
to buy a bike.
I want to get to that point too because I'm part of that.
Dude, I'm gonna say this much, Stealthy. Alvin. Listen to Dad.
It's not a big secret that I created a GoFundMe to raise money because I needed help. That I still do, and you know, the problem with asking your friends in the community for help is, well, how are they going to take it? You know, are they going to take it as I'm spamming you and am I begging for money? Who am I asking money from? I'm going to tell you this right now. This is a donation. This is a friendship. This is support. And if you want to support what I'm trying to do, then you will. If you don't want to, you won't. And that's kind of how you find out true character. It doesn't matter if you donate 25 cents or $100 you know, because people will do that. And then you find out who your real friends are, and then you find out the people that you thought were friends that won't lift a finger to help you out. You know, because if I could help somebody else in my same position, I would do it.
Well, from what I've seen, you had some pretty big donators there, and some of them are pretty big motovloggers also.
Well, here's the point.
Here's the problem. Yeah, I got your point, but here's your problem. You're asking for donations, which is fine because you have a legitimate cause. But when you've got other people that come on here and claim to be part of a motovlogger community, and they ask for donations for a toy, basically, or a hobby, they sort of tarnish those that are truly in need.
And that's pretty much the way I feel. You know, I didn't want to create a GoFundMe. I didn't want to talk about my problem. I didn't want to do that. But the advice I got was to do it, so I did it. And you see how it turned out.
Well, I think it was a fantastic idea for you because your situation is unique to everybody else. Everybody else is like, I need this, I need that, whatever. But you need a surgery when you're on. You know, you're fucked up. You're not working. You're unable to work, and you're unable to ride. Now, I don't know about everyone else, but I want to see you back on the bike, and I want to see your videos on the channel. That's why I'm like, I'll help you out wherever I can, you know?
Well, sure. I mean, you're looking at a guy that could be out of a job, that could be out of working, as opposed to someone that needs a motorcycle.
Well,
a second motorcycle.
I know exactly how Stealth feels, because I've been hurt and out of work. It sucks. It fucking sucks.
You think I want to be sitting here doing nothing when I could be fucking out there working and paying for my next trip to the fucking Dragon? I don't want to be fucking sitting here doing nothing where I can't earn the money to do what I want to do. I don't want to fucking do that, but I have no choice.
What?
Well, like I said, but my whole thing is how many times do motovloggers cry wolf and ask for handouts?
Well, that's how
those people that are being selfish and just want to cater to their own needs and, well, not need, their own wants. They're taken away from the people that need.
Yeah, I didn't even start my campaign because, you know, I didn't want to bring, you know, attention away from somebody else's campaign, you know, that was worse than me. I wasn't even going to do that. That's why I pushed it off so long. I was like, I'm not going to, if that guy needs more help than I need, why should I take money away from that guy? You know, I don't want to do that. So when I launched mine, and then all these other ones started popping up. And especially for somebody that needs money, is asking money like he's a sob story for a fucking bike that he doesn't even need because he has everything he needs right now. I was like, wow. Just wow. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it just turns everybody against GoFundMe.
Yeah, right.
Every
Ruined
time
it for you.
every time they see a GoFundMe now, they're like, I ain't fucking giving shit.
There you go.
Yep. It's not good.
How many times? How many times can we cry wolf?
That shit just pissed me off, Alvin. When I saw him post up that fucking GoFundMe for a second motorcycle, I mean, a lot of us were really pissed off. But for me, I was pissed, man, because I live fucking paycheck to paycheck, and I can barely afford his right now. And I see this motherfucker go on there, and all because he has like 10,000 subscribers or what? Maybe even a little less.
He's up to 50,000 now.
Yeah, he went from like 42 to like 47.
He's at 52 or so now.
With this in the span of him asking for that stuff.
It's just fucking stupid that he can go and make a video and go, oh, poor me. Oh, I sold my motorcycle that I spent into. Oh, I just saw it. Oh, I really would like it back, but I can't afford it. It's like, yeah, dude, you fucking sold it for a reason. You sold it because and just fucking part with it already, I mean, I see a lot of shit that I sold on Craigslist. Car effects pedals that guys are reselling that used to belong to me, and I don't go and try to buy them back. I sold it for a fucking reason,
Yeah. Everything I've ever sold was to get something else that I wanted more. I sold my first bike. I sold my first bike because I wanted the second bike, and I sold my second bike because I wanted the third bike. It all compounds into the next one.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I did the same car gear. I started out with this little solid-state Fender amp, and I sold that for $100 at a garage sale. Took that $100, I saved up $300. I bought a Line 6 guitar amp, which was a little nicer, and then I sold that $400. I saved my money, and now I have a $1,200 Vox AC30 tube guitar amplifier. So I mean, you can't just fucking whine and say, oh, I really want this shit. I mean, there's a lot of young guys out there understand what it's like to work fucking hard and to save your fucking money for the things that you want. They just have it fucking handed to them, and all they do is, I want it, and then they get it,
Well, the best excuse I ever thought that I heard, because I was in the argument with that GoFundMe thing, was like, it's his channel, he can do what he wants.
Exactly.
What is it?
I'm so sick of hearing that shit like that.
Well, that is the other part of it.
That's part of the problem right there.
Exactly. If his subscribers like him so much and enjoy his videos so much that they want to donate him money so they can see him ride a different bike and have more videos and stuff, I have no problem with that. Not at all. The fact that he did it in a no-fund-me way, it took attention away from people that really need it, that was the problem.
Right.
In my opinion, that was the problem.
I was talking with somebody on Facebook, and I was like, be super prick. Go down there and buy that bike. Just be like, ha ha, I got it.
Yeah, just buy it out from underneath him.
Because I had the money to do it. I was considering getting a second bike anyway, so maybe, well, Bob Dout Magna, okay. Go down and buy it and be like, fuck you. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to this particular blogger, because I actually like him as a person, but that might not have been the best strategic move.
Personally, I'm sick of being told that you have to respect what someone's doing just on the merit that they're doing it. It's like you're putting videos on a public website. You're asking for money publicly. We can fucking have an opinion on it.
Yep. I don't know why everyone can't just do like I do. Work your job, record your videos on the weekends or whenever you're off work, edit them, upload them, and call it even. That's what I do.
Well, a lot of their supporters, I should say, are trying to they're trying to prove their support for him. And they don't want to be made to be look like a sucker for what they did. And they're just trying to tell the rest of us to shut the hell up. And they can do whatever they want to do.
Right.
And, you know, and it comes down to, oh, it's a good phrase right here. A lot of us calling a spade a spade. And a lot of people don't want to admit it.
Well, you know, some motovloggers will do an angry rant, and they'll say exactly what they're thinking. And that's what I like. You
Yeah,
know,
I mean,
Flash
I was
Flash
told.
went out there and did his rant. He said exactly what he was thinking, exactly when he was thinking it. And does, you know, after a while, he was like, maybe I should have got some more information before I made my point. But he did make his point.
But you see who came to a certain vlogger's
Yeah, well,
defense.
I watch a lot
Right?
of stuff. I see a lot of stuff, even though
You see
people
who
don't
came to
see
his
me.
defense, right?
I see a lot of people taking side.
Yeah, you see who came to his defense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And that person basically just told me to shut the hell up because I don't know what I'm talking about because I've got X amount of subscribers and they've got tenfold of mine. And I'm like, dude,
Yeah,
it doesn't make it right.
it doesn't matter how many subscribers that anybody has.
Oh, no, they throw them numbers, dude.
Listen. You still have an opinion, and it should be valued at the same fucking level.
Oh, no, they don't see it that way.
Wrong
They
again.
won't.
Yeah, that's the problem. Somebody could kick a puppy on their channel, and I mean, you can defend anything with that kind of argument. You know, someone
they
kicks
do.
a puppy and puts it on YouTube. And, oh, it's their channel. They do what the fuck they want.
Well, I watched your pals Chris and Al.
Oh, I love them too.
They're funny, but they had that one video where they threw that dog back in the house because the dog wasn't listening to him. First he picked it up, slapped it, then he threw it back in the house. I was like, dude, how do you do that and the dog's supposed to respect you? Well, I got an email today from my comment, and they're like, oh, shut up, you whiny bitch, because it's their dog, and the dog could probably jump higher than they threw it. I was like, oh, okay, thanks for your input. Have a nice day. I'm like,
keyboard warriors.
Yeah, where do these people come from?
You can defend anything with that reasoning.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if I made a video of me slapping my damn wife around and go, well, the bitch deserved it.
Yeah, that's my wife. I can smack her anytime I fucking want to.
And
Fuck up
that's
my ham sandwich.
exactly, and you know, that's the reasoning they stood behind when they sent me that damn email. I'm like, oh my god, really? Or why are people this way? It's
Oh. I don't know. I never seen that video of theirs. I've only seen like
they're
videos of theirs where they weren't abusing
funny as
animals.
crap. They are really funny guys, but I mean that one kind of got me the wrong way, and it was a one sentence thing that I put up there, and I've gotten really cool reviews on that one.
Huh. Yeah, I never seen that one.
But how do you stand up to that? Where does it end?
I don't know. I typically put videos of me riding a motorcycle on YouTube. I don't typically hurt animals. As for I am one.
The llama.
Goose. I am the llama.
Yeah, dude, there's fucking keyboard warriors out there. There's people that you've never met in person. They don't know you in person, and they just base their assumptions of you and shit that you post online, whether it's videos or whatever, and they base it on what they see. But I mean, you know, a lot of these guys that you think are probably, you know, rude and obnoxious motherfuckers, they're probably kind of chill in real life. But you know, again, you're posting shit online. Your brain is like unfiltered. Like when you write something and you're typing something out, it's like you're speaking your mind. And there's no
you don't have that person-to-person contact, so there's not like that, oh, I better not say it this way, you know what I mean?
But still, when I make a video, you're getting me 100%. I'm not fucking pulling any punches. I'm not acting fake. I'm not giving you I don't know. I'm not giving you an acting lesson or something. I'm not acting when I'm writing and vlogging. That you're getting 100% me at the time that you're seeing it.
Well, that's something I was told about a week ago, and I was in a private chat with a few other people in the motovlogging community. It appears that we've got two different types of personalities going on here. There are motovloggers, and then we've got entertainers. And the entertainers will put up anything that garners your attention.
Fantastic distinction.
Yes. They're the ones that are like, shit, what's his name? He was a shock jock on the radio. Howard Stern. They're like the Howard Stern of motovloggers. They'll do anything to garner attention, to build up their sub count, to build up anything, and then all of a sudden they create these followers, and these followers don't want to hear any negativity to the people that they love. Sort of like religion, Brock.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that so far. You know, you'll get 6'4" Honda loyal followers that
Did you say another key name?
That will back him no matter if he's right or wrong. They will kiss his ass and defend him to the death. Yes, I said it.
I don't know anything about the guy. I don't even think I subscribe to him.
Because if your subscribers are going to act like that, what does that say about you? Do I have any of my subscribers attacking other people?
No.
Or what? I've never seen that. Never seen that.
I mean, there's a lot of us that want to stand up for you.
Yeah, if I have a friend, well, somebody calls me an asshole, and my friend comes up and says, well, he's not an asshole, that's a friend. I don't have random people I don't know, you know, commenting on my behalf that don't know me.
Yeah, but a real friend would go, yeah, Stealth's an asshole, but you're just going to have to get the fuck over it.
I'll call myself an asshole if I'm being an asshole. I have no problem with that at all.
Yeah. Hey, that's what you got to do, though.
Hey, if you tell me right now I'm out of line for something I say, I will take that into consideration and think about it. And then I'll let you know whether I think it's wrong or not.
Right.
And if I'm wrong, I will admit it and I will apologize for it.
I don't think you're out of line at all.
Well, I mean, if I am, you have the right to call me on it. Only if you're my friend, you have the right to call me out on something you think is wrong, so you can change my opinion at that fact and let me see the other side of the argument. That's true friendship right there.
Right.
And I'm not going to doubt you for it. I'm not going to not be your friend for you calling me out.
Right. Well, that's a good thing.
I'm not going to do that.
A good quality to have.
Yeah.
Well,
I see.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I see both sides. I'll see my side. I'll see your side, and I'll see the middle ground. I see all of that every day.
Here's another motovlogger for you. They started a Teespring campaign, and the whole gist of the Teespring campaign was to give away a motorcycle.
Who wouldn't do that? Who wouldn't want to
give away?
Who wouldn't sell 5,000 T-shirts? Who would not want to sell 5,000 T-shirts?
There you go. And I think you know who I'm talking about.
Well, I know.
I heard he's a legitimately good guy, but his business practices could be shady. That's all I'm seeing.
Yeah.
In the simple fact that I saw, I think there were roughly 190, almost 200 T-shirts sold.
Yeah.
But yet, Stealth, you know where I'm going with this. We talked about it.
Yeah.
But yet, we never saw one giveaway because it wasn't just about the motorcycle. It was about, if I sold this many, I'm giving away this. If I sell this many, I'm giving away this. If I sell this many, I'm giving away that. And if I sell this many, I'm giving away a motorcycle.
I don't really. I think.
But what happened with that?
My take on it is it was fine. You know, you're offering. You know, you're trying to boost yourself, and you're giving away prizes based on the sales that you're going to get. But you saw how many. You saw how many. You know, if you have 150,000 subs and you only sold 2 T-shirts, what does that say? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how.
Bot subscribers?
Well, you know.
Or, you know, he still sold that many, which was within the quota of giving away 2 different things, and it never happened.
Well, if he would have made enough, if he would have sold enough T-shirts to give away a motorcycle, he would have made a video about giving away a motorcycle, now wouldn't he?
Yeah, but what about the other things?
Exactly.
I give away shit for free.
I don't
ask anything from my subscribers.
I'm not saying he didn't give away those gifts, but I'm saying it wasn't good enough to make a video about giving them away.
Why wouldn't it? Why isn't it good enough?
I would have done it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So where did it go?
It would have only took. I know some of his videos are like 40 minutes long, but it would only took 2 minutes to announce the winners.
And how hard is that?
That's not hard at all.
Hey, you know what? It's his Teespring campaign. He can do whatever he wants, all right?
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But then, you know how if you're selling T-shirts with your own logo on it?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. You know how if you put out so many T-shirt campaigns that people get tired of seeing T-shirt campaigns, and then somebody else wants to sell a T-shirt and they can't?
Right.
That's the next point.
Yeah.
Because so many people are tired of seeing a different T-shirt campaign every other day, and they're like, shit, I'm tired of seeing T-shirts, and I'm not buying any of them.
We're gonna be categorized as the Jim and Tammy Faye Baker of the internet.
Yeah.
Oh, please help us fund a insulated doghouse for our dog with an air conditioner, because that poor dog during summertime gets hot.
It's like a bunch of fucking welfare junkies.
And that's what we can end up being.
It makes
me. That. I'm working, folks. That's what I do. I fucking work. I make money on my goddamn own.
No. Wait a minute. But if they want to donate their money, that's their business, not yours.
One thing it made me feel guilty for even making a GoFundMe fund. I felt guilty for asking people for money, and I was like, I shouldn't even feel that way, but I do.
You shouldn't feel guilty at all. You shouldn't. Not for what's going on with you right now. No.
I mean, I'm going to say this much. Nobody saw me come over the air, make a video about how Sergeant Markins had to replace a $10,000 AC unit for his home and started GoFundMe. I didn't do it.
Right. You had money saved up for that, right?
I had a little bit, and I had to finance the rest. That's still $10,000. I went out. I put on my big boy shoes.
Yep.
You know, and I'm like, okay, this is what I don't need for the next couple of months. This is what I don't need to be doing, and I need to pay for this AC unit to be put in. That, or I don't have heat and I don't have air conditioning. But I didn't start a GoFundMe for that.
Right.
And it's a lot more. It's a lot more than a goddamn motorcycle.
Well, what do you think about everybody that said that I should sell my motorcycle to pay for my surgery?
They need to fuck off.
Do you think they're justified in that?
There is some justification in that. I mean, just like I had to give up a lot of my hobbies. You know, and if they perceive as what you have as a hobby, then they'll see it as something that you probably need to get rid of to help you out in the long term. That's something that I also did. But then again, you know, it's kind of a 50-50 for me.
Yeah. Do you see the side?
You don't want to give up something that you own that you love.
Yeah. Do you see the side of it? If I sold the motorcycle, I just take that many more steps backwards. Do you see that part of it?
I see that part of it.
Do you see me selling the bike to pay for surgery, then not having a bike and not having money to buy another motorcycle? So now I'm without the motorcycle, and all I'm doing is recouping and then get another job and then work for how many years to get a bike again?
Right.
Well, to be honest with you, on that one, dude, I've done it.
I know. I've talked to people that have done it, and I've talked to people that have the opinion that it's just a toy, and their opinion they would do it. But see, their opinion is a little skewed from my opinion.
Everybody's opinion is different. That's like if someone said, "Oh, you should get rid of the Bandit." No, it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying. I mean,
I can see that. I can see the opinion.
We've all been I've been in hard times myself.
Yeah.
I mean, not now necessarily, but there are times when I've had to bite the bullet and say I don't need these things, and I've turned around and sold them well under for what I paid for them, just to get myself out of hock.
Yeah, I can understand. I've been in debt before. I know what debt feels like more than once.
Yeah.
I've sold guns, I've sold guitars, I've sold everything.
Hell, you've even sold yourself, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, all the time. I still do that actually. It's a hobby now.
It's a hobby.
It's a hobby. It goes straight to my savings.
You took the night off to join this hangout.
That's right. That's right.
Oh man, I owe you money then because I'm taking away from your profits.
Oh no, you want to take away from my profits if I open them now? Well, I mean, if I open it wider than a couple inches. And again, I heard you get that Slim Jim dick, so I'm not that worried about it.
I got what?
Slim Jim dick. You know, it's like 12 inches long, but it's only around as a Slim Jim.
Oh man.
Oh, your wife jumped on here earlier. That was so funny.
Yeah, I didn't expect that to happen.
No, I was like, Martin, you got a sex change really fast.
Yeah, I was on a different page. I had to come back to see who jumped in here, and then I didn't see anybody. I was like, where'd the girl come from? Who's this new MotoVlogger girl that just jumped in the hangout?
All the guys were like, quick, there's a female in here.
Well, you know what? She is, or could be, the cash cow.
There you go.
Well, I've tried to get her into it, and I'm like, you know, if you just did 2 or 3 vlogs on your bike, you would surpass me in subscribers like no one's business.
Oh,
Everybody, I had a couple friends saying if I was cute and had boobs, then all my medical bills would be paid for already.
Oh, yeah, they did
and,
a long time ago.
Yeah, and you'd have new boobs.
Yeah.
Yes, you would.
They'd be bigger.
Because a lot of the female motovloggers I've watched, there's some good ones. Don't get me wrong.
There are some very good ones.
But I would say the majority of them are just they got them because they are what they are.
Got the salty wound.
Yep.
Is he female?
Who, me?
Salt the wound.
Oh. No. Of course not.
Salty wound equals subscribers.
I like Chris. I mean, I met him. I rode with him. I like the dude.
He's not talking about salt the wound.
I have no problem with him at all.
You still have your concourse, Sarge?
It's
He doesn't
somewhere.
He doesn't have it. Somebody else has it.
Yeah, someone else has it right now.
They're gonna keep it for a long, long time.
Since September of last year.
You know, Sarge, I was looking on my local Craigslist, and I found an older Concourse 1000. And I was like, it was right around my price range, and I've got the money for another bike. It's either buy a motorcycle or go on a cruise to Mexico this year. So, kind of caught between two places here. And I'm looking at this Concourse, and I'm like, this older Concourse 1000, it's like a late 80s model, 87, I think.
Go to Mexico.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Because you got a bike. Fuck it, go to Mexico.
I do have a bike. I have a bike, and it's a fantastic touring bike, which is what I plan on doing this summer. I mean, hell, you ain't even that far from me.
No, you're up near Wheeling, right?
Yeah, where at Kentucky are you?
Well, find Louisville on the map.
Louisville. If I can type it in there.
DeVille.
Oh, you're down by it. How far are you from Louisville?
Maybe 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
How
You're
far
not
are you?
that far. That's like a day, you know. I could probably like ride down there and stay for a day and then ride back the next day or whatever. I'm going up to see Wheeling Cunts. He's like fucking 5 hours away from me.
Well, I mean, if you wanted to do a meetup, actually, I'd go to Huntington, West Virginia.
Well, Huntington's only about 3 hours from me.
Yeah, it's about 3 to 4 hours. Well, I haven't done a bike, so it'd probably be about 3 hours for me also, because I've got a lot of well, my dad's side of the family is from there.
Louisville would be 5 hours from me. Huntington.
And then if you look at the Huntington area map, if you're on Google, just look at Route 10 and tell me what you think.
Yeah, I'm only 3.5 hours from there. Route 10, state route.
Yep.
Oh. I think the dragon looks like shit.
I know.
Hang on.
I've been on Route 10, and I've actually seen trucks go down Route 10.
Go ahead.
That is a badass freaking road.
Yeah, pull up Google Maps. Type in New Martinsville, West Virginia.
Or you're making me do work.
Yes, I am.
Now look at the two roads. When you type that in, look at the two roads that branch off of New Martinsville heading to the east. There's two roads. West Virginia 7, and the other road is not even really a marked road. It's Main Street.
I'm looking at 7.
7 looks badass, doesn't it?
7 goes where? It follows the river.
No, you're looking at Ohio 7. Look at West Virginia 7. It goes to the east, out of New Martinsville.
Well, Brock can attest to this. I can't follow a map for shit.
Say again?
Never mind.
If you go up into New Martinsville, West Virginia,
I got it.
Runs, yeah,
I got it.
Mountaineer Highway.
Yep. Holy crap! Was that follow a creek?
Yeah. All those follow the creek, and then that road that falls to the south of it too is pretty fucking ridiculous too. Comes all the way down to Shinston.
Holy crap!
Oh, I've got some badass roads up here. Look at 250. 250 is only 10 miles from me. 250 is a monster.
Yeah, but you're right there on the Appalachians, man. I mean, all that runs down into Charleston, which is awesome.
I've got all the twisty roads anyone could ever want.
My God.
Right at my back door too.
Was that Glenville, Spencer, Walton?
Yep.
Oh, that's just crazy. I have actually ridden, not up through that way, but I've gone to Cass.
Oh, Cass? Yeah, Cass Scenic Railroad. Is that the Scenic Railroad up there?
Oh my God, that road to Cass is just freaking nuts.
Oh yeah.
I've seen cars and trucks burn up on that road.
Oh yeah.
Because the brakes catch fire and all that other cool crap.
But did I tell y'all that my brakes went out when I drove the Jeep? I was staying down in Robbinsville, like the first 3 days while I was at the Dragon, and I couldn't.
Screw Robbinsville.
Well, that's a nice place. I like it because it's right in the middle of everything.
Yeah.
But I couldn't book a place at a reasonable price for the whole week, so I had to move up at the top of Terrahala for the last 4 days, and I had to pack up my Jeep and trailer and bike and haul ass all the way up the Terrahala Skyway, and by the time I got to where I was going, like what an hour and a half later, my ABS did not work.
Oh wow.
It did not work. It's out right now, currently.
Yeah.
Not that I give a shit because I like sliding around, but just saying, that's how rough those roads are on normal vehicles. You have to be on the brake. I was actually downshifting from drive into like first, because it just wouldn't take it. And you know,
Well, gentlemen, I think I'm going to jump off here for the night. I need to get to bed. It's 3 in the goddamn morning.
Yeah, I'm the same way, but you know me, I'm gonna fucking drive like an asshole, you know, as fast as I can push it, with the limits under the limits it's got.
No, I think Stealth missed the point. I think we're all gonna crash here, guys.
I'm gonna crash too. Somebody needs to take a shower and go to fucking bed.
Yeah,
Well.
you stink, man.
Oh, shit. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks
All
for
right,
having
guys.
me, Sergeant Markins.
We are out of here.
Have to laugh.
All right, dude.
Hey, thanks for stopping in, Brock.
Yeah, no, thanks for the invite, Sarge.
No problem, man. Love you.
Love you too.
I subscribed to a new channel tonight. I'm happy. I'm going to have to watch it tomorrow.
My channel shit, dude. Don't watch it.
Whatever.
I can't keep up with the subs that I already have. I can't watch everybody's shit right now.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Later.